Blessed good day to Heavenly Father. We gather today with hearts full of joy and gratitude as we celebrate this wonderful event today. We thank you for the gift of music, a universal language that brings us together in harmony and peace. As we honor our national instrument, a symbol of creativity, resilience, and unity, we are reminded of the power of art to transcend boundaries and connect diverse cultures. We thank all who made it possible, and we ask your continued blessing. May our time together be incident-free and filled with laughter, learning, and a deep appreciation for this wonderful instrument, the steel pan. We ask this in your holy name. Amen.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Please be seated. And we have to say thank you to our beautiful representatives, Pride and Tower, for playing our national anthem on the national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, everyone. And on behalf of the President of Panorama, Mrs. Beverly Ramsmore, and all members of the Central Executive of Panorama, we welcome each and every one of you to this, our BPTT Savannah Party. Today, it is the national semi-finals of the medium and large conventional bands. We have 16 medium bands and 15 large conventional bands, all vying to make it to the finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am General Jordan, and it is my pleasure and also my privilege to be your announcer for the medium bands category. Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. And if you have friends and family abroad who want to catch the live stream, let them stay connected to our Facebook and YouTube page. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and as we get ready for band number one, we will have play music from the DJ. Once again, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome.
A pleasant afternoon to one and all, and welcome. A pleasant afternoon to one and all, and welcome to WAC TV for the semi-final round of the medium and large category Panorama 2025. What we know as the Savannah Party. The energy, the atmosphere here is already, you would have heard that the North Stand was sold out just about a week ago. Grandstand is about 50 capacity at the moment. I know there are very limited tickets available still for sale. That probably would be sold out within the next hour. So if you are on the way, you would want to do yourself that favor and get down here at the fastest convenience. We have the top 16 medium bands that will be facing off to make the top 10 that will face off in Tobago next Sunday for the final of the medium band. And right after that, we have the top 15 bands, well, the 15 large bands that entered prelims, all return to the semi-final for a second hearing, where the top 10 bands would then head to this very same location on the 1st of March, Saturday the 1st of March, for the final of the large category. So today is that day where you see where barley gonna grow. It's gonna be, I've gotten a lot of the behind the scenes in preparing for this and seeing bands prepare for this, and the energy is gonna be here. Today is gonna be lit, and of course we have Pandemonium Steel Orchestra that is on the way. They are currently getting set up on the stage as we get ready to take you to the start. We would have had the national anthem performed by our MITCO ambassador Kai Alcantara. Then we had the opening prayer by Vice Chairman of the South Central Region, Miss Ursula Blackett. And now we see band number 1 setting up. So that will be Pandemonium Steel Orchestra coming out of number 3, Norfolk Street, Belmont. This band is led by Ross Thomas, with pans tuned also by Ross Thomas. They will be performing a song composed and sung by Second Image, arranged by Keisha Codrington. We're looking at Golo, 1991 composition. Golo. So we get ready as Pandemonium makes it here. And I must mention that we have about 6 former champions, including the defending champion Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra, that will be crossing the stage here today with the hope of making it into the next leg. 6 former champions trying to make into the top 10 out of 16 bands. So we have 10 bands trying to make their debut into the winning category, into the winning level for the first time. Then you have 6 former champs that will join them. 16 in total. As you know, there was a 3-way tie for 14th place. Speaking of which, I was supposed to wear my tie today. Anyway, my head is tied. So we're gonna see if there'll be any ties today. I know that's been a trending topic online. They were talking about the ties and stuff. I have the judges for the competition somewhere here, so I'm gonna read that out. The judges for the medium category, they are Roger Sardina, Dr. Louis Nurse, Ms. Ezra Joseph, Ms. Bernadette Roberts. Those 4 would have judged for the preliminary round. They return today and will be joined by an additional 2, Richard Pear and Michelle Dorridge, who will make it 6 judges on the panel, where the alternate will be removed as well as the highest and lowest score to see how we come in out of 300. So we're going to see how it go. Will bands improve? Who will drop? Who will remain in? Who will be kicked out? We have time will tell, but today the heat is on. I'm seeing Siobhan Mitchell busy on the stage, ensuring that her stage hands, as you know, she is the stage manager. She's ensuring that the stage hands are there to assist with the bands getting on and off the stage. I'm seeing the chucks opening, so they're about to start chucking those wheels. About 3/4 of the band is set. So we're going to hear from them very shortly, just about a minute and a half, 90 seconds to go. And I can see the Codringtons already being on the stage. I saw Kaija and Kareem and they on the stage. I'm not seeing Carrie Codrington. I haven't seen Keisha Codrington as yet, but hopefully they will pop up and appear at some point, because I mean, it is Keisha Codrington, and when you call one, you call all with the Codrington family. So it is about the Codrington Pan family. Keisha coming back into to the fray of arranging here. So we'll see how it go, and yeah, we take it away. So it's just about 4 bases to get in, and after that we head straight to the stage side. Again, if you're now joining, 16 medium bands will cross the stage this afternoon into evening, and out of that, 10 bands are going to make the final by order of merit. Of course, you know, if you have a tie down there, that means more will go in. And the final takes place next Sunday at the Dwight York Stadium in Bacolod, Tobago. And we're going to hear more about that as the day go along. So again, if you're now joining, the judges for this medium category, we have Roger Sardina, Louis Nurse, Ezra Joseph, Bernadette Roberts, Michelle Dorridge, Richard Pear. And they have the task of adjudicating on which bands go forward and which bands go home. So we're going to see how that roll out. Pandemonium is on stage now. One quick turn with the bases, and they are almost set. 1 base to enter again, and we head stage side. Pandemonium Steel Orchestra will be playing Second Image composition, sung also by Second Image, arranged by Keisha Codrington, a 1991 composition, Golo. The leader of the band and the tuner of the band, Ross Thomas. And I am seeing the instruments just about fitting. So once the chucks go in, Siobhan Mitchell's hand will go in the air. I will need to shut up, pass it stage side. And of course, as the day go along, I will be joined by my usual co-host. So if you're missing them now, they will return at some point. Well, you know, it's DJ Aaron 86 late. So he's going to be here to join me during the show, and we will continue. So again, welcome to everyone. Let me know. Oh, by the way, I should mention, I have some giveaways, at least for those of you all who are in Trinidad and Tobago that are tuned in. I have some giveaways, and I'm going to wait until Aaron gets here to do that giveaway. So you stay tuned. Keep your eyes on the show. We have a lot of hampers and stuff from some of our sponsors, from the National Flour Mills, from Campari and those things. So we have some giveaways here, and we gonna, give out something. So thank you for joining us. I'm seeing the racks in, right, the hander has gone up. So we are about to head stage side again. Pandemonium Steel Orchestra coming out from number 3 Norfolk Street in Belmont. They will be playing a 1991 composition by Second Image, also sung by Second Image, arranged by Keisha Codrington. That piece is Golo. The band is led and tuned. The bands are tuned by Ross Thomas. So we take you stage side now for band number 1, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra.
Image and arranged for the band by Miss Keisha Codrington. Ladies and gentlemen, here to start off our competition with their selection, Golo. Let's put our hands together once again and warmly welcome band number 1, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, Golo.
Band number one, the Pandemonium Steel Orchestra.
Started.
And, well, they're sorting out some technical stuff. And as you can see, I'm joined by my co-host, DJ Aaron 86 Late. Or so they say. Of course, he can't talk yet because he isn't set up as yet. So, because he can't speak, I could bad talk him and say all what I need to say now. And he had to take that. So, yeah. But you had Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. And we're going to get ready for an interview soon. And, of course, we have to, you get sort out?
I could hear you. I could hear you, Marcus. It is a pleasure to be here with you again for another BPTT Savannah party.
Yeah.
And we are off to a fast start already.
Yes. A prompt start
A
too.
prompt start, yeah.
That national anthem went
So
down
prompt that
at 1 p.m.
I couldn't even get scanned in by security. So we just heard from band number one, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. They played Second Images Golo from all the way back in 1991.
Yeah.
Arranger Keisha Codrington. So, Marcus, we are here. How was that first band? I would have missed them in my security checks.
Now, unlike these single band and small bands, when those categories start, you know, I would usually hear everybody at preliminary
Right.
and know how they do at semis and those things. But what I did not do this time was go around to any band because I didn't go around to any band because I had to mind my business,
I see that.
which wasn't large.
I see that. Because I did call you.
Yes. I didn't, I wasn't able to
mind nobody else's business.
yeah, because I have a band in the competition and I need to make sure, especially where you see I placed 10th and have to improve. So I
Right.
didn't hear anybody, so I have nothing to like peg it off of it from the prelims to now.
Right.
Also, but what I do know, this band Pandemonium would have placed. They were in the three-way tie for 14th. So if you realize, it's 16 bands. It's really the top 14 bands that are supposed to come to the semi-final.
Plus the ties.
However, for 14th place, there were 3 bands tied. So that made it 16 bands coming in. And I don't think, like, when people think that ties are deliberate by Panchonbeko, I don't think they even understand the obscene language behind the scene that could fly out. And let me explain why. When you budget and you still put in a contingency plan in case of.
Correct.
But when you have 3 bands tying for the last place, and where are we finding that money from? And Lauren, our goodly treasurer in Panchonbeko, love to do this.
Love to do what?
No money in sign language.
Oh,
So,
that's what that means.
yeah, so Lauren always do that. So she watch us and she like, where are we finding the money to bring these extra bands? Because every band that make it to the next round, Panchonbeko has to provide transportation assistance for them.
Right.
Panchonbeko has to provide an appearance fee for them when they perform.
Right.
And in the case, let us just say that the band come from Tobago.
Right.
That's accommodation as well.
Right.
So it's crazy, and I set up yet. So it's crazy, and to find that money. So for Panchonbeko to be able to do that, you have to you had to really, you understand? The budget is kind of, so we had that 3-way tie for 14th, and then you have that 3-way tie for 14th, which means 2 extra bands had to come in.
Right.
So with 255 points, Pandemonium would have been one of those extra bands that would have made it in. So let's see how they improve. What I would say about it though, sometimes we judge a song or an arrangement based on another person's adaptation of the same thing before.
Right.
And in the case of that, we all know Golo is a piece that Dante Panther did not just once but twice in single pan, and recently they're in the recently concluded small band category. as such, you would think, you know, what they're gonna do with it. And it was Keisha was able to do her own style and her own twist to it. You sorted out there. So I also know we have to run ads as well
Yeah.
in between. And as you know, you would have had the live stream free today, which would have normally been a pay-per-view.
Correct.
Came across free, and that was because the same corporate
That we was always clamoring and asking for.
as came in and they decided to buy out the semi-final. In other words, they do ads inside of it. So we're gonna probably head to some ads, Kerry. So we're gonna head.
Let's just take a quick break while we sort out.
Yeah, we have some technical issues to sort out.
Right, so. Alright, it seems like they're still sorting that out. So while we await the issues to be sorted out, I must remind you that band number 2 is getting set up on stage right now, and that is Forzata Steel Orchestra. They hail from the corner of Evans and Harris Street in Kirep. They are led by Renald Denny, and their tuners are Mario Joseph and Rodney Snow. Their tune of choice is Timothy Watkins, that is the Barons. Song from 1989, Marcus. Somebody. Their arranger, a familiar name, Darren Shepherd.
Hey, oh yes, for that. And this band is one of the first in the former champions. We have about 6 of them to cross.
Right.
And 10 who are vying for that championship goal. And for Zata, they would have won in 2005, 2006, and 2009, I believe, yeah. So they are a 3-time champion in this category. The very first Eastern region band to win the medium category. And they are the second band overall to take this this championship. And they would have had some downtime in terms of there were a few occasions where the band didn't do too well.
Yeah.
And you saw them changing. So this is Darren Shepherd's first time in this category.
Correct, I know that.
We're going to see how he do with it. And see what he's able to do with it. So Darren Shepherd makes his debut. And you could see some familiar faces
I'm
from
not
the
say that,
Southland.
because I'm seeing some faces there that I know from
The
down
Southland.
in the hole.
Right. So there are some Funclair / Fusion / players coming up. And we want to see how Darren Shepherd will take on this. Now, Darren Shepherd had a very great season so far in terms of with his bands and things that he worked with.
I know Funclair's in 6th. Fusion Steel would have finished 3rd or 4th.
That's where they started, and I think they dropped in the no, they came 4th. Yeah, they were in the 4th mix. So
Right, so while we working out and are doing the detangling, let's see.
So we have and oh Lord.
Chords. Don't worry, by next band we sorting out all these chords.
Yeah. And we are joined. Is he able to be seen?
I'm not too sure if he's going to be seen, but... No, he won't be seen, but we'll hear the voice for sure.
Well, we are joined by Ross Thomas, the leader and tuner for the Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. And Ross, I want to start by asking what, why, how?
To the notes.
That's it? Oh.
You hear me now?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Loving House. The question they asked was what, why and how. Well, Pandemonium have been struggling for the longest, so we do not think keeping the kids and them active with Panorama.
Just now, this
Okay.
was about you, not
Oh, about
Pandemonium.
me.
What's going on with you right now? Because there's a reason he can't be on camera.
Yeah.
And the reason he can't be on camera is because he won't be able to fit in because he walked with his own seat. Why?
Rode
How?
with his own seat.
What happened there?
I got those tightening muscles.
What?
The muscles tighten on the side.
Okay.
Spine to the hip seize up.
I want to wish you a speedy recovery. So, talk to me. How do you feel today?
Well, I feel confident that we did enough work to bring forward the song, bring all the vibes of the song and the motive of the song. You know, we came out and we practiced, and the kids and them, they really pulled their hand, and here we are today.
I would want to, well, we have to head stage side now. However, before we go, I just want to congratulate you and Pandemonium on making it to this leg of the competition. I know you would have placed 14th, if my memory serves me correct.
Yeah.
So, and hoping for that improvement. Now you're in a tough position now, number one. So hopefully you could make that statement early and get in there. So wishing you all the best.
Marcus number one is that position for everybody. Once you play number one, you set the stage.
Yes.
So I don't feel that. I played one and win many times.
Right.
Love in the house still. So all the bands, respect. Everybody put the best foot forward. And let me make this thing a wonderful season. Love in the house.
Thank you. And that was Russ Thomas, the leader and tuner of the band Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. And we head stage side now for band number 2 for Zata Steel Orchestra.
I want somebody to love up, somebody to hug up, somebody to squeeze up.
Valentine gone, you know.
I was just reciting the lyrics to the
Oh,
song.
well, I know that. But
Hey, that was Forzata Steel
Yes.
Orchestra playing Timothy Watkins. That is the Baron Somebody tune, boy.
we get ready for an interview. I asked for Renelle, who is the new leader of the band after her father.
Okay.
So I want to hear about that. Hopefully,
The transition.
we'll be able to. Yeah, I want to know how it's been and those things. So we're going to hear from Renelle Reed, and I think she's married and have an extra surname. We're going to
We
find
can
out
find out about that. I
Um,
know it's one thing. It says you know pan business.
pan people business.
Yes, you know pan business on and off the instrument.
After prayers in the morning, it's pan people business.
Correct is right.
So, so we're going to get ready for that interview. Yes, and she is coming. I'm seeing her coming. And Forzata, a former three-time champion in the medium category. And we wait to hear the thoughts on it. Coming. So we have now Forzata. After adjudication of the preliminary round, Forzata would have been in the top 10. So
Yeah,
I think they placed ninth.
Ninth place
Right.
with 262 points.
So, and again, this is not a band that is stranger to the final. Three-time champion. Renelle,
Hi.
how are you today?
Wonderful.
It's good to see you dancing on the side there. You properly enjoying yourself.
It was wonderful to be out this year.
How tempo?
Tempo in there. Just did a full knee replacement. We are having him in recovery therapy. And you know, he came down in the pan, he had a few nights, jam with us, making sure, you know, things.
So we go see him again.
You always see him for finals.
Oh,
Okay.
And
I love that. I love that.
people who don't know who Tempo.
I'm not going to say who's Tempo though.
So Tempo was the leader of the Forzata Steel Orchestra for a good while before she came in to hold it down for him now.
Right.
And his name Trevor Reed was the leader of the band, captain of the band. And he was somebody on a semi-final. You would have normally seen him on the stage there. He was one of those that worked in terms of getting bands on and off the stage and stuff before Siobhan, and they now come in.
Okay.
So, and for years, he was a staple in right there on that stage. Him, Morancy, and a few others.
Yes.
So it's good to see, well, one, the band is still doing well. I know, well, clearly I didn't see a sponsor, so I know the struggle that come in there. Oh, we have a,
Service terminal, which is my business, the service terminal,
so you're sponsoring.
and Ultimate Car Care.
And now once I see Ultimate Car Care on this,
Right,
on this sleeve.
that's right. So service terminal, Ultimate Car Care, along with Gills Pants
Right.
and Mobile, who affiliate
So
with
it's a-
service terminal.
It's a coalition of sponsors
That's
now.
correct.
So
yes.
the community is coming out to sponsor.
And all those businesses are in the
compound.
yeah.
So
in
you
the
would have
area.
remembered when Key Diaz and they would have been pushing bands to become much more financial. And my father, who would have served in Key Diaz's time, they decided, hey, we have enough space and land, let's see what we could do. And so the businesses now were able to contribute, you know?
I love that.
And that's what we've been doing, and it has been awesome thus
A
far.
number of businesses came up out of Forzata Spaniard. And again, you see where it came out, it provided job opportunities and stuff for persons right there, and then it fed right back into the band.
That's correct.
So, but that is actually very interesting and good to take note of, because it's something that we will talk about in future in terms of as like a case study about it. Where we see, and it's good to know it's happening in the medium category too, because there are certain large bands that implement this and do this, but you're not hearing it like in the medium and small
There
and
would
stuff.
have been no way I would have been able to put the band forth if I was not an entrepreneur myself, as well as a pan woman, right? But now I'm managing the band and managing that compound now.
Right.
You know, it's a lot. But again, with the wisdom, the knowledge, you know, education, you know how to deal with the financial aspect of things and make things work, you know, and implement things from a business perspective.
You have to agree I picked the right people to interview, eh?
Most times. 90% of the time that happens.
That one or two head
Yeah, one or
shaking,
two.
but no. So I want to say thank you, Renel, for joining to tell us all about now Darren Shepherd and the relationship. How did that happen?
Well, Mazzini, as you know,
Right.
that's like my right hand.
Right.
He basically knew Mr. Shepherd, and we interviewed 3 different arrangers, and we decided to go with Darren Shepherd because of the work that he's actually doing within the community and the youth.
Right.
And as we know, the youth is the way forward, right? And of course, he's always willing to share his ideas. Humble soul. I always tell him he hides in the shadows. We'll be playing. I'm like, where you disappear? Where are you? You know, but he really came on, very humble guy. We enjoy his music. I enjoy what he brought to the table, the youths that he brought to also assist us, you know.
Yeah.
And that's how it came about through Mazzy and his connection, and we love what he brought to the table.
And in terms of bringing to the table, now Sheppy comes from South.
Correct.
You all are in the Eastern region, and Sheppy would have had a small band and a large band in South. So
And a single band.
and a single band, correct. So to have you all there in the East now, how was it able to work out in terms of finding that time and being able to get our music done
Well,
and
we
stuff?
ensured that we had our core in the pan theater.
Right.
There's no way. You had to have some individuals there to distribute the music.
Right, yeah.
Right? And then make sure we have our players that always come annually to play with Fuzata.
Right.
And he would have also come with a few players as well.
From
'cause you
the
know,
front
players
player
that
line,
follow
yeah.
our Rangers.
Right.
And that's how we were able to come up with the numbers and be as solid as we are. Day practice,
Solid, for sure.
night practice, most of the time day practice, which was awesome because you know what's taking place. But you know,
Oh, you all at day practice?
day, when I mean day practice, like from
Early
6,
afternoon, yeah.
yes,
all right.
early afternoon, and by maybe 9, 10 o'clock we're done.
That's excellent, though.
Yeah, really worked in our favor. You know, 3 good days of practice. Sometimes on a Saturday or Sunday we'll start at 11 and we'll go from 11 till 6.
Right.
And players actually made the sacrifice, which was awesome. I thought it would have been a challenge, but they really made the sacrifice and come into the band and really did the day practice. And a lot of them preferred it as well.
Yeah, I would too.
I would love a day practice, honestly.
Yeah, you would like that.
Yeah, I would like that. I don't want to say get over and done with, but
But get it over and done with.
yeah, because
Yeah, it worked in our favor.
it'll leave me my night go and indulge in some chaser.
You have 2 more weeks for that. After band.
Talking about chess, we have none for the day, and I don't start to lose my voice, so I need to get some.
Yeah.
I'm dehydrated.
Water.
So,
Water for you, water for you.
now, we know band number 3 is setting up on stage, but I want to ask you, what are the plans for after Carnival
Yeah.
for Fozata?
After Carnival for Fozata, we have already been in talks with various schools within the community. We have Lions Club St. Augustine, which is a regular community group that uses our facility for a lot of events. And they themselves want to combine with us from a financial basis to do music for kids. So we have that has been happening even before Panorama, and we're actually going to launch it in March.
and I know you're not lying because they had reached out to me when I was education officer of Pan Trimbago for Pan Trimbago to assist and partner with that event, which I did give the commitment and then election, and I'm now so I will be passing that over to Candace Andrews Bruman, but she don't even know that yet.
But we put it in place. It's in action.
Right.
We're moving forward with it.
And we will
already
come on
sent
board as
letters.
well.
Yes, we already sent letters out. Korea Anglican, a few schools already highly interested in it.
Right.
As well as, you know, youths from our community, but they're really looking at, you know, youths that are in need of that support and to give them that extracurricular activity
Yeah.
to do. You know, which is important. Keeping the youth's minds active,
Right.
very important, which is what we try to display here, you know, love.
Yeah.
Love. But it's really me pan man, I love it. The musicians, I love.
Oh,
So you
okay.
see, I don't know if you noticed, I had hearts on the band, right?
Yes, we did, yeah.
And I'm letting them know the Valentine's Day was just on the 14th, but they are my Valentine. Because we won with each individual photo you saw there. We won with Baron, we won with the Mighty Shadow.
Right,
And we
yes.
also won with Tunapuna Scanty.
Right.
Right, so we have their images up, and we are also playing a Baron this year. And so we wanted to show them love and, you know, to just let people know, hey, Pan man, don't get vexed when we coming home late at night. But start us on Facebook right now stating, after the Panorama, talk to me, don't get vexed. Right now, Pan is my Valentine.
Right.
Right.
So allow me and give me my space. Yeah, give me my space.
So, well, we almost getting there to band number 3, so I want to say thank you for joining us, Renel. wishing you all the best. I know you're no stranger to the final, no stranger to winning. So let's see what the judges say today. I know you played at an early number. I mean, there's still, what, 14 bands to go?
But all career bands in the mix there.
Yeah, I realized too.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, as I said, as management, as a girl who is very competitive, I definitely want to get one under my belt somewhere, sometime.
Right.
I know I may have a lot of work still to do with getting my stage side up and running, which you all will hear a lot about going forward these next few months, but that is what I want to do. I definitely want to get one under my belt, or several, triple maybe.
And I'm
Coming.
wishing you the best
We
for
wish you
that,
the best in
Renel.
that.
Always a pleasure.
Take care, Renel.
Thank you very much and all the best. Really?
And that was Renel Reed, the new leader of the, and when I say new, not new, but she has taken over for her father. Back up. Or pass around. The new leader of the Forzata
Steel
Steel
Orchestra.
Orchestra. And saying special good afternoon to Trevor Reed, Mazini Gill, Jocelyn and Roy and Dave, who would like some of the old school management.
Right.
Old school management, you know, for the work that they did for Forzata and bringing them to this year all over again. So congratulations to them for that. And we get ready now for band number 3.
That is Mood Steel Orchestra. They hail from the Community Center compound. That's East Grove, the Southern Main Road. They are led by Roger Thomas, their tuner, Anthony Duncan, and they're going to be playing Neil Iowa George Not Do That.
That is a big tune though.
Yeah, boy. I actually forgot Iowa sang this one.
I could understand why you would forget that.
And their arranger is Arden Herbert. We get ready to take you stateside for band number 3 because, as we always say, once Siobhan hand goes in the air, that means our time on screen draws near.
No, she's conducting something
She's
else
conducting
actually.
something? Okay.
Yeah, but the band do look set.
Yeah, the band is set, the mics are in place, and the purse and the north stand is filling up. And here now, the grandstand
Listen.
almost full now.
Yeah. There's probably I could tell you there is probably maybe 100, 200 tickets remaining, if so much.
Don't say that, you know.
Providing that it didn't sell out in the last hour.
Honestly,
there.
feel that it did,
And
probably.
the atmosphere here in the grandstand is ridiculous right now. The north stand is packed. And I know people was ponging corporate saying that's why it sell out. I will address them and
I know,
that
Manti, we'll talk
when
about
we
that
come back
when we
or
come
when
back
we
up.
have an intermission or something
Yeah,
like that,
'cause
because I need to clear something now the air quick. And we're going to get there.
Yeah, I know you all put out a press release about that, so we will discuss that later this afternoon.
Yeah.
Because today, as we say,
I will make the time today for them.
Panorama Semis is a marathon. It is not a sprint. So please pace yourselves.
Yeah, my last year I got sick in the middle of this.
Exactly. So please pace yourselves, guys. Marcus and I are going to try to do that. If you are on your way to the Savannah right now and listening to us, pace yourselves on the roads.
Yes.
If you are at home, pace yourselves with the amount of food you're eating and the amount of drinks you're drinking. So let's take you stateside for band number 3, Moods Steel Orchestra.
The manager of this band is Roger Thomas and the co-founder, Imelda Thomas. Fans are tuned by Anthony Duncan. Their tune of choice is his 1990 song, composed and sung by Neil Iowa George, and has been arranged for the band by Arden Herbert. Ladies and gentlemen, here in position number 3 to play for us. Now do that. Please put your hands together once again and warmly welcome Moves the Steel Orchestra. Now do that.
Gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continued to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you. Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. You already know what it is. And Gaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
And we are back here at the Queen's Park Savannah for the BPTT Savannah Party. That is the medium and large band semi-finals, and we are now joined by Arden Herbert. And no stranger to our airwaves.
No stranger whatsoever. Arden!
Talk to me.
Oh God, Marcus.
I'm not going to shout. I'm not going to shout. It's too early in the day.
Thank you.
It's too
Hey, it's never too early. Hey, it's never too early.
No, Arden, one, congratulations on making it to the semi-final round. I know you would have placed 13th at the preliminary level, and you're trying to make that top 10 spot to go. This is your first time with Moods.
Well, the first Panorama.
Right. Yes,
right.
you did festival.
So I did festival, that means.
Right. And prior to that, you did Forzata, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I did.
So, how was...
prior to Moods, I did Steel Explosion.
Oh yes, Steel Explosion, and then Forzata was
Correct.
before that. Right. So, let's start. What was the energy and vibe like working with Moods in this year?
It was great. I have been so blessed that any band or orchestra or organization that the good Lord has sent me to, it has always been a wonderful experience. Even though there are challenges, even though there are trials and tribulations and obstacles, that is part of life. That is life. So, it has really been a really great experience.
I know you have your loyal followers that will join you. Wherever Arden go, you know you have a certain clique.
Man say loyal followers, only.
Yes, no.
That's why I say that.
Players.
Disciples.
Followers and disciples.
No, look, we just saw Sheppy.
I am not Jesus Christ.
We just saw Sheppy. And the rhythm section has started.
Daitasa.
Well, we just saw Sheppy, and Sheppy has his players as well. Right.
Like everything else, whether it's business, whether it's politics, there are individuals that believe in leadership. They believe the individuals that is at the head of the table, and they will always gravitate to where they are comfortable, where they are wanted, where they are needed.
So now you placed 13th at the preliminary round. I did not listen to any medium bands because I look into big large bands, including you in the next category. Okay. So I was minding my business. The Picong starter.
Yeah, boy.
We could do this.
Mommy tell me stay out of big people business.
And we tie up the tie. We in preliminary. For the large. But what like comments did you get from the judges, and what did you improve on as the case be? To help you jump up, which I know is not something that you can't do.
Because we saw you do it in the small band with the points.
Right. So I generally know what to work on, because when you with a band long enough, when you've been in the business long enough, you know what you have to do in terms of your balance, in terms of your cleanliness, in terms of your clarity, in terms of the transition. So the preliminaries, as I was saying, there are so much challenges, especially when you are an unsponsored band. So we knew what we had to do, minus what the judges had to say. I can say that they didn't say anything that we did not know that we needed to do.
Okay.
Now, you want to go into like maybe one or two of the challenges, at least on your end as the arranger?
Unsponsored bands, most unsponsored bands, have the syndrome of not being as successful and have that achievement. When that occurs, you have difficulty in getting players. And we have seen, and you're well aware of, you have to share players constantly, especially in the non-large bands. You constantly have to share players, so that you have to schedule your time as efficiently and effectively to be able to get those players to rehearse. Sometimes you have to call very early rehearsals,
right.
Sometimes very late, and that in itself is the most challenging aspect. Of course, if you don't have the financial resources, you may not be able to get the best quality bands, etc. Right,
players,
and right,
yeah.
and players. So that's the challenge. That has always been there, and it's just knowing how to navigate that and being able to overcome those challenges.
Well, I mean, actually showing up here showed that it's possible to overcome those challenges.
And we didn't just come to show up. We didn't come to survive. We came to conquer.
Now, can I ask, right? Has the community been supporting the band?
Yes, definitely. We have been fortunate that the residents in that community will come out and whatever little they can give, show their support, whatever refreshments, etc. They are definitely there.
I love that. If there's one thing I love to say, the community comes out to support band.
Yeah, definitely.
In whatever way they can. Now, what can we expect of you, Mr. Hubert, for the rest of the year?
What can you expect of
me? Yeah, in pan terms, I don't want to know your personal.
my appearance, they will. Yeah, I expect so and so.
I'm talking in pan terms here. I don't want to know your personal business. That's not Marcus.
Thank goodness. Well, one of the things that I've committed with the Invaders Steel Orchestra in terms of pan beyond the Panorama season is something we have that's called a PDI. PDI. That's the abbreviation for Player Development Initiative. And basically it is a holistic program that deals not just with the music aspect, but with public speaking, with understanding contracts, etc. Health and well-being, right? So it is a holistic program, as well as the music academy part of it. So I am going to be dedicating a lot of time to developing that with the Shell Invaders Steel Orchestra.
I love that.
Yes, I actually do. So, well, I mean, I want to wish you all the best.
That was a compliment from Marcus, if you didn't realize.
You and Marcus case. Marcus, remember?
He got proper tongue before he reached out. DJ Aaron 86 late.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, for security reasons.
All right.
Yeah. The early bird catches the worm. You're going on like them who miss the grant, they not stand tickets.
Yeah, but again, not like them people who are the faces scalpers outside. If it have anything.
If it have anything.
I am running on a proper 2 hours sleep. I had to get here early, but we're going to talk about that
At least you get 2.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
So,
all right.
But Adam, I want to say congratulations again and wish you all the best in moving forward. Hopefully we get to see you in Tobago.
Okay.
For the final next Sunday. So until then, we just wait on the judges not to
of course.
see where it comes.
Looking forward to it.
All right, Adam.
Take care.
You too. And that was Adam Herbert, the arranger for the
band number 3, Mood Steel Orchestra, that hail from the Curab Community Center compound.
Yes, and that's a vibe. We have Roger Thomas and they and that family that really worked there and put things together. So we get ready for another Curab band. So it's back to back to back.
Yeah, 3
you realize the horses bunch up.
Because for Zata, hail from number 62, the corner of Evans and Harris Street.
Right.
Now band number 4 is hail from number 1 Evans Street in Curab.
Right.
That's Curab Shazando
Yes.
Steel Orchestra.
So it's literally from one stretch there on the bus street to the next stretch on the bus street there. Walking distance, at least for me who don't have a driver's license. and then Moods is down the southern main road.
Yeah.
So it's literally like a tea you're making to get to all three bands.
Right.
So
The band is led by
Yeah.
Teddy Neptune. Their tuner, Rodney Stowe. They are going to be playing Leroy Calise. That is Black Stallion. Let me put some respect on the name.
of course.
Dr. Leroy Calise. That is Black Stallion. In 1991, Come With It.
Big tune.
Sheldon Peters is the arranger.
But Sheldon, I think this band didn't place too high either.
They
And
would have placed 11th with
Right.
257
and
points.
they were under the top 10. When you're in
Yeah.
the top 10, you're kind of safe-ish.
Kinda.
And out of the 3 Cura bands, only 4 Zata placed inside of it, where they placed 9th, which was a low former champion band as well.
Yeah.
But Shazando is a band that is no stranger to the final. That's 1. 2, they are no stranger to jumping and improving at this round of competition.
Correct.
And then 3, they're also working with this guy, Sheldon Peters. Now, if you know the name Sheldon Peters, it's synonymous in recent times with St. Margaret's. And when Sheldon Peters went into arrange for St. Margaret's, he was able to take them from a position of not making the final to placing pretty well. In his 3 years there, they came third the first year, 5th the second year, and then, well, this year they placed a little lower down, but they still made the final. So Sheldon Peters is somebody who you could expect that. And he's not just an arranger. He does well as a drill master as well. And he has been a drill master for like bands like Cats and Jammers and them who've been, kicking
Doing
up
well,
smoke.
yeah.
So we're going to see how he's able to take the comments from the judges as an arranger and as a drill master, put that together to improve on this, because I'm interested to see what is going to happen. This band is a band as well that has I would say like a close partnership and relationship with bands like Fascinators, Pamberry, Shazando. Those bands, they get along well in the East.
Yeah.
So some of the players you
Well-
could see that will get like that kind of recycled faces.
Can I say some of them could walk from Panya to Panya?
I think I'm seeing Makeda. Makeda is the captain of Fascinators, and I think that's how on the tenor right there closest to us. So you're gonna see some of the familiar faces in that eastern region. I'm seeing the eastern region players. They really help out those eastern region bands. From single come right up, you'll see them rotating and coming around there. But the band looks more or less set and
Yeah, they
ready
are.
to go. So, and Siobhan's hand is in the
Yeah, that
air.
means-
She put the hand in the air.
That means it's time for us
So
to go. Take
we
you
need-
stateside
yes.
for band number 4, Curab Shazando Steel Orchestra. They're going to be playing Black Stallions Come With It from 1991.
These two, they are here to give us the 1991 composition of Leroy Calise, Black Stallion, vocalized by the composer himself, Leroy Calise, Black Stallion. This selection has been arranged for the band by Sheldon Peters. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Come With It. Let's put our hands together and warmly welcome band number 4, Curab Shazando Steel Orchestra. Come with it.
We just want to boogie woogie all night long, boy. Now, Marcus, there are some persons today who I don't envy.
Yes.
And I'm not just talking about the people who couldn't get tickets to come in. I'm talking about the persons Roger Sardina, Louis Nurse, Ezra Joseph, Bernadette Roberts, Michelle Dorridge, and Richard Pear. Those
Yes.
are our judges this evening who have the I don't want to say the unfortunate task, but the difficult task of picking the bands that will make it to the finals next week Sunday across at the Dwight York Stadium in Tobago.
No, I mean, I asked to talk to, I asked to speak to Teddy, the captain of the band. I don't know if they found them as yet, but I want to talk to him.
I would think he's here.
No, I saw him on the stage, but
okay.
I don't know if my liaison between here and the stage was able to find him. And I want to hear some of the behind the scenes about the band, and he looks disappointed. So
That's him coming there?
no, so they weren't
Oh.
able to find him. I think he disappeared on them.
Okay.
But
this band would have placed 11th in the preliminary round with 257 points, and they are putting forward their claim to improve that total and possibly make it to the finals next week Sunday.
again, this band is no stranger to the final, and is one of the few bands that has made it every year, crossing the waters from Trinidad to Tobago for that final. They did it with Arden Herbert. They that's Forzata, sorry. They did it with Johan Popwell. Apologies on that. And now they seek to do it with they did it with BJ Marcel as well, and now they seek to do it with Sheldon Peters.
Right.
So they are no stranger to making it there. So we look forward to seeing what the judges say on that. Again, I can't comment with a
On the
comparison
improvement,
because
yes.
I would never heard any of them by choice. So
By commitment.
yes, and I do have to run away. Let me just put on my disclaimer. I do have to run away at some point in the show
At some
to just
point.
go and set up, make sure things are set with my band for later this evening in Large. And I'll be back. I promise you all I will be back.
I think your exit will be around band number 4 in the large band.
No, I'm running away in medium as well. I'll be back in medium. I'm running away in
okay.
medium, coming back. I just need to go and make sure that the correct players play where they are supposed to play, and nobody don't just put themselves to play in the front
okay.
line and the background, and
I understand.
there's certain things that I just need to be there present for.
Not a problem.
And I'm gonna go and
So wait,
organize that.
that means you're leaving with Kenny?
But I don't even have Kwesi to offer you because
Yeah, so he's on another
another-
frequency.
yeah, he has
Right.
we all tied up right
No,
now.
we are getting ready for band number 5 as we...
Before we get to band number 5, someone asked me a question and they want to know where you got that shades. They like the shades and they want to know so that they could get one. Where you buy the shades?
Charlotte Street.
Well, yeah, so you leave your good South High Street and think to come up here
And buy shades, yeah?
on Charlotte Street.
I try my best to support local businesses as much as possible.
High Street not local.
I don't like down there for it. High Street, I find the vendors on High Street, they don't come out as early as they used to.
But Charlotte Street, you have to do risk management when you're going down there. If I walk in down Charlotte Street, I get about $50 in singles to put it in my pocket just so I have something in case of a robbery. Turn over. And I put my phone, I go to 138 Renegades Way, leave my phone in the bar by Renegades where I know it's safe, walk down, do what I gotta do, and then head back up. So you just need to put safety procedures
Yeah,
in
of course,
place.
of course. Safety is of utmost importance.
But I want to say a special shout out because it's a free show. I went live on TikTok as well, my
Okay.
TikTok, and I really had a big up. They have some excitement on the TikTok as well here.
Well, the YouTube chat is
So-
very exciting as well because we have 4,000 persons who have
Jesus
locked in
Christ.
already and are streaming along with us in the BPTT Savannah party. Now, donations are welcome
Yes,
because the donations not only help us, that is WAP.tv, the donations also help Trinbago, most importantly.
Which means by extension it helps the band.
Correct is right.
So we like you're hearing the energy and the rhythm section, the tassel band, everything is
But
up now.
If you go in, how I supposed to go and hit and experience that?
We mean you wasn't supposed to go and experience that?
I would like to.
Well, you are experiencing it from here.
I don't want to experience it from a distance. I would like at some point today to experience the revelry of the North Stand.
I promise you, I will hold on for you to get a taste of it.
Thank you very
And
much.
let me tell you something, like I'm praying fire service don't shut us down, but we getting Sheldon Peters here,
Oh, he's
so
here
let's
with
have
us?
a quick word with Sheldon. And we're gonna talk to him for a bit. You are in the hot seat. You are gonna be in the hot seat here. We are joined by Sheldon Peters, the arranger for the Curab Shazando.
Yes.
Yes, all the Curab bands bunched up this
Yeah.
round.
So before Marcus takes
Yeah.
you into the hot seat, let me ask you probably a simple question. How do you feel about today's performance?
Well, as Marcus know, as drill masters, we never feel so good. We never feel so good because we always have room for improvement, right? No matter how well we do, we always looking a step ahead. So, we did well. However, we are working.
Okay.
Now, you placed 11th at the preliminary round. And one thing I mentioned before you arrived, I said Sheldon Peters spoke about your success with St. Margaret's in the small category and your ability to jump with them as well. I'll never forget 3 years ago that jump from 20 wherever to third. Unprecedented. And the ability to remain constant in the final with St. Margaret's. I also mentioned your drilling side because there are some people who are good at arranging. There are some people like myself who are good at drilling. And you have to know your role in this thing. But you are one of those, I'll call it a hybrid, where you could arrange your music and you can drill your music and you do what you need to do. And looking on from an arranger perspective and a drilling perspective, which is 80 points out of the 100,
Yeah.
because 40 for arrangement.
I like how you're doing the maths, but that's exactly how it is.
We in the thing a while. 40 points for arrangement, 40 points for general performance, which is the ability of the players to execute the arranger's intent.
Yeah.
So it showed that you had to put your St. Margaret and your Cats and Jammers together here now to improve, to improve on the one product that you're bringing here now. It made you a hybrid individual here. What was that process? What was the judges' comments and what did you do? How you approach that? Talk to me on that.
All right. But we have some time.
This band,
We have
All
probably
right,
have a
okay,
couple
quickly.
minutes.
they're coming
No,
from Tobago. So
Let me prove it. It was a tedious thing because to be listening inner and outer, it would be very difficult because as an artist, meaning creating something, they never finish creating, right? But a drill master, who is a polisher, right? A finisher, right? He always look at things differently. So I have to, while arranging, think about what will be the end product at the same time, right? So coming from drilling Cats and Jammers and arranging for St. Margaret's, right? I would do the music in a skeleton form, right? Don't put too much colors yet. So when I'm drilling it, I will then start to put in what I think should be there as the drill master, what will give it that lift, what will give it that flair, what will give it that drama, what will give it that climax, so to speak. You know what I mean? So it comes in steps. The first step is learning the music, the second step is shaping the music, and the last step is really performing the music generally. So it was very tedious. I wouldn't do it again. I'm not. My worst enemy, I ain't wishing that for them because you do get no rest. There'll be a Panjambi day and night. I in school teaching and I thinking about that part. Hey, maybe they should go here. Maybe you know what I mean. So your work never stop as a drill master arranger. And not saying I wouldn't do it again, but I'm saying it's very tedious.
It is.
It's very tedious, so that is why a drill master's job is very important and it's very critical to the arranger. You understand? The arranger could do so much, but the drill master is the creme of the creme. He puts the icing on the cake. He puts on the candle, the sprinkles and everything.
So I know the band is almost set up, but I want to ask, is it that the drill master has the authority then to make changes to the arrangement in terms of adding dynamics and stuff like that?
The authority is a suggestion. It would never be his, end all. He will suggest to the arranger, I suggest that you should do a climax here because this is what the song is saying to me as the drill master, right? Because the drill master is the person who really reads the story or who relates the story to the judges.
Right.
Right? The arranger put on the colors, he put on the framework and whatever, and then he go ask the drill master, what do you think, boy? You think we should?
Okay.
So that has always been the drill master is always the creme de la creme. Right? It goes hand in hand. It goes hand in hand.
Like ring on finger then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you had to be able to trust each other.
Yes.
So you literally had to trust yourself in this instance.
Well, boy, I had to talk to God. I had to talk to God. Help me, please.
Now, on
that conversation
Monday I passed through Shazando and I saw a section practice busy. Everybody in a different corner they had. And they do that for like an hour or more where they go in sections and then they come together and put this show together. Or this,
so you come and you see it. I was standing by the front line.
I did glimpse you there. I did glimpse you there.
While because I had them like that because before I put them together, I need to make sure that they're playing the right things, they're attacking it the right way.
Right.
So when we come together, it's less talking, more operation, more movement, more understanding. So I can't talk to the whole band because everybody don't listen.
And
right?
I was in the savannah up until like minutes of 4 this morning. So I saw when Shazando arrived in the savannah because as soon as you all
don't sell them out now, you go make people feel like killing them in the party.
Well, I mean, they will say I doing the same because Silver Stars was here till that time. I wasn't alone.
Oh gosh.
I had Silver Stars in this savannah till, and
well done.
But you had, I saw when the band came in, so I know you had a long night.
Yeah.
And then the band would have had to leave Europe to come down here.
For 10 o'clock.
To then come back this morning.
Yeah, for 10 o'clock.
And then do what you just did there.
Yeah.
So I know tomorrow is a do not disturb phone on your phone, right? I know for me it's Monday and Tuesday.
I must say this, I love the band and I respect them. You know what I mean? So it's a mutual thing. So I give them love, they give me back love. I give them respect, they give me back respect, right? I'm trying to change a little culture within the band, you know what I mean? To uplift the band. It's all about helping them. And
so what was the relationship like? I mean, it's Teddy and they up there, Labord, that old
everybody
school.
was
and this
really,
your first year?
Yeah, everybody was really helpful, really communicative, really, you know what I mean? There was hand in hand, they're literally hand in hand. Because it have older members who was learning music and didn't play.
Oh.
Right?
Interesting.
Yes.
A hand in the air?
A hand in the air.
A hand in the air.
So let's try to take you.
It's a Panorama.
Yes, a fet. So let's get you ready for band number 5, Dixieland Steel Orchestra. They hail from Mount Pleasant in Tobago. Their tuners, Keisha Codrington and Sherwin Pear. They are led by Don Soverall. They're going to be playing Alphonsus Cassell. If you don't know who that is Arrow. Long time from 1984. The arranger, Dante Panton.
Oh God, look trouble now.
So let's take you stateside for band number 5, Dixieland Steel Orchestra.
In 1984, composed and sung by Alphonsus Cassell, the Arrow out of Montserrat. It has been arranged for the band by Dante Panton. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, long time. But I know that right now, you're going to put your hands together and warmly welcome band number 5, Dixieland Steel Orchestra. Long time. Arrangement by Dante Pantin. Composed and sung by Alphonsus Castle de Aro in 1984.
Dixieland
Ladies and gentlemen,
Steel Orchestra. And you know what was significant about that performance? It was the first appearance of Jelani for the night.
No, it was not.
He was here before?
Yes.
Second of many.
He was here with the first band to cross the stage Pandemonium. So,
Wow.
no, it's not the first appearance of Jelani.
I blame the security.
I want to mention to the Tobago community that is locked on, because this is the first, no, Explosion hasn't played yet. So this is the first of 3 Tobago bands that we're going to cross. And I know the Tobagonians tune in and they're very supportive. But it would be very unforgiving if I don't make mention of Keston Duke, former trustee of the Tobago region, who would have passed away last year after Carnival, and this was his band. Keston Duke passed away, and it was like a sudden passing. He got either a stroke or something like that, a brain aneurysm. Whatever happened, and he was hospitalized and eventually passed away a few days later. And Keston was a powerhouse in the Tobago region and for Dixieland, which was his home band. And well, we call him Midnight in the pan world, everybody have their name. So
I'm waiting on you to write that book, Marcus.
And so Midnight, he would have passed away last year, and it was as I said, it was a sudden, unexpected passing, and he passed away in the line of duty. In other words, he was actually in a meeting representing Pan Trimbago. He attended a meeting with the THA, and he was part of the Pan Trimbago contingent that went to that meeting. And it was in that meeting where he collapsed, and we had to go out in our numbers and take our soldier ride down, because we all traveled across the Tobago for that funeral, because he was a long-standing servant for Steel Pan. So condolences again to his family, his wife, his stepchildren, the members of Dixieland Steel Orchestra, the Mount Pleasant, Canby community in Tobago, and by extension the whole of Tobago. So I pay that tribute to Keston, to Midnight, and really, hope that the band do well. I mean, they placed pretty well in the preliminaries, so we go and see what happened coming into the final.
Yeah, because Dixieland would have ran 5th with 267 points.
So we'll see if they improve on it. I saw Mark Brooks there as well, mentioned to him, and good afternoon to the New York, Brooklyn community. He would have traveled to Trinidad. He's one of the 3 amigos that they would have known about from Brooklyn Steel Orchestra back in 2015, who would have then went on to Pan Elders, not Pan Elders, to Skiffle.
Right.
When they came second. He was one of the 3 arrangers. And I saw him there drilling the Dixieland Steel Orchestra, so it was good to see him, and the entire the Brooklyn community out there who's tuned in now. I mean, so that's one of your own who was here, and I saw what Dante was able to do. I wanna one of these days when I sit down with Dante here talk music, because you realize a lot of the times I try to stay away from commenting on music.
Yeah.
Because everyone has taste. Music is subjective. Even the judges have different tastes in what they're looking for. And I don't want to say something that would have people looking for me after to cuss me, because I will cuss back. So I'm not going down that road. They had a vote for me still, you understand?
Exactly,
so
exactly.
I'm not bashing nobody music and thing, but Dante is somebody I want to talk music with on a different level there, though, with some of the stuff that he did. So hopefully we'll get him in. I know we have later on, we have Starlip as well, who will be the last band to perform tonight. So
So we
we'll
have
see
real
how
time
that
to
goes.
talk to him.
Yeah. So we're gonna get through with that and see how it go. But we have Arima Angel Harps in
They would've-
position number.
6. They actually placed 8th in the preliminaries with 263 points. They are led by Noel Rat Edwards. Again, one of these nicknames.
The rat is a good one.
All right. Their tuners, Ronald Matthews and Rodney Stowe. I'll ask you something about tuners after this.
Okay.
Right? They're going to be playing Cecil Hume, that is Maestro's
Yes.
1976 composition and song, Fiery. Their arranger, Terence B.J. Marcel.
And I know the Brooklyn community, the Bush judges, the whole Bush judges online right now. You know, so they're waiting to give their support to Arima Angel Harps. Because, you know, BJ is a Brooklyn arranger as well. So it have that relationship between the two. It's the same way when Xander come on later, you will see that fire support coming in.
Can I go and
And,
say,
yeah.
one thing I realized the population of Trinidad and Tobago that comes to this BPTT Savannah party, they more try to come out around 5, 6 when the sun is going down, or more particularly when the large bands are coming on. But what I think needs to start to happen, the show starts at 1, persons need to get here at 12:55.
But no, when I came here this morning, before 10 a.m., there was already a line by the grandstand.
I actually was here before you. I drove past here at 9 a.m. this morning.
There was a line
And
outside.
there was a line outside.
And it has certain people you must see in every pan event. Is them with a little cooler and the backpack
and the backpack and the brown basket.
yeah, and they're line up already, ticket
we,
in hand.
Who we going and check to see if we get some pillow later?
Because we always been saying that we wanted to approach ticket sales as an online thing, like how we do the island ticket sales.
Yeah.
But there's a certain demographic of people want to feel the ticket and see the ticket
Of
in
course,
hand.
you are correct.
And that is something that we try to go away from because it produces scalpers as well.
Correct.
And I saw, you know what's the price of a nut-stand ticket outside right now from a scalper?
850. 850.
It's going up to 1,000 right now.
Serious.
The ticket hot, double price.
We can talk about that. We'll talk about that. But what I want to ask you, because I know we're running short on time here. I realize a lot of the names of the arrangers keep repeating across the bands.
The arrangers or tuners?
Sorry, tuners, right? My apologies. The tuners are repeating across the bands. Is it that we have a shortage of tuners?
Yes, I would say yes. And I'll explain why I say yes. When you listen to steel band music from long ago to steel band music now, long ago you could have identified a band from the tone of the band. And every tuner came with their tone. Now as these tuners passed away, and you have to admit too, that some of these tuners passed away without passing on their knowledge. They passed on without passing it along. So now you have some tuners that are coming up.
Right.
Second, third, fourth generation tuners. And you have tuners that song the same. And then tuning is a real hard job, you know, so a lot of people stay away from it. But we will come back to that.
We'll come back to tuner because we are joined by Marcus's friend, Mr. Dante Pantin, and competitor.
Yes, that first.
Afternoon Panorama,
We will be
Panorama
friends
semi-finals.
on Sunday after Carnival. After Carnival.
Oh,
That's when we'll be
so
friends.
3 o'clock Carnival Sunday morning only to resume
Yeah,
our friendship.
yeah. We go resume.
So
right now
if
it's
that's
war.
the time, if that's the time, yeah.
So Dante, really quickly because the band is almost set up.
Sure.
How you felt about your performance there today?
You know, persons might take this statement in a different way, but I felt very relaxed. And I think that relax come with the confidence of the band and the product. So it was just for me to go in front because Mark Brooks, Michael Joseph, the entire team, they did all the work. I'm not even kidding, they really pulled me out this season. And kudos to them and thanks to the entire management and Kristen Morel, the entire team. So it was just for me to come in front. I'm not just saying that. I basically just went in front of the band.
I don't know if we have time. I wanted to talk a little music. I
Sure.
just mentioned I don't talk music. What is your approach you take to modulation and transitions and stuff like that? Because it's some real smooth and clean transitions going in there. How do you approach it?
And you know, as you just bring that up quickly, Shaki, big up. Shaki always tell me, Dante, your transitions are so smooth. I don't even think the judges know when you go until after the fact. No, so I try to do it deliberately now.
Oh God, the hands
Yeah.
in the air. Dogo,
Yeah.
Dogo.
Nah,
So
I write it, I write it.
as soon as this one on,
We'll continue.
we'll continue
No
to talk
problem.
while we wait on
Sure.
the next interview to come in.
So we're getting
Dogo.
ready to take you stateside for band number 6, Arima Angel Harp Steel Orchestra. They are going to be playing a Terence B.J. Marcel arrangement of Maestro's Fiery from 1976. So let's take you stateside for band number 6.
Welcome. Arima Angel Harps Steel Orchestra. The manager of this band is Ronald Matthews, and the captain is Noel Edwards. Their pans have been tuned by Ronald Matthews and Rodney Stowe. Their tune of choice was composed and sung by Cecil Hume, the maestro, way back in 1976. It has been arranged for the band by Terence B.J. Marcel, and the drill master for this band, Gillian Tobias, known as Toby. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Fiery. Please put your hands together and warmly welcome once again band number 6, Arima Angel Harps Steel Orchestra, Fiery.
Fiery. Arima Angel Harp Steel Orchestra. The arranger Terence B.J. Marcel.
And to answer your question, there is only one Terence B.J. Marcel. When you see he's about to end, you know he's going on end. He builds up. But before we get to Terence B.J. Marcel and the Arima Angel Harp Steel Orchestra, and at least say Arima All Stars, we want to continue the conversation with Dante, and then I'll have BJ join us after. Dante, I had asked you right before we went to band number, was it 6?
Yeah.
What is your approach to modulation and those transitions that you do? How do you approach it? And what's your thought process in it?
So I can't go into too much depth here because we would spend a long time, but I'll just try to skim on it. So because I know the theory part of how to modulate, which I don't use. No, and but it's very important to know the rules and how to move and what to do and what not to do in order to break the rules. So I break all the rules after I learn it.
Of course.
And that's very important. Understanding the entire process and a system of how to move and where to move. I can move from any key. Any key. I can move from any key and make it sound seamless. And I will tell you something. This year with Dixieland, I believe is one of my first times I ever moved from A minor back to the relative major. I usually do tonic. So if I am in D minor, I'll go to D major. Or anything.
So you go to the parallel.
Yeah,
key.
correct.
All right.
Right? Now, in terms of my thought process in it, I don't want to go too deep in this, but when I do music, I let myself be at full liberty. Right? And also, no one is ever wrong in my process. It's a sacred space for me that I don't let anybody in. So when I am doing music and I'm being creative, and I'm in my protected space, I would start to sing something, and when I realize I sing it in a different key, or I'm jamming in a different key, I would say, okay, I need to link this. And it just comes by Marcus, but I know this will sound silly, it just happens. I just dare to accept it,
right?
I receive it, and then now, the theory part now is when I come and I do my little small things just to make sure it line up and everything. But you know, right before August I'll be doing a workshop, so maybe when you come and sit in the workshop, we could you could ask me these questions because I'll be willing to answer some stuff like that in person and live with the band.
No, let me know. I come and answer down right there.
Because
you need to ban him from that workshop. Huh?
Why?
Because he'll come and try to take you.
I don't thief. I don't.
No, but watch
plenty things I do, but not thief.
Music have friends, no enemies. Everybody
I
is
like
a dingly.
Dante, let me wrap up this interview here now because I wanted to get into the music, and BJ is very nearby, so I want to give him
Big up BJ.
time.
BJ called me. No, listen to me. No, BJ is one of the greatest. I'm not even kidding. BJ called me this morning at 10:51. 2 missed calls. He just called me every day.
Yeah.
We talk. We just call. And I was sleeping. I was in sleep plan. Right? But he's called me every day to check up on me and make sure I'm okay. And you know, it's a nice brotherhood, and you know, big up to BJ same way. And this song is very good. You know, I can't say good luck as we spoke in South. I would say enjoy yourself. Because I can't wish your luck to beat me. Yeah?
I will stay out of that.
Dante Panther, thank you for joining. I hope that the judges and the judging is in your favor, as I've wished everyone else. I didn't say good luck, right?
Nah.
Okay. And well, I hope to see you in Tobago next week Sunday.
Yes, happy carnival. Happy. What a nice day, and what a nice day for the beach, and what a great day for Panorama semi-finals on this Sunday. Yeah?
Correct.
Happy carnival. Be safe.
All right, Dante.
That was Dante Panton, the arranger for the Dixieland Seal Orchestra out of Mount Pleasant in Tobago. And right away we're getting straight into, well, Dante is having his own interview with BJ right now.
He finally answered the phone call. Right, but we are getting ready for
ready to be joined by BJ.
Yeah, the great BJ Marcel, along with his grandson.
Malachi?
Yeah, Malachi right there, man. We're not too sure if we're going to interview Malachi, but Malachi is right here with us.
Jump in, Malachi. Let me see if I could make some room here.
Hey, well, it looked like Malachi.
Malachi doing the interview.
Yeah, Malachi doing the interview.
Hold on. Right. Malachi is doing the interview today. Malachi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well, say hello. Your mother in New York or Trinidad?
She in Trinidad.
Oh, so it's just the rest of them in New York now.
Yeah.
Well, you could say good afternoon to your New York.
Good afternoon, America.
And where Kalisha, she came down to the Savannah?
She not here yet. No.
Not here yet, okay.
She coming though.
How did you enjoy the performance today?
Amazing.
How you enjoying Trinidad so far?
Amazing also.
I know that your grandfather will make sure that you taste our delicacies. Which one is your favorite food that he has introduced you to?
KFC.
You leave America to come.
I feel he had to go back. I feel we had to send him back. I expect a bacon shack or something, no, but KFC.
A double.
Something. Wait, bro. That tassa ringing out.
The tassa is ringing out all in my headphones. I could imagine what the people are hearing here.
Yeah.
So let me talk to that mister there now. You can stay right there.
No. BJ, how you felt about that performance?
How you feel?
Nah, I don't like people turning the question around to me.
All right. It was good, man. The performance was good. We really worked hard on it, you know?
It was fiery, I will admit that.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, from the preliminary round to now, the judges would have made some notes. What did you focus on for this past week of less than a week?
Well, clean up, most likely is clean up. Clean up and slamming at the pants and things. So
Okay.
I think it was better to work on these things.
Now, this Fiery is a song, I don't know, you like fire songs.
Well, my...
And you did this for fire service already?
No, I think I do this for the army.
Army, right. And well, it's a whole different approach.
Yeah.
But when you do, and I should have asked Dante that same question because he also falls into this category, but when you do an arrangement or you arrange a song for one band, and in the case of Army, I think it would have been single band back then, and then you come and you arrange the same song for a different band, in this case conventional, what goes through your head in terms of the preparation and the execution of that?
Well, it's a different vibe, you know, because I the first man do about 3 kitchen a song already. In them days, it didn't have no small, no medium.
Right, yeah.
And that make papers, and all the band song different.
Yeah.
Right? So it doesn't be a problem with me if I doing a different song for a different band, the same song for a different band. It'll be different ideas.
Right. So, but in terms of this arrangement now, what I wanted to find out was what did the scores are very close.
Yes.
Which means that clearly the race tight. And Tobago is no stranger to your presence, whichever band you're working with.
Right.
Now, I seen you jump to Shazando last year. You was at Rima Angel Harps.
No, I was by Shazando's
last year, and you jumped to Rima Angel Harps. Yes. Sorry, I mixed it up. And before that, you was by
I was by, I think, Cats and Jammers?
No, Panel does.
Yeah, Panel does.
And then Cats and Jammers. So it's literally been, I think you literally went skipping, like literally 4 bands back to back.
Yeah.
You did Cats and Jammers in Tobago, went Panel does in South, went to Shazando in the East, and now further East in Rima Angel Harps. Why?
Why? It's not about Angel Harps. Well, as I said in Arima, and the players and them give you a good help out. The whole band give us a good help out. What pans we want to use, remember, we don't have no panyard.
This is with Golden Symphony we're talking about.
So we don't have no panyard. So they say, BJ, well, they could come down my way, you know. We don't have other facilities like when people want to use the toilet, the gate lock, we had to beg the security to go in by PTSC because it's down there we practicing, right? So Angel Harps say, well, we need you to come and arrange for us, and you could come down by us and use everything if you want pants, if you want this, because for the year we pants in the element and it getting rotten and all them kind of thing, you have to make new pants. So
That's
I make
expensive.
the decision to go and buy Angel Labs. I love Susando's because we was good together.
Right.
And we still good. Right? So I went up there and it was better for me. We got real nice help out by Angel Labs.
And you were able to kill two birds with one stone in terms of the arrangement
Right,
for both the small and medium at the same time. Okay. I just wanted to know, like...
Nah, it was no quarrel, no back.
No. I can't see a quarrel with you, at least. If them quarreling, they're quarreling with themselves.
Right,
I see you.
Because I love right.
A quarrel had to be two persons answering each other. I just quarrel.
Right.
If I and you in a bacchanal, trust me, I in a bacchanal with myself because PJ don't have the time with that.
Nah, I don't
and what is on? Well, I know you're in your glee later because I know you done come out in your first place.
Everybody's saying we only bad in the yard, but Exodus only bad in the yard.
So you're coming to back down here too?
Yeah, we'll see what's going on. It's time, PJ Marcel got a large man, it's time.
Watch
His ears are knocking on this door.
Watch me. It's war later, eh?
And I know you're coming too.
But I want to wish you the best for later as well.
Right.
And it's good to see, like, this is out of the 4 years or 4 Panorama seasons you've had with Exodus.
Yes.
And 3 of them, this is the third time you're coming first in your yard. No, each time you came, third time in your yard, like prelims winning.
Oh, in the yard, right.
But you've always maintained that top 3 status.
Right.
So you are knocking on the door.
Right. Hope the door open.
Well, if the door open, you know it is to win that before the medium.
Right.
But I know you wouldn't mind that, but we had to go to the band number 7. So I'm gonna we go talk off here.
I love.
All right, so let's get ready to take you stateside for band number 7. Sandy Grande Quartet Steel Orchestra. We continue making our way eastward on the bus route. We head to number 39, Foster Road, Sandy Grande. They are led by Keston Van Gogh. Their tuner, Roland Innes. They are playing Austin Lions. That is Super Blue. Wine on Something from 1992. Their arranger, Clarence Morris. So let's take you stateside for band number 7, Sandy Grande Quartet Steel Orchestra.
And by Clarence Morris. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Wine on Something. Please put your hands together and warmly welcome Sandy Grande Quartet Steel Orchestra. Wine on Something. something, please put your hands together and show your appreciation for band number 7, Sangre Grande Quartets Steel Orchestra. Wine on something.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
In honor of Don Rick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18th February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrical, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace, as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
And we are back here at the Queen's Park Savannah for the BPTT Savannah Party. That is the medium and large band semi-finals.
And that was band number 7, the Sangre Grande Quartets Steel Orchestra, performing Wine on Something. Now, this is not Clarence Morris. Yeah. Actually, I didn't even see Clarence on the stage.
Oh, he actually came, but he came when the band set up. So
Hold it up.
Yeah, he actually came, but he came when the band set up. So he passed to the front line and gave us encouragement and whatnot, and he was in the back of the band, you know.
Which is Clarence's personality. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by Kern Rodney, member of the committee for Quartet Steel Orchestra.
Yes,
but
I am.
Also, and the reason why I actually sent for you is because you are now a trustee on the Eastern Region Executive of Trinbago. One of the precious young faces to join this young face in Trinbago. Yeah. So it's might be fresh, but it's still young. Hush your mouth. So right, we're gonna welcome Kun, and good to have you both here for the interview and as part of Team Trinbago. How has the journey for you in Quartets and like how has it helped you in now serving with Trinbago?
Actually, it has helped me a lot, because in 2018 is when I was appointed as a committee member in Sangre Grande Quartets. So it was kind of training me to where I am right now. So the journey this year, it was difficult, but not difficult at the same time, if you understand what I mean. We have a lot of youths in the band, so it took a lot of work. We actually started this song in October. Yeah, October.
Right.
So Clarence Morris actually came like every weekend or every 2 weeks, and the children actually took the music very well. They had a very high level, considering as little children. It's actually kids in our band. It's like the whole junior band,
right,
playing for Quartets.
Right.
So the journey today, it was a little stressful sometimes. You know, kids will be kids. You know, drilling wise, you know, I'll plenty coursing and this and that. But other than that, it was very, very good. It was very good.
Now, on a more Trinbago side of things, you officially, this is your baptism into it as an administrative side of things with Trinbago. And how, I mean, a lot of people see the product of Panorama and they like, all right, great job, yay. But the work that goes behind the scene for it, I want you to explain to people how has it been like doing what we have to do behind the scene weeks, months, the days, the sleepless nights behind it to then come out here and look like we, you know.
Yeah, like everything in our order.
How has it been for you? You could explain it in your own words for
Well,
them.
in my point of view, it is actually very stressful. Because things do not, it just look like everything just flowing to the audience. In our audience point of view, it does look like everything just flowing, everything moving normal. Whereas behind the scenes, on the tracks, on the stage, it's static, a lot of static we just get. So to have the show flowing the way that we just have it flowing, it has a lot of work. Weeks, the events committee is working very hard, very, very hard. Sleepless nights. Sleepless nights. And I know some people may say that we just hurry the band to move up and, you know, but that is not the case. That is not the case.
No,
We actually have all your best interests. We have all your best interests, but the show must go on. We must have a steady flow into the show. We may come in as stern, as strict, you know, but the show must go on.
As I say, it's not just about the players. We have a viewing audience that we need to please.
Yes.
I mean, not everybody wants to sit down and hear me talk for all these minutes.
Correct.
The faster we get on, the faster I get off.
Correct.
And you have all these different things that you need, and of course you want to finish at a certain time. People will be tired.
Yes.
So sometimes to just get a flow and have things working out, and I mean, and people don't understand it's like an iceberg. This is what you see, but this is all what exists below, under the water. And that's the weeks and months of planning that goes into it. But Kern, I mean, for the sake of them living, how old are you?
I am 26 years old.
And at the age of 26, he decided to take his good self and bring it into Trinbago and offer himself for service.
But could I ask why though? Why did you decide to get involved in Trinbago?
Okay, well, I was involved in Pan since 2010. Actually, with Sangria and Recorders, that's my home band. And Trinbago was always something that I was looking from the outside. I didn't know it was so much a drama, you know, to have everything going on and the background and whatnot. But as I say, in the executive at Sangria and Recorders, it actually prepared me to actually come into Trinbago. So it was something that I was looking at from a young age, From 2010, I always say, well, I want to be a part of this. You know, I love Pan. I don't do it for the money. I don't do it. I just do it for the love of my heart. So I love Pan, and I want to be a part. I want to be a part of this.
And we got the Trinbago side of things, Marcus. And I want to ask you, how do you feel about the performance of Sandy Grande Quartet?
I actually feel very good about the performance because, I mean, for preliminaries, it was like we just played it a little flat. You know, we put in a lot of drilling, a lot of dynamics. So, and
Who
the
was
children,
the drill master?
Well, myself and Gaston.
Okay.
So, we actually put in a lot of work with the children, and they received the song very well. So we are very satisfied with how they executed, with how the band executed, and we know, confident,
I mean,
we would be in Tobago.
They made their debut to Tobago last year.
Yes,
with
correct.
Clarence Morris.
With Clarence.
And I always say Clarence Morris is a man who could stand up to the giants. He made 9 consecutive finals at a time when he had to face off against Booksy, Bradley, Smooth, these kind of fellas.
Yeah.
And he was able to make finals, even placing 4th as his highest in large when it had no categories and all. So I'm not doubting his ability to do this. And again, well, I wish you, by extension, Clarence and the Sangria, the Quartet, the best going
No,
forward.
I had one more question to ask before we continue wishing you the best. You say that the children, right, in terms of drilling the children, because it's basically the juniors, the younger players with the band. As a young man yourself, how is that experience dealing with younger people than you?
Well, that experience, I would say, it's a little stressful, but what I just always say is I have been there. So we must have patience. So that core what we have there, in a little 2-3 years, in the future. And even look, last year we make it in the finals with that same goal.
Right.
So they are gaining experience as they go along. So every year it's actually becoming better and better. So this year, dealing with younger people, and it was actually a little better than last year. You know, they are gaining experience, and in a few years, when they become teenagers, because some of them is not even teenagers yet. We have 9-year-old, 11-year-old playing in that band. So in a few years, once we keep that core together, it will be untouchable.
I like that.
It will be unstoppable.
So we want to wish you the best.
Yes.
And is it the judges' hands now, not Marcus and I hands?
Correct.
Right, so we wish you the best and we hope to see you across in Tobago where Marcus will be treating us all to dinner.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'll cook it myself.
So that was band number 7, Sandy Grande Quartets. They played a Clarence Morris arrangement of Austin Lions at Super Blues, Wine on Something. And after we just wine on something, we are now getting ready to jump and wave, Marcus.
To court song specialist, and I'm seeing Jamal's picture is on his empty cello.
Oh, that's what, oh, okay.
And I hope it, thanks. I hope all it. Jamal would have passed away last year as well.
Okay.
And he was shot while on working hard. And I believe he was the vice captain of the band as well. And he worked at St. James Medical there, and while on duty, at the, right there doing his work at the hospital, you know, they just, I don't know what happened, but he was shot and killed.
Yeah.
A soldier that passed in the line of duty. And I watched the picture there just now, and I just, like, yeah, I didn't expect them to do that, but...
I love to see tributes like that paid.
Yeah, we just talk about Keston Duke in Dixieland.
Yeah.
And now we see in Jamal with court song specialist of Laventil. And
So-
I want to just get to the stage so we could come
Yeah,
back.
we get ready to head stateside for band number 8, Courts Song Specialists of Laventil. They're going to be playing Preachers. That's Barnett Henry's 1994 Jump and Wave. They are led by Koon John. Their pans are tuned by Augustus Peters and Juma Simmons. And their arranger is Sion Gomez. So let's take you stateside for band number 8, Courts Song Specialists of Laventil, as we are halfway through the medium category as soon as this one ends.
By Barnett Henry, Preacher, and vocalized by the composer himself. It has been arranged for the band by Sion Gomez, and the drill master for this band, Kareem Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Jump and Wave, and at this time we are asking all non-players to please leave the stage. All non-players, please leave the stage, because we want every band to have the same chance. There's fairness, that's one of the watchwords of Pantranbego. Fairness and transparency. So all non-players, please leave the stage now. Ladies and gentlemen, on stage, band number 8. And here to play for us, Jump and Wave. Let's put our hands together and once again warmly welcome Courts Sound Specialists of Laventil, Jump and Wave.
wave. Get something and wave. Get something and wave. That was Court Song Specialists of Laventil. They hail from the Park Circular Eastern Korean Laventil. Sion Gomez's arrangement of Preachers, Jump and Wave. That is Tune Boy. This is our interview here?
Yep.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
And how are you this afternoon?
I'm feeling excited and good.
What has you this excited?
Panorama, the Savannah party.
Now, for those viewing, we are joined by Shalene Baines, the secretary of the Court Song Specialist of Laventil, as well as the brand new assistant secretary of the Northern Region of Trinbago. And I specifically called her because I wanted people to see some of the other faces behind Trinbago. We would have just spoke with Colonel Rodney, trustee of the Eastern Region after Sangre Grande Quartet. And now, but Shalene is no stranger. She is a face in band. Everybody knows Shalene in band. But in her capacity as Assistant Secretary of the Northern Region of Trinbago, we're going to start with the Trinbago side and then I'll get into Court Song Specialist. What make you take your good name and carry yourself into Trinbago?
I don't like how you started with that question.
You want me to answer?
You go ahead.
Okay, because I'm a person who I think I work hard. And I think that I have a lot of ideas, and I am somebody that don't just have ideas and say it. I will work towards it. And I think that I will make a difference in the organization once given the opportunity.
How has your baptism into the Panorama, you know, you seeing a show on TV versus actually having to be involved in it? How was your baptism into the Panorama?
To join?
No, in terms of work, actually having to work now behind the scenes of Panorama.
Well, I'm behind the scenes about 4 years now, right? But it's nothing new because I was a player while doing it. So this is nothing new. So now I just get to see my work for me.
Now I noticed you were visibly absent from the stage.
Yes, because I was the pyrotechnic girl.
Oh, okay. I had to pause and hurry them to go to the stage when I saw Jamal pitch up in front there. Talk to us about it.
Well, Jamal Watts was the vice captain of the band. He was my favorite tenor player. And he is Mr. Around the Pan. And Johnny had very good vibes and energy. And everybody loved Johnny. And he is definitely missed this year.
I mean, so just to get out of that topic quick, because I don't want to stay in it.
No, I want to ask you, how you said before you was the balancing act about it, right? How difficult is it for you to balance the Trinbago side of things along with the Court Song Specialist side of things?
Well, to be honest with you, I like doing it. So once I like doing something, I put my all into it. It's not that difficult because I have the will in mind and I want to do it. I want to make a difference and I want to be here. Right? So it's not different, anything different from dealing with your band. You're accustomed dealing with people, different attitude. So I think it's kind of easy for me to get along with persons.
In terms of the origin, this is, well, as Sion is back again.
Yes.
Who picked the song this year?
Well, listen now. Last year when I find moving, and I went to look for it on YouTube, this song was right below moving. So I did listen to it and I told them I said between the two, but they said you're dream moving, so we're playing moving. So we will save this one for next year.
Okay, understood. And how do you feel about the performance?
I love it. My band always burn it. Song Specialists are always going to represent Eastern Korea, Laventil and the Northern Region. And we're looking forward to continue to do so at the finals.
You are the second of 6 former champions that will be crossing the stage today in the medium category. We had Pozata earlier, Court Song Specialist. You are 2007, 2008 two-time champion. But more importantly, I think your band has the most consistency in the final.
In the top 3,
and in the final across the board. So, how confident are you about going to Tobago next week?
Very confident. We are going to be there.
You all performed at the preliminary on the first day.
Yes.
and you all were the second band, and then all these bands went after you all, and you all were still able to place comfortably in the top 10.
Yeah.
You come today and you're now closing off the first half of the show, so I'm guessing you have a better advantage now.
A little, yes, but I was also watching that most of the bands that placed on top of us in prelims are playing behind us. So why 8, it still come like 4. You understand?
I understand where you're going with this.
Yeah.
I didn't look at that part, so yeah. That is an important factor to pay attention to. So, any questions I can hear on?
No.
Okay, so I want to wish you the best on behalf of your band. To wish you all the best and hope to see you next week in Tobago. We
Yes,
have
I'll
a
see you
cookout.
there.
Yes, well, either way, you have to
be
choice
there.
but to be there. So,
Thank you.
we're going to talk, Shalene.
Yes, thanks.
Thank you.
And that was Shalene Baines, the secretary for the Court Song Specialist of Laventille, as well as the assistant secretary for the Northern Region of Trinbago, coming to give a few 2 cents on the performance.
We have some sponsors to thank,
Yes.
but I also have some people to thank as well.
We'll thank the people first.
Yeah, let's thank the people first, right? Heston Toussaint, Janice Boucher, George Carrington, Carlos Charles, Heston Toussaint, Barbara Gibbs, Clifford St. Hill, Camille Veer, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Ruben Edwards. So, it's so many people, I have to keep changing, right? Ananda Santiwa, Christine Paris, Alicia Evangelist, Gregory Daniel, Heather Edwards, Alfred Checkley, Yolan Lizama Clark, George Atchinson, Curtis Claxton, Raphael Newton, Yvette Sandy, Natalie Sloan, Anthony Brown, Helen Joseph, Gwyneth LaRoche, and Charmaine Myers. All of those persons would have donated on WAC.tv, and we want to say thank you much for your support of not just WAC.tv, but of the culture of Trinidad and Tobago, because the donations do go to Trinbago and they filter to the bands and the players.
And we need to also thank some of our sponsors. So, the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and the Arts, we have the National Carnival Commission, we have our steel pan ambassadors, BPTT and the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, the Tobago House of Assembly, Heritage Petroleum, Atlantic LNG, the list long, eh?
Yeah, long.
First Citizens Limited, East Port of Spain Development Company Limited, B-Mobile, National Petroleum Marketing Company, Carib Brewery, the National Lotteries Control Board, Kenson Group of Companies, the National Flour Mills, the Tobago Festivals Commission, Caribbean Airlines, Campari, enjoy the bitter, oh God, the Inter-American Development Bank, the Citrus Growers Association, and Angostura White Oak. On the topic of Angostura White Oak,
Go ahead.
I realized they left some bottled water for us, yeah.
Yes, they did. That we had some chaser too.
And some bottled water. We're gonna have some bottled water.
Now, I must remind you, thus far we would have had performances from 8 bands. That's Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, Forzata Steel Orchestra, Moods Steel Orchestra, Kirp Shizando Steel Orchestra, Dixieland Steel Orchestra, Arima Angel Harp Steel Orchestra, Sandy Grande Quartet Steel Orchestra, and Court Song Specialists of Laventille. They were our last band to cross the stage in position number 8. And to come, we now have Pamberry Steel Orchestra.
Well, we have a short intermission.
Oh.
So, this is where the judges get up to use the washroom, do what they have to do.
So how come we don't get to do that?
Huh?
How we don't get to do that? How we don't get intermissions?
Well, I just take my own. Just now, you on your own, you know.
Oh, you know, you live with Kenny. So essentially, yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Right? Now, thus far, Marcus, since we have a little break, we could go back to the tuner conversation.
All right.
Let's go back. Because I see persons saying why don't they have a mentorship program and let the young tuners work with the older ones for a period of time and stuff like that. Talk to us about the tuners.
They've had many tuning initiatives. You know, I think it was during the South Central during the small band final in Skinner Park,
right?
We were talking with Deputy Chief Secretary Dr. Faith Brebno, and
Oh yes, I forgot she changed, yes.
and I mentioned to her to do a cause of that because Tobago is excelling. For years they've been importing players and arrangers and stuff from Trinidad, and now it's reversed, where Trinidad gets some of their arrangers and players from Tobago. Not saying that people don't go from Trinidad as well, but it's equally exchanged now. However, tune in, and we still have Steel Explosion to come up, and last year we had the passing of Iran Anthony, better known as Deuce, which was the last tune-in legend from Tobago. And when he passed away, there's a gap in the tuning on the island. You also have a lot of the older tuners, the real A class that passed over the years. You have the passing of Guppy, Bertie, Rudolph Charles, Zeus, like all these. Right now you have, in terms of master tuners, or who we will call like that generation, you have Birch Kelman in South, you have Harrigan.
That hand went up quick, boy.
The break that?
Yeah, that was a quick break. But you know what? As the judges have taken their break and we are getting ready to take you stateside for band number 9, Panbury Steel Orchestra, they are going to be playing Aaron Voice St. Louis. 2 on way from 2024. They are led by Andre Moses. The pans are tuned by Augustus Peters, and their arranger is Andre White. So you know what? Let's take you stateside because we know Marcus 2 on way. So let's hear how Panbury's 2 on way goes down. All right. So we will be back. We are going to take a quick break as well.
It was vocalized by Aaron Voice St. Louis. It has been arranged for the band by Andre White, and the drill master for this band, Aqua Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, 2 on way. Please put your hands together and show your love for band number 9, Panbury Steel Orchestra, 2 on way. Sit With Me and Play on Hands tuned by Augustus Peters. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and show your love for band number 9, Panbury Steel Orchestra, To Own Me. And Panbury, please remember to send an authorized representative to the judge's enclosure to sign your time sheet.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18th February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrical, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I'm pelting.
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Payment, question time. Waiting, hey, waiting.
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home. Beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home. Beautiful place.
Whack Radio. 90.1 FM, the true Nation Station.
And we are back here at the Queen's Park Savannah in Port of Spain. The BPTT Savannah Party, that is medium and large band finals. Now,
you heard that last band?
Yes, I did. That was Panbury. They were in third place with 270 points.
You would think for a band that located by a cemetery is supposed to song a certain bit. No. Watch me. Total opposite.
Yeah.
To big up Panbury and big up the people behind the scene like the Chio Kato and the Andre Moses and the Ruel and that whole squad there that been working with that band. I mean, besides of course Akua and Andre and the drill master range and that. The driving forces, and you had to mention the Nestor Sullivan as well, the deceased Nestor Sullivan. Rest in peace. But it's a band that I like how they operate. They have that culture in the yard where they just, they rootsy and they do what they have to do and get it done. And Andre just come put his music, Akua just drill, and this is the product of it now. So talk to me.
Now, some person now, for those of you thinking that we are not seeing the YouTube chat, we are seeing it. We must say thank you to Lee.
You seeing it?
Yeah, well, no, it's in front of both of us. I just watching it more than you.
Yeah.
Right? Lee Mall, thank you very much for your donation as well. All right? Now,
yes, I had a question.
Right, so the question is, why are the same judges going from prelims to finals for each category? I could answer.
Okay.
Let me give the non-Panchin-Bago answer first. Consistency. What is the Panchin-Bago answer now?
When you have 3 rounds of a competition, it's obvious that after the first round they're going to give you comments on things that you can do to improve your whatever, to bring your performance up to par. And then if they go to the next round, if I am judging and I give you comments on stuff to work on, then when you come to the next round, I am looking to see how you would have taken my advice into consideration. And it's not a matter of using the same judges over and over. What happened is you have 4 judges at the preliminary round. When the semi-final round is introduced, those same 4 judges come forward, but you add 2 new judges to it. So you still have fresh ears while you have old ears. You also have this new system in place now. Besides the alternate, you have the high and low. So the perception of bias is eliminated there by the highest and lowest score being eliminated.
Right.
And yes, every time we come to judges and the topic of judges, people let's get emotional, especially that's why I don't read them comments, because they get emotional. But I wanna tell people, Marcus Ash, don't decide who the judges are and how the judging criteria works. Neither does Beverly Ramsey Moore or even us as an executive that come together. When you look at the judging system, that high and low, that alternate, those things, that is determined by the highest body in Pan Trinbago, which is the membership. The steel bands, via their delegates, come and make the decisions that I have to then follow and make sure that those decisions that the bands choose is what I have to make sure is followed through. And if you realize, when last you ever hear Pan Trinbago end up in court for judges, the results, anything? Because it's the membership who did that.
Right.
And because of Pan Trinbago crossing T's and dotting your eye. So for example, if a band get disqualified, it's the bands who put that in place because they vote and put the rules together and stuff.
And if there's a point deduction.
So if it say that you will get disqualified for doing X, and then I come now to look at what you're doing and you did the X and I disqualify you can't get vexed with me?
Or in addition to that, as we saw in the from the preliminary round in the small band, when you have the time deduction.
All that, or the
that.
lack of players, or
Exactly.
as the case is. But to go back to the judges, when you add those 2 new judges, now you have fresh ears. And then they all go into the final now. It's not a matter of one set of judges. Well, yeah, you have a set that will go straight through, but you also have the additional judges. And again, that's for this category. It's not to say it's the same judges judging single pan, then small, then medium, then large, and those things.
And that's the thing, we have different sets of judges, however, some...
Marcus, don't spit lies. Martin what?
I can't even read it now.
Martin, I don't have to come on TV to spit lies, sir. It's not a matter how we pick it. We don't pick the judges in terms of how they go. You have a judging system. So let me explain something. Because like people getting up in the guests, and I gotta tell you, I don't read the comments. There are people who are viewing this now who might be a judge sitting down at home. Let's say, for example, Ruthie Forsten Graves, Ayana Garcia, whatever. Pan Trinbago has a training session annually. Nubia Williams from Southland facilitated that for the last few years, in which new persons who apply to judge, he said, I spit and lies because Pan Trinbago pick. So who you expect to pick the judges? Is it Pan Trinbago have to pick the judges? What Pan Trinbago don't do is the criteria in which a judge need to understand. That is passed through the membership. Obviously, somebody had to pick the judges. But what I'm saying now, the judging seminars happen where we actually go through training with the judges. When the judging seminar done now, you have new judges, experienced judges also have to do that training. So the new judges work on some days, the old judges work on other days. And then there are days when they bring all together to do that training. Nubia Williams is a perfect example or a witness to this. She's done it annually. When that is done now, you have a pool of judges. And in order to be selected to adjudicate on the Panorama, you must go through that system. In order to go through that system, you must provide a CV with your detail in terms of, we need to understand. We need to know that you understand music. You go through that after, and then even the adjudicators are adjudicated upon. In other words, when they go through that, they are then adjudicated upon to ensure that they know what is they're able to analyze music. You can't take a fresh judge and just fling them up in large.
And also you can't take a man off the streets and give him a judging role.
So what Pan Trimbago do is that the new judges, so for example, we had some real good ears. In the junior panorama, I talking about primary, secondary, 21 and under, Pan Trimbago put judges in there. But even then, we don't just put new judges in. You rotate. So you put like, all right, at the preliminary round, you put 2 new judges, 2 experienced judges. I even went further one year and in the final leg of the junior panorama brought in 2 foreign judges. So you had 2 new judges, 2 experienced judges and 2 foreign judges. And you allow that now to soak in. And the band that played first came first that year.
Someone just messaged me here. They said that the last time Pan Trimbago went to court was in 2021.
That was not for judging. That had nothing to do with adjudication or results.
We'll talk about that after. Because we are going to get you ready for band number
Pan Trimbago
10.
always go to court for things we do.
For band number 10, NGC Steel Explosion, Steel Orchestra. They came all the way across from Canby in Tobago. They are led by Jason Duncan and Aldington Peters. Their tuner, Mario Joseph. Their arranger, Akinola Senon. They are going to be playing Ricky Jai's Sumentra from 1988,
And
Marcus.
this is the band I told you about, the tuner that passed away last year, Deuce,
Yeah.
which was one of the tuning generals in Tobago.
No.
So a hand in the air.
Yeah, hand in
is
the air. They are coming in 14th place with 255 points, tied with Trinidad Valley Harps as well, who will be playing right after them. So let's take you stateside for band number 10.
Steel Explosion Steel Orchestra. The leaders of this band, Jason Duncan and Aldington Peters. Their pans have been tuned by Mario Joseph. Their tune of choice was composed in 1988 by Gregory Ballantyne, that's GB, and is sung by Ricky Jai. It has been arranged for the band by Akinola Senon. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Sumintra. Let's once again put our hands together as we show love to band number 10, NGC Steel Explosion Steel Orchestra, Sumintra.
That
Ladies and
was
gentlemen, for the
NGC
rendition of
Steel
Swimming
Explosion,
Drum,
Steel
please
Orchestra.
put your hands
They
together
hail from
and let
Borough
us
Road
show
in
how
Carnby
much
and
we
Tobago.
appreciate.
They played the Akinola Senate arrangement of Ricky Jai Sumintra.
It's
from
NGC Steel Explosion, because from what I am gathering, the wrong label underneath. Yeah, apologies on that.
Yeah.
But watch me. You have, and we hoping to hear from Akinola. But just to finish what I was saying before, and people ask, and every time I will come here and talk.
And repeat the same thing over and over.
Allow common sense and wisdom to rule for once. Sometimes wisdom chases us. Sometimes wisdom chases some of them and they end up being a 100-meter Olympian. They dash away from it. Allow it to make sense. Two trophies on the stage. I could understand people getting confused about that. But if you have been in Pan or following Panorama for the years, I've been in it just about 25 years. And in my time in Pan and Panorama, there's always been two trophies on the stage for first place. One is called a challenge trophy, which you take home and you return it after a year for whoever wins the next year. And only if you win 3 years in a row, you get to keep that trophy. The second trophy is called the replica. That one you keep in your panyard or wherever you are. And you understand, you collect those. So Desperados has 12 of those. Renegades have 13 of those. All Stars have 10 of those. You understand? So that is the difference. That is the reason why there are two trophies on the stage. But we're going to hear from Akinola Senon. One who I call a legend himself in the making. And he looks so tired. And he has to come back here later with Superior Deltones. But it's one of the more...
No, we had to say the name correctly. Heritage Petroleum Superior
Correct.
Deltones.
So Akinola, my brother Akinola.
Marcus.
Catch your breath, catch your breath, catch your breath.
This is a good one, eh?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, and the music is even better. Talk about, I didn't even know, like it's only last night I found out, I have not been paying attention to the medium or large because again, I have my business to mind in it. But last night I passed and I was like, Akinola arranges, but how, when you got that, how?
Well, I think when the band first won at the medium band, probably in 2010 that was.
2010 they won, yeah.
I performed the role as driller.
Oh yes, because Xander would have been arranged.
But also more than driller, I was like a musical coordinator with Xander. You know, Xander would have basically give me the music to show to the band and automatically I drill the band. And I basically had a good relationship from with the late, great
Deuce.
Yeah, I ran Deuce Anthony. And I think me arranging for the band this year on the first anniversary, anniversary of his death, you know, probably was something kind of significant for me, you know, to do a piece of music that honors the band past leader, and but that's showcase of a continued relationship with Steel Exposure and Tobago.
Yeah. Well, first of all, let me just say congratulations on making it to the semis. I think that was an amazing performance. But then again, as Akinola, your arrangements do stand out different from others. And when you think of arrangements, it has a particular style that everybody go, that you venture away from. Talk a bit on that.
Well, firstly, regarding style and structure, I don't have a particular structure per se. To me, what dictates the structure is the song itself. Right. You know, there isn't, for example, people ask me, you reach D minor? D minor. I was like, I don't have a the minor, you know, or I don't have a the jam part. You know, it's the structure and the story that dictates that. And Sumintra was like a story of Trinidad and Tobago then, speaking to cultural amalgamation.
Right.
Where Sumintra was saying, hey, don't feel you need to engage with Indian classical music to win my heart. He said, you would stand up way better chance if you give me some soca or live way.
Right.
So Ricky Jai now, who is predominantly a chutney singer, had us to give Sumintra some live way and some soca. and that kind of a thing to capture her attention. So it's the story of cultural amalgamation, basically.
I think your arrangement or your arrangement style is literally that in truth.
I hear that.
And I always say your music, the word I want to use is spiritual.
Yes.
It's not a formula or something. It just come as a gift and you put it on how you get it.
Yeah, definitely.
So again, congratulations. Now, being back, well, going across, you had to go across to Tobago and work with them as well over there.
Yes.
So how was the relationship going there, interacting with the players and those things?
Yeah, the players getting used to me culturally would definitely be a thing. Probably when I was there at first, probably about just 10 people still there.
Right.
So it's a whole new bunch. And I think I can have a different personality on the whole. So we had that period of getting to know me and I getting to know them. But once we crossed that bridge, everything flowed. I think what was different for me this year is that I actually scored the music.
Okay.
I scored the music for convenience of having to go to Tobago and send music to Tobago. But I also saw where scoring the music help with the process of the actual arrangement as well.
It does.
So definitely something I'll be adapting. Some nice to bash for where let us score music. I said go that vibe. But I saw where that's the scoring of the music really works. It helps with efficiency and it helps with the actual arrangement from many different standpoints.
I think it also helps in terms of preservation. Because if Mozart and Beethoven didn't score their work back in the classical era, we wouldn't know it today.
Certainly.
And it's something that you want to live on.
Certainly.
Ironically, NGC had started archiving the music of the bands that they sponsored a couple years ago through Mark Locon.
Yes.
So I'm guessing that would have contributed to it as well?
Yes.
All right. So any questions?
Now with the scoring of the music, not everybody is able to read music.
No.
Right? So in terms of the sending the music across to Tobago by the scoring method, how was the distribution of music then handled?
Well, one of the good things about scoring of the music is that you will have these audio files come about automatically. So even persons with the inability to read, I could just pull out the tenor part and send the audio file from bar what to bar what. And some of these musicians so gifted that whatever they hear they could play literally in a second. So where literacy wasn't the goal, the airs, compensated.
Okay. Who was your drill master and the main person that distributed the music?
The main person that distributed would have been a guy by the name of Kervin Scooby Scope.
Right.
One of the tenor players in the band, the section leader. And between me and him, we did the drilling.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to say congratulations. Any other questions?
No, I'm good there.
But you came in 14th?
Yes.
And with the hope of making that jump into the top 10?
Yes, definitely. We're going for it.
So, I mean, you did a damn good job there.
Thank you so much, Marcus.
I want to say congratulations again for making it into this round and wishing you all the best with the judges in getting to that top 10 spot to staying home, because of course being a Tobago band, they would just have to stay home. One less expense for Pan Tobago carrying over a band.
I thank you so much, guys.
And I look forward to seeing Deltones come up later.
Yes,
I'm
definitely.
looking forward for that.
Definitely.
Thank you, Akinola.
I thank you, gentlemen. Have a good day.
And that was Akinola Senon, the arranger for the NGC Steel Explosion, one of 3 bands sponsored by NGC in this category, because you have NGC Steel Explosion, NGC Couva Joylanders, and NGC Labrie Nightingales closing off. And this is the 3rd band that is a former champion. They would have been the 2010 champion, ironically performing Radica. Oh,
okay.
Radica,
yes.
Right. So, the 3rd, and we still have about 3 more to come up. Yeah, 3 more former champion bands coming up. So we have to sit and wait and see what the judges say and who they give the nod to. Coming up next, We have an interesting band, Trinidad Valley Harps.
Because right, we are getting ready to head down to Sundries Road, Charlo Village in Penal. This band is led by Vernon Flanders. Their pans are tuned by Oliver Hospitalis. Their arrangers, Stefan Thomas and LeSean de Vertile. They're going to be playing Kes de Frontala's 2015 hit, Fallen, as you can hear in the background.
Yes. And this band is, it's not a band that is, like I can tell you they've never been to Tobago for the final.
Right.
And even prior to that is not one that you had seen in recent years making that trot to Port of Spain, Tobago, or wherever the final is. And they came out this year and they performed and they are here now. Again, I did not listen to any of the bands in preliminary round. So I'm waiting patiently to see what they come with because I'm smelling something. I like when you see a brand new band coming up to kind of give a thing. I'm waiting on you, you know. I'm waiting on that one. Yeah.
Oh.
Cut licks later.
Oh, wow.
That's my good friend Candace Andrews Brumont, captain of BP Renegades.
Now we are getting ready for band number 11, Trinidad Valley Harps. They are band number 11 of 16
And let
within
me
the medium category.
apologize in advance because between this band or maybe the next band, NGC, Panelda, sorry, I would have to take my exit to just organize.
Your band?
Yes, I will be back before the medium is over. And we're going to continue having some fun.
Yes.
I need to get some chaser as well. I really am dehydrated.
As am I, but we continue to press on as the mics are getting put in place as band number 11 is almost set up. We remind you that donations are welcome via WAC.tv. And if you can't donate, what we ask you to do is hit that like button. If you have not done so already, hit that like button. If you can't do that, hit that subscribe button. If you are not a subscriber of WAC 90.1 FM. All right, so let's take you stateside for band number 11, Trinidad Valley Harps.
From deep south, from 32 Sunrise Road, Charlo Village, Penal. Let's give a lovely Port of Spain welcome to Trinidad Valley Harps Steel Orchestra. The captain of this band is Vernon Flanders and the manager, Clyde Flanders. The tuner of their bands is Oliver Hospitalis. Their tune of choice was composed and sung by Kes de Frontala in 2015. It has been arranged for the band by Stefan Thomas and LeSean de Vertile. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Falling. Let's put our hands together and warmly welcome band number 11, Trinidad Valley Harps Steel Orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, for their rendition of Falling, please put your hands together for Band Number 11, Trinidad Valley Bob's Steel Orchestra, Falling.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning, I'm pelting.
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. Waiting, hey, waiting.
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home, beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home, beautiful place.
Whack Radio. 90.1 FM, the True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Graves as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain. Or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station. You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first. The inspiration to be first.
And we are back here at the BPTT Savannah Party. That is the National Medium and Large Band Semi-Finals. We are 11 bands through, all right? Now, I must clarify for you, Trinidad Valley Harps, they are from Sundridge Road, Charlo Village in Pinal, and then there is Valley Harps, that is from PT Valley and Diego Martin. Right, so they are two separate bands. So it's not that all of a sudden they become Trinidad Valley Harps. I have to clear that up, right? Now, Trinidad Valley Harps, they played Kes Different Talas, Fallen from 2015, and their arrangers were Stefan Thomas and LaShawn D. Vertile, not Stefan West. Right, so now I'm joined by Kent.
Yeah, so hi Aaron, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good, I'm just replacing Marcus until he comes back.
Well, we don't know how long it'll take to Marcus to come back. But Kent, how are you feeling about the bands thus far?
Oh, excellent music, and a lot of work for the panists. For example, the band that just performed, Valley Harps, the front line never rested.
Yes.
They never rested. It was scale after scale and run after run. And I mean, a lot of melodious music that went down just now there. It was excellent, excellent.
Right, and that was Valley House, but all the other bands that would have gone before, because we did have 10 bands before Trinidad Valley House.
Yes.
So we have been treated to a great evening of pan music thus far.
I must say that the standard of the music from all the arrangers, they're getting closer and harder for the judges. They have it to do. It's harder for them to differentiate between the bands that performed so far.
Now, again, the judges for this evening's medium band category are Roger Sardina, Louis Nurse, Ezra Joseph, Bernadette Roberts, Michelle Dorridge, and Richard Pay. They have the difficult task of picking 10 bands to head across to the medium finals in Tobago next week, Sunday. That is the 23rd of February at 7 p.m.
So barring any ties today, we have 6 people that wouldn't make it.
And I know a lot of persons are saying that the ties are getting unbearable.
Yes.
But the judges are doing their job, and we have to accept the judges' decision.
Yeah. Ideally, the way how it scores, though, there's no way to not have the tie, meaning that you have judges scoring independently.
Yeah.
So it's just chance that they happen to give the same marks, or the marks add up to the same amount. You know?
And also you have to remember with the judging system, the high and low scores are removed, and from the 4 remaining, one of them picks alternates.
Yes.
So only 3 scores are considered.
That doesn't happen in preliminaries, so it only happens from semifinals forward.
From semifinals moving forward.
Okay, yes.
All right. Now, remember, donations are welcome. Head across to WAC.tv and you can donate. And also, if you have not done so as yet, hit that subscribe button. All right? Hit the subscribe and then the bell, because WAC, we are the home of culture here in Trinidad and Tobago, and we bring all cultural events to you live. All right? So if you hit that subscribe button, then hit the bell, you'll be notified when we go live, because we have a slew of shows coming up for the next 2 weeks. All right, that ends off on Carnival Sunday with the March Gras. But if you think that's the end, we also have Carnival Langyap the following Saturday for you.
Yeah. Where all the winners come and participate in a pseudo competition, is it?
Yes. Right, so we have someone coming in for an interview now. Right, so how do you feel about that performance just now by Trinidad Valley House?
Well, I must say I'm proud of the youths, because it's the first Panorama, and the goal was really to bring life back to the community at Sunrise Road, Penal.
Right.
And well, I must say I'm real proud of them for the first time, actually playing Pan as well too. So
Really? You have new players playing Pan for the first time?
First time.
That's impressive, that's very good.
First time for Panorama, first time on the whole?
First time on the whole.
Yeah.
So how was that experience for you in terms of having these brand new players, having to teach them the music, teach them the vibe of what Panorama means?
Well, first you have to have real patience. Real patience, and always believe that the greater good is, which is to take the youth off the street and bring something positive, and Pan is that avenue.
Yeah, Pan unifies the neighborhood, unifies the community.
And again, we noticed that Trinidad Valley House is an unsponsored band.
Yeah.
Right? Has the community of Sunrise Road, and not just Sunrise Road, the community of Penal, been supportive of you all on this journey?
Honestly, no.
Wow, not the answer I was hoping to hear.
Yeah, so the support really came from the parents, the owners of the band, and well, players, and well, the arrangers bring for the music and the time and the energy to pour behind it. So it was myself, LeSean Devertile, and Stephon Thomas who arranged the song. And yeah, we just really aim for the best right now.
But you're making a statement, because if you won 3 preliminaries, now you're in semi-finals, you are making a statement to the community.
Yeah, to come out, and we need more of the youth them in the community to come out and play the pan.
Yes.
Let the band be much bigger than that. And it have the pans available, so it's not like pans is a problem. It's just really the players and the community to support more.
Now, LeSean, is this your first time arranging?
In Panorama, yes, but I've been arranging for stateside, like I arranged for Diatonic Steel Orchestra, Saparia Police Youth Club, other little bands and well, I'm a part of the Defense Force Steel Orchestra, so
okay.
I do my little thing there too as well.
Right now, and in terms of what can we expect from you as an arranger going forward? Because Panorama is not just the end of it, you mentioned stateside. So what can we expect from you going forward as an arranger?
I mean, well, the sky is the limit. I also do composing. I compose my own music as well too, so the sky is the limit. I have no limitations towards that. So just, I aim to get bands in all three categories and move up from there and just travel and just do all of just arranging.
So different band sides have, now you said most of your players are young players.
Yeah.
Different band sides have junior bands. So is your junior band your main band? Or do you have a junior band as well?
Well, I'm currently the musical director at Diatonic Steel Orchestra. There has some, it's mostly a junior band, but it have elder players as well too, so that is where I'm currently at right now.
No, but Valley Harp sounded really, really good.
Thanks, man, thanks.
But I was telling Aaron just before you came, the front line didn't get any rest.
Nah, busy.
Now we want to wish you the best, LaShawn, because the judges have to make their decision now.
Yeah.
Right, so we wish you the best and hope that you could improve from your 14th place and make it to the finals across there in Tobago, because I know it would just be a great experience for you as to make the finals as an arranger, but also for a lot of the players to get the experience of traversing to Tobago to play our national instrument on a national Panorama final stage.
Yeah, so my main goal for it is just to inspire. It's not really a meeting, it's just to inspire upcoming arrangers who maybe want to do it in the band and bring forth new players to the art form. That is it.
Let me ask you a question. From preliminaries to now, in short, what did you do the tune to come to semi-finals?
Right, so the judges speak about the intro, it was a nice vibe it created, and just certain parts needed to be more clearer and things, so that's what we really
a lot of drilling at the band?
Yeah, a lot of drilling.
And in terms of the environment down in Penal, was it in terms of the practicing and again, because you said they have young players, so the parents were supportive in terms of staying with them for the late hours and stuff like that, or did you run practice early?
So we finished practice fairly early due to school and members new players, so they wouldn't really understand what it really takes as yet. So we had to kind of give in to them a kind of winner. So practice used to usually finish 9:30 to 10 to cater for school and then members new players.
That's relative, right?
Yeah. But next year we're not that though. Next year is right on. They get the feel out, so next year is right on.
In Pania teams that are relative.
That relative.
Because most Panias, that's the time practice now
starting.
Yeah. Right, so we want to wish you the best, LaShawn, not just in the Panorama today, but also in your journey as a ranger, and also the best to the band Trinidad Valley Harp that hails from Sundridge Road in Penal. I had to make sure and throw that in for nobody to confuse you all with Valley Harp. So
yeah.
All right, so we wish you the best and thank you very much for taking the time to spend with us on this interview.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Thanks for showing me.
Now we are getting ready to take you to Carib Street in San Fernando, 18A Carib Street to be specific, Pan Elder Steel Orchestra. They are led by Emerson Joseph. Their pans are tuned by Juma Simmons and Anthony Duncan. They are going to be playing Robert Nelson, that is Lord Nelson's Lover from 1983. They are arranged by O.J. Richards. Now, OJ would have had some interesting renditions last year, so let's see what he puts forward this year. All right, so we are getting ready to take you stateside for band number 12, Pan Elders Steel Orchestra. Oh well, we're still waiting on the band apparently. We are now joined by the CEO of WAC 90.1 FM.
No, arranger for WAC band side.
Without bands.
Without bands. But anyway, gentlemen, I came to say hi, how you doing, make sure everything is good. I like to check on my employees to make sure they're here on time. I'm not throwing it for you. I'm throwing it for somebody else.
I leave the Panyard 5 o'clock this morning.
That's not the point. That's not the point. That's your excuse. So
Yes.
what is the excuse?
Security held me up to get in here today.
How long you was in security?
About half hour.
I was in 2 hours this morning. They was doing the sweep. So I had to park up outside on the road and wait.
Yeah,
and then when they let me in, they say you can't park here. You have to go around by the paddock. When I went around by the paddock, there's no way to get it from there
to here.
So I had to come back around and just driving like I say, hey, I go in there. So,
Yeah, there were a lot of issues for us to get in here today.
yeah. Well, I think with this amount of people, you know what I mean? With this amount of people, with Northstand being sold out from since last week, and Grandstand are probably sold out. I don't know if Kerry have camera on the grandstand. You know, we've got cameras in the grandstand. You know, I know if Kerry can do it.
Yeah, he's doing it.
You know. Mr. Director. So I'll give you all the people to thank. We thank all of you
who would have donated thus far.
and understand that you are our sponsors.
Yes.
Right? Without you, we can't do this. And to thank, we have the most amount of viewers online in all the people who broadcasting. And we hope our audio feed and our video feed is good. Please let us know. You know?
And we also like to throw in the fact that WAC is authorized to broadcast Punch and Bago events, right?
Yes.
So there are pages that are taking WAC's broadcast and creating it as their own as well.
I've seen that happening. I've really seen that happening. But they say imitation is the highest form of flattery. So thank you guys. Thank you guys. You know. Now we've been doing our thing, you know. We're doing it. You know, we hope that it's coming through good and everything nice and crips. You know, people say the crips. Nice. We hope it's good. I only come to harass these two fellas because
what?
Look at my partner up on stage, the arranger for this band, OJ. OJ. Yeah. This pan is no longer pan. This is the Super Bowl right now.
I'm not going to say, I think the judges have taken another break. Yes, I think that's what's taking place. So in the interim, while the judges have taken a break, I must remind you that donations are welcome via WAC.tv. And I must say thank you to some people as we are here. Janice Boucher, George Carrington, Carlos Charles, Heston Toussaint, Barbara Gibbs, Clifford Centil, Camille Veer. Just now, that name on the bottom there, can't get to that name. Ruben M. Edwards, Christine Paris, Alice Evangelist, Gregory Daniel, Heather Edwards, Alfred Checkley, Yolanda Lizama Clark, George Atchison, Curtis Claxton, Raphael Newton, Yvette Sandy, Natalie Sloan, Francis Thomas, Anthony Brown, Helen Joseph, Gwyneth LaRoche, and Charmaine Myers.
Gwyneth
LaRoche, thank you very much.
It's French.
It's French, okay. And again, all you have to do to donate is head across to WAC.tv, and the donation platform is right there on the homepage. It's very easy.
I put it on the homepage for people like you who would know what to do, you know.
And also for you to donate, you have to create an account on WAC.tv. Right? If you can't donate to WAC.tv, it's very simple. All you have to do is hit that thumbs up button on the bottom left hand of the screen. Hit that thumbs up. And if you haven't done so as yet, please hit the subscribe button.
Yes.
And then after you hit subscribe, hit the bell.
Yeah, because when you hit the bell, you will be notified whenever we have shows. And we've been having shows left, right, center. I just got the approval to do some of the shows from the Carnival Village.
Oh, very nice.
So I had to pick 2 days. I don't know where I find it. I had to find some extra days in the week. You know, I have a day between Wednesday and Thursday, and I call it like a hump day. I need the next day.
I think Wednesday is the hump day.
No shucks. We had to squeeze in a day, a squeeze day. Because it's, wow, we reach.
And we must also say thank you very much to all of our sponsors. All right, the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and the Arts, the Steel Pan Ambassadors, BPTT, and the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago. the National Carnival Commission. All right, so it looks like we are going to head
One
stateside.
time.
I'll call out the sponsors after. All right, so let's take you stateside for band number 12, Pan Elders Steel Orchestra, a former champion in this category.
Steel Orchestra. The leader of this band is Emerson Joseph, and the tuners are Juma Simmons and Anthony Duncan. Their tune of choice was composed and sung by Lord Nelson, that's Robert Nelson, in 1983. It has been arranged for the band by O.J. Richards. And the drill master for this band, Maurice Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, My Lover. Let's put our hands together and show our love for band number 12, Pan Elders Steel Orchestra. My Lover.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning, I'm pelting. In the heat,
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. What you think? Hey, what you think?
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
welcome to my island home. Beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home. Beautiful place.
Whack Radio.
We are good for the water. Sarsaparilla.
90.1 FM. The True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Mwakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Swade, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soka. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station. Set the city on fire.
And we are back here at the Queen's Park Savannah for the BPTT Savannah Party. That is the medium and large band finals, semi-finals. And now we have with us manager of Panelders Steel Orchestra, Hollis Smith. Now Hollis, I know you have been with Panelders from long time. Yeah, you have been.
Here now?
Yeah, here you know.
Yeah, from inception.
Right? Now you are a former champion within this category. 6-time champion.
6 times.
Right? Now, how you feel about that performance there today?
Well, I know we are a band who really, when we reach on stage, we give it all from preliminaries, semi straight into the final.
Right? And how, now I know OJ has been your arranger for the past how long?
2 years.
This year
make it 2 years.
Now OJ is one of those arrangers that likes to tell a story in his arrangement. Last year he was running from the police when he wanted to strip.
Yeah.
This year he had a little relationship issues.
Right.
Right? How is it with the players and OJ's style of arrangement?
The band was always a band that liked vibes.
Yeah.
And OJ brought that to us after the past arranger. Right? So we just continue with our vibes.
And I know that Panelders is not a sponsored steel band.
No, we are not.
Right? But I know that the community helps out a lot with the band. Could you talk to us about that?
We have TechU on board with us. TechU Credit Union. We have Sunny Cup from Separate there. And we also have the hardware, SNS Hardware, give us some assistance as well.
Right, and well, in addition to that, I'm 100% sure that the players' family and the management of the band also gives great support to the players, because I'm seeing a lot of young, vibrant faces there with the band as well.
Well, yeah, we have a lot of school children right, from Convent, Panorama, secondary schools as well, the Pleasantville Security, and right around the whole of San Fernando. They give us, and their parents chip in with any little thing, a barbecue here, provide, like during the long practice, they would supply us with things to eat and drink during that time as well.
Now, have you all ever thought of dabbling in the junior panorama, like our panelers juniors?
Yes, if we, right now we're talking that as well. But this year we had 2 schools. We had Laramine High and Convent, St. Joseph Convent.
Right.
So we had those 2 schools with the band. It would have been real hard for us to have a third entity, even if it's ours, on this present 2025. We still want to do that, right? But it's below a sponsor, and you're having a junior band, and then you have the transport to bring the bands to Port of Spain and things like that. It's very, very, very tough for the management of the band.
So first let me say congratulations on your performance. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you,
Yeah, let me say congratulations on your performance.
Thank you.
The choreography and the way how he pulled off the story he was trying to tell in front of the band with the acting in time with the music was well done. How did the band itself, take to that sort of thing?
Well, for the past year, well, we know OJ now, right? And he told us from inception he was always part of that kind of art.
Yes.
So it wasn't hard for him to do what he did. We follow.
Yes.
And support.
Yes.
Right? So he have our support right through.
That's very good. And how the band was set up, I noticed also that sometimes bands set up deep, but you set up wide and brought most of the high-level bands to the front.
Yeah. What causes that to be, sometimes the judges then they might make suggested to us then that they hear certain instruments.
Yes.
So we try to facilitate what they ask for.
Who is the drill master of the band? Because the band, the front line sounded like one band.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate to hear that.
Yes.
The drill master is a young player who come out of the band.
Yes.
Maurice Mitchell.
Right.
He's the person who do that when OJ is not around.
Well, the band sound, I mean, I'm not a judge, but from what I heard, it sounded clean, well rehearsed, well practiced, well done to the band.
Appreciate hearing that from you all.
No, I'm glad you brought up the aspect with the judges, right? What did you all focus on in the last few days of practice?
We had certain parts. We finished the song for the preliminaries wrong. Friday morning would be about 4 o'clock.
Right.
Friday morning. And so we had some tweaking to do during the day, Friday during the day. And well, we came up here Friday, practice last night, trying to get everything as one.
Right.
That is what the practice is about really.
Because I know Panelers is a band that you all don't play when it comes to time.
We try to.
Day before, you all are in the savannah already set up and ready to practice.
Yeah.
And I love the level of discipline which you have, as management, you have instilled in the band.
Well, it's still hard work, because there's plenty young ones, and you still have to be tight. You still have to talk to them every day, remind them about discipline, where discipline carry in this life. The more you're disciplined, the more your music will sound that way as well too, and people would understand that not every youth is a wayward youth then.
Yeah. The current team that we're hearing is youth, a lot of youth in the band. And
plenty youth.
That is so good to hear. The band is in good hands.
The oldest we have in the band is probably 1 or 2 guys from inception.
Right.
Other than that, everybody's under 40.
Can I go and say I saw some faces there like Quincy and Dorian. I know they have been with Panelers
from inception. As well too.
So I'm happy to see that they are there to continue passing on the legacy of Panelers to the new players.
They are the future. They are the future of the band right now, because I leaning in a different direction, They are the people to run the show.
Now, I want to wish you first of all, congratulate you, echo the sentiments of Kent and congratulate you on an excellent performance.
Appreciate that much,
And I want to wish you the best because it's now in the judges' hands.
It is, yeah.
Right, because you all came fourth in the preliminary round with 269 points, and we hope that you all do improve and make it to the finals again for another year in Tobago, and we'll see in Tobago judges winning. I'll say it like that.
Yeah.
Right, so
That.
thank you
I
very
appreciate
much
that.
for taking the time and coming and doing this interview with us, because we know everybody trying to pull all officials of the different bands in every different direction. So thank you very much for choosing us at 190.1 FM.
Yeah, anytime.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That was Hollis Smith, one of the managers, well, part of the management of Pan Elder Steel Orchestra. They would have just played an O.J. Richards arrangement. Oh, well, I'm not going to say they just played an O.J. Richards arrangement, and just so fitting, look who come and sit down here for a very quick 2-3 questions.
Yeah.
O.J.
Yes.
She take a call after?
Yeah. She came and she apologized, and we kind of work it out, you know. The trust issue still a little bit there, but, you know, we can see how we work it out for the finals.
Now, talk to me. How do you get the ideas to put the acting into the arrangement? Because you start to cry.
Yes.
The phone ring.
Yes.
And something else I was doing, and I'll talk to you about the other songs which you inserted.
Yeah. Let me talk quick. This is nothing new, you know, because I mean, from since Dollar Wine with small band, we make a coin drop, so you make the sound effects on that. I just try to find a creative way to bring sound to Vision, to kind of separate myself from the other bands, because every other band here is capable of winning the Panorama. So what separates you from me, you know? So if I can make my own identity in that, it's great.
I like that. Now, OJ, we are ready for band number 13, which is NGC Cuba Joylander. So we wish you the best, because we're going to see you again later tonight.
Yes.
And when I see you later, I'll ask you the question about balance and everything.
No problem.
Right?
Thanks again for having me.
So we wish you the best, and we hope to see you across in your homeland of Tobago.
Great, thanks a lot.
All right. So we get ready to take you stateside for band number 13, NGC Cuba Joylander Steel Orchestra. They hail from Railway Road in Cuba. They are led by Richard Gill. Their pans are tuned by Sherwood Pear, Juma Simmons, and Marvel Paul. They are going to be playing Lennox Piku's Cut the Bush from 1992. Their arranger is Stefan West. So let's take you stateside.
The executive manager is Mr. Richard Gill. Their pans have been tuned by Sherwin Pear, Juma Simmons, and Marval Paul. Their tune of choice was composed in 1992 by Leston Paul and sung by Lennox Piku. It has been arranged for the band by Stefan West, and the drill master Kevin Duncan. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Cut the Bush. Let's put our hands together once again and warmly welcome band number 13, NGC Cuba Joylanders Steel Orchestra, Cut the Bush.
Hey, get up, wake up. You only lying down and sleeping. What? It have grass in here that need cutting. Hello, watch. Let me go up the road, yes? Let me walk up the road. It's semis and Joylanders about to play. Best them cut this bush for me. I go in and call the bushman.
Stefan West's arrangement of Cut the Bush, sung by Lennox Piku all the way back in 1992. NGC Cooper Joylanders. Ken, talk to me. How you felt about that one?
Balanced music. You got to hear the entire band. You got to hear what every single pan was saying, you know. The tempo of that tune was just the right tempo that it should be played at. Every player got the opportunity to execute their job. So it was a good performance in the whole by NGC Cuba Joylanders. You see the heavyweights here, they had 273 points somewhere around there.
Yeah, they had second place.
Second place. So we see the heavyweights now coming on in here. So they're giving Pan Elders a run for their money.
Yeah, and in the middle now we have San City coming down, and then we have the band in first place. That is Cats and Jammers.
Yes.
So now we have, let me wait for him to put on the headphones, and then I will introduce him, how I want to introduce him here. You don't watch me kind of hard already. We have for us the newly installed president of the Wakaman Association of Trinidad and Tobago, Stefan. Mr. West.
Yes, sir.
How you felt about that arrangement?
Great performance.
Sorry, the performance.
Great. Again, Joylanders is a band that always put in the work. So I don't expect anything less. So we just came and do exactly what we've been practicing and rehearsing to do today. And yeah, magnificent performance.
Who is the drill master of the band?
Huh?
Who's the drill master?
Kevon Duncan.
And how is your relationship with Kevon? Because we learned earlier that the drill master, the arranger, like ring on finger. So how tight that ring is?
Actually, Mr. Duncan and I attended the University of Trinidad and Tobago, and we've been friends since 2015 on to now. So our relationship in terms of music, very, very close. He's very real open, not saying the past drill master wasn't there. Both, and we are both students from the last drill master, Mr. Kuali. So the relationship between Kevon and I, really, really good. Really, really good, close friends. He bring it real if it don't sound good. I ain't like that, you know. So we have a good rapport, you know, like that.
And now we see that NGC Cuba Joylanders is a band that features a lot of youths, right? And when we interviewed you for the small category, say that a lot of persons were traveling far and wide to come to play Stefan West music. Now we know NGC Cuba Joylanders has a strong core. How is it to integrate the players who would now want to come in and want to play your music with the core there?
Actually, it's a great experience for them because most of the youths come from a program. So from the program, we'll put them on a next program to make sure, you know, to develop the skills and then bring them across the stateside A, which is us. However, Panorama is also a tool to help a lot of young individuals who now getting into steel band to learn the physical part of it first before the theory. Understand? So the practical part is a good thing to learn in Panorama. Reason being, there's a lot of repeating. So the more you repeat, this practice makes permanent. You know, so that is exactly Panorama is the grounds where we train a lot. So some of them who are the older ones came in the same way like that. Came in young and now they're section leaders, future managers, all these different things in the organization.
This might be a secret, but from your second place finish in preliminaries to now, what did you do to the song different?
What I focused on was basically tightening and shaping the music.
Right.
Because I'm watching the screen there and seeing that I cut it very close.
Well,
8 or 9.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Very close.
I don't know 8:15 is the cut grace period.
So seeing that I cut it very close, I have some things to do again because I ain't finished yet. I ain't finished yet.
So is it that you're going to look at cutting parts out of the tune and you're just going to speed it up?
Actually, I think with speed, we'll just basically lose the music. So I want to be very careful with the speed right now because the traditional thing is everybody 120. Let me count 120. Let me count 125. But when tempo kick, sometimes players can even enjoy it.
Yeah.
Not a plant and just focus on executing.
And not just that as well.
no human is a metronome.
Yes.
So maintaining that 120 or 125 is going to be a difficult thing for that entire 8 minutes
Yeah.
and
8
14
minutes.
seconds.
Yeah. It will be very hard. And then I tested at different speeds already. And one night I push it very fast with spy just to see. But to hold it. But in terms of to enjoy it, no. I was so focused on boy. We had to finish at this speed. I can't even enjoy this song.
Yeah.
So I'm very careful with the speed right now.
Do you think the tune of choice determines the speed?
Yes, I agree with that. Definitely, it do determine the speed. This song naturally has a bounce.
Yes.
So as much I may try to hold it back, the bounce of the tune literally pushes the song.
Now, why that song? Because most people, the average man might even know this song. Why this song, Stefan?
I like this song. Reason being, the theme of the song. There's a lot you can do in terms of music-wise to match the theme of the song. 1, 2. It's a song that never play in the Panorama. I just like to choose songs that people didn't do already.
I know you said that before.
For you to say, you hear our next version of this. So this is the first version of Cut the Bush. You will be here. And then there's a double meaning, you know?
Yeah.
It can play with people's minds.
I have no comment there.
Yeah.
None whatsoever. Now, Stefan, what is next for you as an arranger for the rest of this year?
Programs, a lot of training programs and stuff like that. Working on me, on my craft in terms of arranging. You know, go back, I do a lot of research, go back and listen to arrangements. Try not to do certain things or certain techniques that I used the past year or the previous year. Try certain things new just to develop my song. My song that's Stefan West. You know, when I hear this song, this is Stefan West, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm basically developing my song.
So you said training. So in the Panyard, you have youths coming in and doing work and learning music. And
Yes.
Oh, that's very good.
2 programs back to back. We also have the Stateside B.
Yes.
And we also have a training program for like fresh individuals who want to come in.
Yeah, that is excellent.
You know, so yeah.
Now, Kent, if you don't know, NGC Couva Joylanders has one of the biggest statesides I've seen in recent times.
Yes.
How do you all select the persons to come out to perform with the stateside? Because you could see that you all have persons with a hunger to perform for you all or perform with you all.
Yes.
How do you all trim it down to make sure that the stateside is not the same 80 or 100 players?
No, this is where now you have to play for a spot. So in terms of regularity and coming to rehearsals, all these different things, we look at that. You sign when you come in, you sign when you leave it. So we look at that. If you're not really abiding by the, I would say, guidelines, I don't want to say rules, the guidelines of the organization, practice every night, stay throughout. Easy. Especially when a tour come in. Easy.
As you mentioned, tours, you all have any upcoming tours for 2025?
I'm not sure as yet, but I've been hearing things in the grapevine, but I haven't heard any confirmation as yet.
I love that.
No, but excellent performance. I hope that you do well in this competition. I mean, second place in the preliminaries is only up you could go.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's see how the judges judge this performance tonight or this evening. And we look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you.
The judges.
And I'm we hope to see you across in Tobago next week, Sunday.
Yeah.
All right, and don't cut too much bush between now and next week, huh?
I'll try.
So that was Stefan West, the arranger for NGC Couva Joylanders Steel Orchestra. He did the arrangement for Cut the Bush from Lennox Piku back in 1992. I didn't even think of that double montage. That's enough. I really didn't want to go down that route in terms of thinking about that. Now, we just have 3 more bands inside this medium band category. Thus far, you would have heard from Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, Forzata Steel Orchestra, Mood Steel Orchestra, Kirp Shizando Steel Orchestra, Dixieland Steel Orchestra, Arima Angel Harp Steel Orchestra, Sandy Grande Quartet Steel Orchestra, Chord Song Specialists of Lavantil Steel Orchestra, Panberry Steel Orchestra, NGC Steel Explosion Steel Orchestra, Trinidad Valley Harps, not to be confused with Valley Harps, all right, Pan Elders Steel Orchestra, and NGC Couva Joylanders Steel Orchestra. Up next, we are going to be heading to Carib Street in San Fernando at 18 Carib Street to be specific. The band is led by Aquila Rindell, their tuners Federico Gay and Rodney Stowe. They're going to be playing Jonathan King, that's Johnny King's 1988 Wet Me Down, arranged by Aquila Rindell.
I've never heard somebody say Jonathan King the first time.
It's on the banner. I just read what was there. Right, so Johnny King's Wet Me Down. And on stage I'm seeing the mayor of San Fernando, his worship Robert Paris, along with the band. I must say that the San Fernando Carnival Committee has tried to make themselves more present for this year's celebrations. All right. Now again, we have 2 bands left, and those bands are the reigning defending champions, Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra, and another band from South Trinidad, NGC Laborie Nightingales. Right. So and later tonight we are going to be graced by 15 bands in the large band category. All right, so don't go anywhere. Remember to donate. Remember that donations are welcome on WAC.tv. And also, if you haven't done so as yet, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, or hit that share button so someone can see what is taking place here at the BPTT Savannah Party. That is the National Medium and Large Band Semi-Finals.
Aaron, when you read out the persons who have been donating thus far,
yeah,
it's the same names you keep hearing over and over, and I truly appreciate those people who support WAC and who are here for all the shows and who donate. I truly appreciate you guys.
Now, I actually have some more names to call out, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do this now or if I'll have to do it after this band has crossed the stage. Because it looks like, all right, the hand is in the air, so let's take you stateside for band number 14, San City Steel Symphony.
18 Carib Street Complex, Carib Street, San Fernando. Let's give a lovely Port of Spain welcome to San City Steel Symphony. The captain of this band is Justin Medina and the manager Swidaka Matthews. Their pans have been tuned by Federico Gay and Rodney Stowe. Their tune of choice was composed and sung by Johnson King, we know him as Johnny King, in 1988. Thank you, rhythm section, thank you. Thank you. Great. I love how you all cooperate. Thank you so much. It has been arranged for the band by Aquila Arindel. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Wet Me Down. Put your hands together once again and warmly welcome band number 14, San City Steel Symphony.
Ladies
Wet Me
and
Down.
gentlemen, San City Steel Symphony proudly presents a collage of the nostalgic experiences of a child. The piece portrays an interpretation of a young boy walking in the rain with his father, bathing and enjoying the light rain, the impact of Tropical Storm Brett as it approached Trinidad and Tobago, and the memorable 1993 performance of Johnny King's mega hit, Wet Me Down, at the Calypso Fiesta held at Skinner Park, San Fernando. Ladies and gentlemen, San City Steel Symphony presents Wet Me Down.
1988. For their rendition of Wet Me Down, please put your hands together and show your appreciation for band number 14.
Sun City Steel Symphony, hailing from Carib Street in San Fernando. Akil Arindel led and arranged Wet Me Down from 1988. What do you think about that one?
A spirited performance from Sun City. I love the arrangement too, also. And everybody was engaged in performing this tune. Within the band, everybody was all smiles, all participating, all jumping up in the tune. So the band performance was excellent. And it represented the tune itself, Wet Me Down, with that whole Wet Me Down, over and over throughout the entire tune.
Yeah, you never lost.
Correct.
You never lost sound of what song they were playing, which is great. Now, this band would have come into the semi-final round in 11th place with 257 points. So let's see how they fare before the judges to see if they make it to the finals next week, Sunday. Now, I had to pull a little strings to get this interview here. Right? We are going to be joined by His Worship the Mayor of San Fernando, Mr. Robert Paris. Mr. Paris, good afternoon.
A pleasant good afternoon to each and every one of you.
Now, first and foremost, how has this experience of Panorama been for you? Because we have seen that you and your team have been touring all the various bands in and around San Fernando,
South Central
even down
region.
to Safari. I saw you on Tuesday.
Yes. You know, I am a pan enthusiast, and I made it a point this carnival that the San Fernando City Corporation get involved more with the steel pan.
Right.
Definitely you would have seen me on stage with our City Corporation band, which is San City, and we toured all over the South Central region, and we really and thoroughly enjoyed the talent of Trinidad and Tobago.
Because that support was not just limited to the medium, small, and to come large bands. It was also to the primary school.
Yes.
Where I could proudly boast that the primary school champions are San Fernando Boys RC School.
My old school.
My old school as well.
School also. Right, yes.
Right. And we had great showings as well in the junior band category as well as the secondary school category.
That's right.
Now, the purpose of me getting you here is not just to talk about the PAN and the support that you are showing for the PAN, but talk to us a little bit about San Fernando Carnival as well.
Well, we took a different approach this year. Obviously, there are some shortcomings in terms of the subvention, and therefore we were advised by the NCC to raise revenue through marketing. And we have assets throughout the city in terms of Skinner Park, the walls and different things like that. So we have a lot of interest in terms of advertising. So that should be able to maneuver around the shortcomings that we would have. I mean, obviously we would have wanted more money, right? I saw somewhere in the newspapers where they said it was $750. It was actually $700,000, and it's quite difficult to manage a carnival with that amount. But we are being creative. It calls for that now because overall nationally there has been a cut in the subvention throughout. So therefore, I mean, we love carnival in the city of San Fernando, and we will do whatever it is possible to continue to have that type of revelry in the city of San Fernando.
I love that. I love the fact that you said that you're getting innovative with it.
Yes, young people. The young marketing team, I see them on stage there. So we're actually in the Pan semis as well, and we're going to cover it on our social media platforms to give San Fernando a whole new experience. I mean, at the end of the day, all they need is guidance, and I think that I keep on saying it over and over. Now is the time for the young people of Trinidad and Tobago.
What are your plans for keeping South people in South for Carnival Monday and Tuesday? I remember growing up in San Fernando, and we were on the streets on Tipero Street, up and down Tipero Street, enjoying, you know.
So what you can look forward to is a convenience that we never had before. I know a lot of people have been giving us suggestions as we go along. So we intend to improve on the infrastructure, some bleachers, more toilets, obviously. Yes, more toilets, obviously. And then what we're going to do more or less is capitalize on the amount of bands. The interest is there in San Fernando, also partnering with the different corporations, the different regions, and asking them to come to San Fernando. We have something to say as well. So we are the second city, and we're creating the platform today for tomorrow in the city of San Fernando.
As we are in this medium bout semi-finals, what about Pan on the road in San Fernando?
Oh yes, we're having Pan on the road. I believe it's Monday night.
Okay.
So that look out for that. Pan Trinbago is assisting us with that. So it will be really something. We want to do it on Sapero Street.
Yes.
Which is what we are accustomed to doing.
Yeah, that's what I grew up with.
Yes, correct.
Now,
yes.
For those who are following it, the Monday night mass route, it takes you down the coffee into San Fernando proper, right? Until to be judged on Harris Street.
Harris Promenade, yes.
And then you're saying that the Pan will go down Sapero. So
Street.
Pan is going to get its own route, which means that as Black Stallion said, we go and put respect on the steel Pan.
Don't you think it's time that the Pan get that type of respect?
Yes. I agree.
Okay, good.
Right, because we know some of these DJs, they don't like to load music when they see Pan passing.
Correct.
But to know Pan has its own route, that's excellent to know.
Yes.
Now, just talk to us, because the reigning champions are setting up on stage. What are these plans for Culte and San Fernando after Carnival?
Well, we have a number of things planned. Certainly, we have been in talks with the NCC for the last maybe 2 years, right? I'm not going to say 2 years, since last city month into this city month. So I know that NCC has a plan to develop 4 regional carnivals. And I think that the city month has grown astronomically. And we have proven that we are worthy of being that 4th national standalone carnival and regional carnival. And we've been in talks with the NCC. So next year, we expect bigger and better things in terms of our promoting our culture. I know that we had the Pan and Powder in San Fernando, which was the biggest one thus far. That proves to the world that San Fernandans love the steel pan, and we deserve our place on the national stage in terms of steel pan. Yes.
Right. And I love that, because if you have not been to Sando City Mon Juve as yet, you need to come down in November. Because it's one of the most interesting juvies there is. All right. Now, I want to thank you very much, Mr. Mayor, for taking the time to come and do this interview with us.
No problem at all.
Thank you for the work that you are doing for our lovely city of San Fernando. Because WAC is the home of culture, and we in Sando too.
Yes.
Just so fitting.
And congratulations on your anniversary that you just celebrated recently as well. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All the best.
All right, so thank you very much, Mr. Mayor, for taking the time. Now we are getting ready for the reigning champions. They are almost set up on stage. That is Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra. They hail from Colon Bypass, Black Rock in Tobago. They are led by Beverly Ramsey Moore. I know that name sounds familiar for a lot of you. Their pans are tuned by Juma Simmons. They are going to be playing a Winsford Devines composition sung by Slinger Francisco. That is the Mighty Sparrow from 1996. For some reason, I always thought this song was older than that.
Oh,
I don't know why. I honestly thought it was older than that.
Yeah.
Right? And the arranger is Kirsch Ramsey. Now, fittingly, the last 2 arrangers, Kirsch Ramsey and Vanessa Headley Brewster, would have tied in winning the small band championship. So I'm really interested to see how these next 2 bands go. Because if you did not know, Cats and Jammers is currently in first place in this category with 276 points.
Tobago is coming. Tobago is...
Well, they don't have to go, if they make it to the finals, they don't have to go to Tobago. They could just reach down the road. All right? Now, the last few bases have been rolled into place, and it is now 6:21 p.m. here in Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know what time it is where you are, but I'm glad to know you're locked onto the True Nation station, WACK 90.1 FM. And I must commend the stage management team, because that means if it's 6:21, we have been here for just about 5.5 hours, and we are almost through 16 bands with the medium category. That is 16 bands. And it's a packed North Stand. All right, that's must say a pleasant good evening going out to Jaden Ramsey, as well as all those, one of the players, the tenor players for Cats and Jammers, the younger brother of Kirsch Ramsey. And I had to keep, every time I talk about him, I have to keep repeating it. He said that he's going to grow up and be better than his brother.
Wow, very good.
and he go and beat his records.
So I actually did take a walk in the North Stand a little bit earlier today. The North Stand, I know it was sold out there, but I just wanted to see for myself. The North Stand is crazy.
But from where we sit, we could see that the North Stand is sold out.
But what is very interesting is that there are fire officers located at every single aisle.
Excellent.
And you have to keep the aisles clear, and you know there's a lot of policing happening over there to keep people safe.
I think that was one of the issues that would have come across last year, that the North Stand was so packed that you could not walk in the North Stand. So I'm happy to see that Pan Trinbago, in collaboration with the Trinidad and Tobago Fire Service, would have rectified this.
Yes.
All right. Now, all right, the last base looked like it rolled into place. Oh yeah, the mics are being put in place and we are getting ready for Cats and Jammers, a Tobago band from Black Rock, the reigning champions, arranger Kirsch Ramsey, led by Beverly Ramsey Moore. And as I mentioned the time, I must say a pleasant good evening going on to those in the UK, where it's 10:21. The Netherlands, wow, it's 11:22. It's 9:20 in AM in Papua New Guinea. So what we are reaching wide to the world, the global village that is interested in the culture of Trinidad and Tobago. So let's take you stateside for band number 15 of 16, Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra.
The captain of this band is Maxon Ramsey, and the tuner of their pans is Juma Simmons. Their tune of choice was composed in 1996 by Winsford Devine and sung by Slinger Francisco, the Mighty Sparrow. It has been arranged for the band by Kirsch Ramsey, and the band was drilled by Maxon Ramsey. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Lying Excuses. Please, you have absolutely no excuse. Put your hands together and warmly welcome band number 15, Cats and Jammers, a Steel Orchestra. Lying Excuses.
our first placed band from the preliminary round, Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra. Arranger Kirsch Ramsey, Lying Excuses. And you are back. You get through with everything with your band?
And I got through with some...
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
We'll be good today.
Right, so now here's the big question, Marcus. I don't know if you heard the entirety of that performance.
I came back in as they were about to start.
Great, what do you think about it?
I mean, the arrangement was Kirsch. So, and Kirsch is, music-wise, is drama and bacchanal, which is what make Kirsch who he is as an arranger. And I know the whole of Black Rock right now is probably on their feet, the whole of Tobago. I know Dr. Brebner is not here.
Right, she's across there, so?
She has to be in Tobago, because if she was in Trinidad, I would have known.
Okay.
We're going to hear from Kirsch soon. Cats and Jammers, at the end of the day, they are a 4-time champion. They won in 2011 when they tied with Valley Habs, which is the other band from Trinidad, Valley Habs.
Right, they won in Digo.
That's it, Pity Valley.
Right.
So in 2011 they won, in 2012 they repeated, and in 2013 they lost out on their hat-trick to Buccaneers, who at that time was in medium. They came back again. I mean, they were always in the top 5, most of the times in the top 3. Then in 2023 they came back with Kirsch, and they won again last year. And now they are going for a hat-trick.
A second attempt at a hat-trick.
This is their second attempt at a hat-trick. Would they be able to get it? You still can't say from tonight. You have to wait until
next week,
everybody cross and play.
Well, we only have one band left to play inside this category tonight, and
it's a band I'm looking forward to hearing.
And then next week Sunday, depending on who's in the finals, as you say, Marcus, we will see where Bally grow.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, Kirsch will be here soon. So once he comes in, we get a few words with him quickly, and then...
As I indicated while you were on your sabbatical, Marcus, this has been the greatest fight for interviews I have ever experienced.
Yeah, but we are actually going to get Kirsch.
No, not just for Kirsch I'm talking about, in general. This broadcast has been the greatest fight for interviews because everybody wants everybody now. But we are the home of culture here on WAC 90.1 FM, and we will bring the best interviews to you. All right? Now, we are going to be joined by the reigning champion inside the small band category, the reigning arranger.
And the
defending champion inside this medium band category, who is going to be going for a hat-trick. Kirsch, how you feel about that performance?
You see, something about... I thought playing position number 15, we would get more time to practice, more time to drill. But, we underestimated the Panorama because the Panorama moved very fast today. So we up in the hotel and Panorama started already. So we had to hustle and come down just to try and get into practice so the players could feel comfortable before we come on stage to perform today. But nevertheless, Kashinama always bring it. Yeah. Especially for semifinals, for sure. I don't know, for something we just like the Savannah stage. We love the big stage. We love performance and we love to execute, and we as a band we like to show up when we're on stage. No doubt about it. I ain't trying to song no kind of way, but we just like to show up, and I'm well pleased with the performance.
Now somebody said they should get a couple extra points for the lady in the silver suit.
And the funny thing is, what happened on stage with me and this girl is nothing planned. You see, while the band waiting to come on stage, that's when we just be like, what are we really going to do? We can just go with the flow. Let God lead everything. Yeah.
It brings me, because I was just bad talking you, and I was like, your arrangements always like drama and bacchanal. It's like a Trinbago soap opera.
You see, and again, when creating the arrangement, I don't think about or thought out the whole story. I just go with parts and pieces and put it together, and then I create the story. You understand? Yeah.
No, I heard, I have my sources everywhere. And when you started arranging this, you dropped the chorus on Cats and Jammers. And then
one time, yeah.
You dropped the chorus. You didn't even go to the verse.
No.
You just dropped the chorus and you left them for weeks. And you went to deal with your small band. You even reached by Silver Stars, and
Yes.
they've been just practicing this chorus.
No, you see, well, you see, the thing is, the band was a bit worried because other medium bands, you know, had already started while small band going on. But I'm an arranger who have a band in every category.
Yeah.
So I had to, you know, start small and go along with the small because I'm defending that title. So I have to let Cash and Band know, hey, no need to worry. I have this. Just give me some time. Let me focus on small, and then I will come to you all. And it worked out well.
Well,
yeah.
clearly.
And when you finish with the small and you win that title, right? How long it take you to finish up the tune with Cats and Jammers?
Well, the night before the judging for preliminaries is when the band completed the song. For some reason, when I have time, to me, I don't always do my best. But when it is, you know, time short, and I know I like to procrastinate a lot. So I know I have time, and
I don't think you enjoy procrastinating. I think it's just in your nature, but it helps in the entire creative process.
for some reason, I will be home whole day and try to do music, and I have like 10 hours before practice, and the last hour is when I will do most of my music. For some reason, I don't know, that's just how God set it out to be, and so be it.
I can testify that he's not lying.
He's performed well under pressure.
Correct. That's when I get the best out of me, most times.
So, any comments that the judges, I know you would have placed first in the preliminary.
Yes.
But did the judges give you any comments or anything to work on?
Yes. You know, they talked about certain dynamics and, you know, certain things that could clean up certain transition, and, you know, we worked on that and hoping that, you know, that could give us some extra points to move forward into the final.
In addition to the silver suit.
Huh?
In addition to
the silver suit. yes.
That was Marcus' comment, I just said.
Off, yeah.
But I'm well pleased. The band executed the music. The band performed well. So we're just going to relax and sit back and wait on the results and enjoy the rest of the Panorama.
Well, you still have one more time to cross the stage later.
Well, yes.
And
look out for Silver Stars.
What can they expect from you? Because I will come on stage to dance, but I'll be here for practically everything.
For large you're talking about?
Yes.
No, hey, we're going to bring it. If it's one thing, when Silver Stars in the yard, other bands have an advantage because, you know, we have a tight space. But when we come and we spread out in the savannah tonight, oh boy, fire. Fire. Look out for band number 11. We're 2 one way today. We're 2 one way later. Yeah, man.
From the arrangers to the drill master, you all are definitely 2 one way.
Yes.
If I don't have my chaser, yes.
Chaser is important, eh? Chaser is very important.
So should you all make the finals next week, you could come to Tobago and have some chaser.
For sure. Come to Tobago. Whatever the results is, Cash Numbers, we are going for our chick. We are coming for our chick. We are coming. Hoping that, you know, we could bring it as usual. We know what it takes to win. We know what it takes to bring home a title. So, trust me, it's going to be a movie. It's going to be a story. So sit back, relax. Next week, Sunday, come out in your numbers. Tobago, I urge you to come out. Come out and support all the bands, but especially the Tobago band. Because the title is ours. The title is ours to keep. Whoever take it, may the best band win. Yes.
I like that. So we look forward to hopefully seeing in the finals next week as the judges' decision.
It's the judges' decision.
It's all in the judges' hands now. And we look forward to hearing your arrangement, you and OJ's arrangement in large band.
The Silver Stars, yes. Most definitely.
I know Marcus looking forward to hearing it again. Notice I said again. Right, so thank you very much, Kush. And just remember, Jaden coming for you.
Yeah, you always remind us that.
Yeah.
They want you upstairs thereafter.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Kush,
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome.
And that was Kush Ramsey, the arranger for the Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra coming out of Black Rock, Tobago. And before we go to the next band on stage, the medium band finals takes place on Sunday, February the 23rd, 2025 at the Dwight York Stadium in Tobago. Right. That's this Sunday coming. Tickets for this event cost $100 for the banks. That's the area on the outside that we call like the Tobago North Stand.
Right.
And $400 for the grounds. That's in front of the stage. And of course,
Daddy Fancy stands.
Yeah. And the large band finals takes place on Saturday, the 1st of March 2025 at the Queen's Park Savannah right here. North Stand tickets, $400. Grandstand tickets, again, which is almost sold out. Don't say I'm not warning. $500. Reserved $700 and special reserved $850. Those reserve and special reserve, I think the special reserves are sold out. I'll double check with Lauren, but the more expensive the ticket is, the faster it sells out. I don't understand.
Interesting paradigm, but I love it.
I mean, big up to those who support the entire Panorama. So, and of course, on Saturday the 8th, of March 2025, we have the Carnival Lanyap.
Yes.
Where we bring everyone together. And that will be held right here at the Queen's Park Savannah.
And
Tickets for that is
only $300.
Right. So we head to band number 6.
No, they didn't finish yet.
I know, well, we had to talk about them because I'm interested to hear this.
Now, this is NGC Labre Nightingales. They hail from Tansy Park, Point Sable Road, Point Door in Labre. They are led by Julius Wilson. Their pants are tuned by Sherwin Pear. The arranger is Vanessa Headley Brewster.
And you need to put the Vanessa Headley
apologies.
Brewster.
Let me do that again. The arranger is the Vanessa Headley Brewster. And they will be playing Alden Roberts, that is Lord Kitchener's flag woman from 1974.
The irony that both Vanessa and Kirsch would have tied at the small band
and then they
final,
and
now they
one
follow
after the
each other, coming second to last and last to perform. And I have no doubt Vanessa is going to bring the smoke because she brought it at the preliminary round based on the results. Again, I didn't hear them. But based on the results,
they finished 6th with 266 points.
And Vanessa is one. Don't forget the prelims, she finished 6th as well with Golden Hands.
Yeah.
And then dropped and then came back up.
And then hit them with fire.
I wait to see what Vanessa is going to do. Interesting tune of choice as well.
Exactly. So let's, and watch my Marcus, we'll pay attention to the flag woman in this one.
Let's look.
Let's see. Let's take you stateside for band number 16, NGC Labre Nightingales.
Orchestra. The captain of this band is Aidan Hagley, and the manager is Julius Wilson. Their pants have been tuned by Sherwin Fesser Peer. Their tune of choice was composed and sung by Alwyn Roberts, Lord Kitchener in 1974. It has been arranged for the band by Vanessa Headley Brewster, and the band was drilled by Maurice Graham. Ladies and gentlemen, here to play for us, Flag Woman. Let's put our hands together and warmly welcome our final band in the medium bands category, band number 16 from NGC Labre Nightingales Steel Orchestra. Flag Woman.
Arrangement for your money, Marcus.
I started to get worried. I was like, I'm not seeing Vanessa. Where is Vanessa? Vanessa, are you here? Where?
Similar to small band, she did make a grand entrance.
Which is what she did, and the interpolation used by the arrangement, using the arrangement was Len Booksy Sharp, who is the boss? So and of course trying to say woman is boss, which is the composition, and she came out waving to it as well as the flag woman. Ironically, the flag have
the boss
on it.
And if you also realize the little bit of Pekong was the two in it.
Was it?
Was the two when she was coming off on stage left first. As she was walking off at the back, she just did
right.
Mean that she's coming
for that
second title of the year.
So we may get Vanessa coming with us. So right, she is coming. And we get to hear a few words from her. And you realize that I don't fight to get them
anymore. So you come back. As you reach back, you take guess who. Right, so we would have heard from all 16 of our medium bands inside today's BPTT Savannah party. Sorry, Savannah party.
Party now.
Yeah, I don't see him walking in the back there. I just saw it. Now, we are going to bring to you no stranger to the airwaves of WAC 90.1 FM. Let me wait till she sits and puts on the headphones to properly introduce her.
Make sure you take her time.
Right? The reigning small band champion. I didn't tell you about
That's sabotage. What, am I going to say it before I reach here?
Right, I ain't saying nothing yet, I'm saying it now.
Okay, good.
The reigning small band champion. Not Mrs. The Vanessa Henley Rooster.
Alright.
The boss.
The
boss. Where the flag though?
How's he having?
You want to come with it?
I was going to come with it. I was like, oh God. Space tight.
But
so, go ahead, Marcus.
We were talking, we said, I panicked because I said there's no Vanessa in front of the band, there's no Vanessa even playing. What is going on here? What is happening? And then, of course, you reminded us that you are the small band champion, making that grand entrance coming in there. But before it was as the lover, now you're coming in as the boss. How do you feel about the performance?
I feel really good now. I didn't have to be in front of the band because I have a fantastic drill master, Corey Graham, except, I mean, above and beyond just drilling, right? You know what it takes. And I just let him do his thing. He has the chemistry with the band. We both do, but he's running the practices every night and so on. And let him handle that. And then I wanted the focus to be on our very lovely flag woman, who, I don't know if you noticed, had exceptional choreography. She was practicing every night.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and then I was like, I am not one to conduct an entire Panorama song, as you know, I said, what can I do different this year? I just like people to be like, Vanessa? Because I know.
I was very surprised. I saw you on the side with the flag, and I was like, what Vanessa doing there?
Waiting to hand it to the flag woman.
I thought so.
So, two things. We had the joke about it because you are co-champion in the small, and then it so happened that you are lined up right after each other again in
right? Yes.
So I say, like, there's unfinished business going on here.
It makes for a good show. I mean, Cousin Jammers, reigning champions, they're going for the hat trick. Exceptional sounding band, you know, all of that.
But we were handing it up just so.
Well, I mean, we had to make sure and get the mindset right. It wasn't difficult because, you know, everybody, like, when we pick numbers, all right, 16 last, okay. After Cousin Jammers, and we were like, yeah, what, just go do your thing, do your very best. it's a level playing field. You never know.
Yes.
It's not to approach it without fear and all of that kind of thing.
I have one more thing to say, but I'll allow you to go.
I'm not going to say that's the most you could do. Go out there and do your best.
That's right.
So, talk to us about how you end up down Lavery.
So, in 2020, they asked me to arrange for the band. They were large at that time. So that was the year that I did, my first time I did three categories, small, medium, large. It was hard.
Yeah.
But they actually made it to semi-finals. They did pretty well. And that was the first time they made it to semis in a long time.
Right.
Between that time, they made some decisions about trying to grow their own homegrown arranger, and they passed it on to Aidan, and he worked with the band, built up the junior band and so on. And this year they asked me if I would come back. So, but this time they were in medium, and I guess that is just the long and short of it.
I saw another new opportunity arise. So let me just start by saying congratulations on now heading to New York to be the arranger for Metro. I saw that this week as breaking news.
Yeah.
So congratulations on that.
I accepted graciously. It's an opportunity that it's kind of once in a lifetime, quite literally, because I was told by the leader of the band that you know very well, Tony Joseph, that there's never been a female arranger in New York for Panorama.
Oh, okay.
At least, I don't know.
But Tony would know.
Well, I know you would know, so he said that. So it's an opportunity that I don't take lightly. It's historic, I guess, whatever. But I am excited about it. It happened kind of quickly. And we'll see what happens later on in the year.
Well, I will be there. And
yes.
I will be most present looking on and supporting and seeing how things shape out. So I want to wish you all the best in that.
Thank you.
And with the NGC Lavery Nightingales.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Enjoy.
Have a good night.
Vanessa! Watch me.
I'm not going to say where Master Control going now.
Master Control pass out.
Yeah, boy.
We are now, what a way to end the medium band semi-finals. Semi-final. I always try to correct that. We are about to start the other category, and I'm seeing them getting in.
Yeah, it's now 7:02 here in Trinidad and Tobago.
What?
Yes, 7:02.
This is going a little too quickly.
I'm not going to say that, but we know for some strange reason when the large band starts, all of a sudden things might slow down, because when All Stars bring up the whole of Peliard, and Renegades bring up the whole of Renegades Bay, and Fontclair bring up the whole of San Fernando, and Silver Star as well, bring up everybody else. The thing they start to get sticky. And then also, what we're not taking into consideration is the fact that now the alcohol is fully soaking in the North Stand. So it's going to become even more difficult for us to get those rhythm sections to cut off.
Correct. And as you can see, it looks filled to capacity right now.
But as we established while you were on your break, Marcus, the fire service is there, and they are ensuring that the aisles are kept clear.
Yes.
So that is excellent work being done
now,
there.
The fire service, the security committee, Pan Trinbago events committee, and the NCC staff, they would have had the walkthrough of the Savannah before in terms of the planning.
I saw that being posted as well.
And the fire service had been very informative and really cooperating with everybody to ensure that it doesn't, what happened last year and in previous years don't occur again. So because we know tickets were sold out, there are certain things you don't do, so like no oversized coolers.
Correct.
Or no tables, because last year some people, like some of the posses, would come with tables and it will, and nothing wrong with the sectioning off, because actually when you come to Pan Trinbago and purchase bulk tickets, once it's 25 tickets or more, you consider that posse. And that's something to note when people were talking about how we sold out to corporate. It's really corporate come like a posse. And there were posses like Feds and promoters team.
God, now I'm going to ask you that, Marcus. Is it that I could come to Pantrimego as Aaron 868 and said I want to purchase 25 tickets?
Yes.
And then I would be
And then you would be considered a posse.
Okay.
And what Pantrimego would do then is so Pantrimego would have met earlier this week with all posses. They would have had to send their representative to the North Stand.
Right.
Then this is led by the Trinidad and Tobago Fire Service. This is led by the Trinidad and Tobago Fire Service and Lauren Piet, they would direct us. So, for example, everything all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh. Yeah, so they would learn that, okay, so if it's 25, you actually know where in the North Stand is that 25. Right. So you have, and it's marked off with the name of the posse. Another thing is, while you may see a lot of corporate, there's a lot of general patrons that actually are in the front because the first 2 rows are cordoned off with general patrons, and then you would see where the feather banners are is actually 2 inclinations up. So it gives them to put down feather banners and stuff to block off wherever.
Well, honestly, I have not been to the North Stand. I hope I can get a runaway to go and see what the festivities look like, and also to see who are the food there. I can do it a little curry and a boosted shoot.
So, and I must say that the posses, for the most part, has been cooperative in terms of not, they didn't bring in the oversized coolers, they didn't bring in the tables. And what Pantrimego organized, in the back of the North Stand now, there are a line-up of like dozens of tents.
Right.
So each posse has a tent. And in that tent, you can put your tables there to serve your food. You have your ice, your oversized coolers there. You're allowed to bring coolers upstairs, but it's just not the big ones. So it works out where they go down there, get what they have to get, and come back up and they do that.
I love that.
And it seemed to work out better this year. I haven't heard of any, and I've been checking because we have a group to know if any like
incidents or anything, yeah.
And the most incidents we've had for the evening that I'm aware of is like 1 or 2 persons collapsing or whatever, and the ambulance had to take them away. That is normal, I'm guessing, with these kind of events. That's why we have the ambulance on standby.
Now,
so, yeah.
When I was dressing to come here earlier today, I was a bit upset with myself because I had great plans to wear a tie.
I did too.
Right? And my plans to wear a tie because this category, this large band category.
A time ahead.
2 bands tied. Sorry.
For third.
2 bands tied for third. 4 bands tied for 6th and 4 bands tied for 10th. So, and the interesting fact about it as well is the gap between 1st and 15th is only 9 points. So, they tie up like market crab, 1. 2, they literally tied up because of how many bands in tight positions. And lastly, we're going to see where Bali grew tonight because 5 bands will not make it to finals unless they are more ties. Has there ever been an occasion where I know that like for medium band we're supposed to have 14 bands, but we had 16.
3 persons side at 14.
Right, 3 persons side, so that's why we had the 16 bands, right? Was there ever an occasion within the large band where we had a tie and there were at least 12 or 13 bands in the finals?
It could be possible. You see, here why it's difficult for me to remember of the band. There were years when there were only 8 finalists. There were years when it 10. There were years when it was 12.
Yeah, I remember for one of the anniversary years, you all would have increased it.
And that would have been recently too. And I think that, I don't want to say that year it had a tie and 13 payment. I don't want to say that. But there is situations, I mean, I think last year, or within the last 2 years, there was a tie where we had 11 bands in. So, I mean, I don't know about the 12 bands where you taking the top 10 based on merit.
Yeah.
And it's important to say based on merit, because when you have a tie, some people think that wherever the next place is the number that come after, which is not the case.
Right? So just to let you know, in order of appearance, the large bands are as follows. Shell Invader Steel Orchestra, NLCB Buccaneer Steel Orchestra, Massey Trinidad All-Star Steel Orchestra, Heritage Petroleum Superior Delta Steel Orchestra, Heritage Petroleum Skiffle Steel Orchestra, Desperado Steel Orchestra, BP Renegade Steel Orchestra, T&Tech Tropical Angel Harp Steel Orchestra, NLCB Fonclair, Phase 2 Pan Groove, Nutrient Silver Star Steel Orchestra, RBC Redemption Songsetter Steel Orchestra, Republic Bank Exodus, First Citizen Supernova Steel Orchestra, and performing in last position, Proman Starlift Steel Orchestra. And we hope that last position is before 1 o'clock in the morning. Siobhan told me we should be finished by 1.
You realize that Siobhan is standing right in front of us,
Yeah.
like she's not even on the stage.
Usually
and
she would
things
be
are
on the
happening.
And that just shows how strong a team that she has with her today.
You see that headset on her head?
Yeah.
There are 12 persons who could hear what she's saying in one press of a button. And action. Why am I seeing a chord song specialist rank going? What?
I'm not too sure what's taking place there. Now, what continues to amuse me every time that a band is setting up on stage is that it's always a jigsaw puzzle.
It's going back up.
Yeah, it's always a jigsaw puzzle, Marcus, of the racks being put into place.
Yes. So there's like a lot of the experienced bands in large as well. One of the things that they do is that they actually label the racks.
Yeah.
And then you create 2 maps. So you have a stage map, which is how you're going to set it up, and you have the labels going, or
Right.
as the case is. Then your next one will have a track map.
Okay.
So how you set up on the drag coming up. So that way you have a specific order to send the instruments on the stage. And it augurs well for a smoother flow. The real hold back in large category isn't about the setting up, as opposed to somebody more inexperienced bands in smaller categories. The hold back in this category is literally the fans of the bands.
Correct.
That are literally just wouldn't want to come off the stage.
Correct.
And of course the Garden Emergency branch is...
They are there.
The Garden Emergency branch is there.
Now, here the catch on this, sir. On Friday morning, I made the way up to Port of Spain to do a performance. Okay, all right. So, Master Control and management has said that we need to take a break because thus far we have been here for 6 hours. So, what we're going to do is take a break and reset the live streams.
Oh, okay.
Right? So that now we'll have a fresh live stream for the large bands, and we hope that all 6,300 of you are back with us as soon as the break is over. So Master Control, take it away.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I'm pelting. In the heat
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. Waiting, hey, waiting.
We are number 1 when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home, beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home, beautiful place.
Whack Radio.
We are cooking on the water. Sarsaparilla.
90.1 FM, the true Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
We love we own, cause this is we. Let we live we life and give we love free.
Not my drink, baby. When I hear they talking about corruption and they say TNT is number one.
Falling in love with TNT again.
One nation.
As dream past the battle. Wack Radio 90.1 FM.
WACK. We are Culture Crazy.
And we are back for the large category of the semi-final round of the National Large Band.
I'm very apprehensive. I'm very apprehensive.
So, welcome back to all of you viewing. And we have 15 bands.
Yeah.
Is a performance?
Bacchanal style.
All right.
Bacchanal style. Again, pick on whole day from all the arrangements.
Oh, it's a live performance. And the North Stand is
rocking.
The North Stand is rocking. We need to.
Let me take a take the cake.
Yeah, we have to see that.
Yeah.
I'm feeling. Cause when I want to see all out in here like this. Hey, I'm my hands up. I'm whining. I'm glad here. Hey, like carnival, baby. My hands up. I'm whining. Invaders. Hey, walk on the gate. All of the good you create. Like I start elevate. Walk on the gate. And no debate. I need to hear the grandstand. Then I say over the hammer vibes. I don't believe that. I want to hear voices. The day you leave me, the day you grandstand. When you hurt me and went away. What I thought was a tragedy. Hey, the day your body was a blessing. I'm feeling so blessed. Oh yes. Cause when you leave us up. Not stand.
Mr. Marcus. Answer me a question. About 7 years ago, I suggested this. That every band
Have the artist perform.
Have the
live.
artist, or if not the artist, a band or a singer sing this because they may do an old song just to entertain the crowd while they set it up. You know, and keep the show, you know, like instead of us having to just wait till the band set up, have the performers perform the song. Or put a little small stage right here.
I know Silver Stars normally do it for the preliminary round where like Ola came and performed the engine room and those things. So it's something that we did in our yard while the judges come in, perform it. But I fully endorse something like this because it gives the crowd value for their money as well.
Action.
And the steel bands are playing the artist music. And they come to wave flag either way, so you might as well sing.
Might as well sing a song. You know, they will take the show to another level. You understand? Because look, this is Blacker Than, right?
Yeah.
This song just take off and go on, you know.
Yeah.
Right? A blessing. Wow. You can go back with this thing, Kerry. I can put him back in.
The color arrangement is amazing. And I am going to tell you, it is a blessing. Voices, the day you leave me, the grandstand. When you hurt me, and when to not stand. Hey.
They like the idea.
I'm feeling. Cause when she leave us up,
They like the idea.
I'm handsome. I'm waiting. I'm landing. One way here for you there. Hey, I'm a handsome boy. I'm waiting. I'm landing. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Represent Invaders.
Wow.
Together for the man from Grenada, Blacker Than.
A blessing, boy.
So we are ready for band number one inside the large conventional band semifinals here at the Queen's Park, Savannah. Hailing from 147 Traggart Road in Woodbrook. The operations manager of this band, Elroy Batiste. Music coordinator, Desiree Myers. The tuner of the pans, Mario Joseph. Their tune of choice, Blessing, composed and sung by Renoy Ogis, also known as Blacker Than out of Grenada. And the tune was arranged by Arden Herbert. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome band number one, Shell Invaders Steel Orchestra.
you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
7 minutes 47 seconds of music. So they're
Wow.
well under their legal time frame. You want to know a fun fact? Invaders is actually the very first band to perform at the National Panorama final. It's the first band to cross the stage in 1963.
Wow.
They were the first band to cross the stage. And here,
Right.
60 how much years later, I seen Desiree coming and really and truly I want to talk to her, but I
Right.
don't know if she would.
If she would reach.
Yeah, if she would. I don't have. My liaison isn't here right now.
Oh.
They ran off to attend to some other business.
To play to their bands. I know that. I see you went to see about your band.
Not my band, their band.
All right, but you realize the other media houses are just pulling them to the side and.
But we will live.
But no, we will live. And what happens is that when they finish there, they come right back here. So I'm not even worried about that.
Invaders being one of the, I think, like one of the older
Stalwarts.
And yet still they've never won.
They've never won a Panorama. That serious.
They won a junior Panorama in
Right,
2019.
right. I remember doing a concert. Was it 75 years? 4 bands that was 75 years old. And it was Invaders, Tokyo, All Stars, and Despots, I think.
Right, those are
the oldest bands. Right. So I mean I know they're up there.
You also have Casablanca, Renegade, Silver Stars.
Right. They would be a little younger than
yes, so like Renegades and Silver Stars turned 77 this year.
Wow.
All the other bands are a little older.
Right.
So yeah.
Wow. So right. I love the energy of Arden. Always had that bounce and that
always
that vibe, always kicking it down, down the road. The band is be like down the road, like he has that drive.
Now they placed 10th at the preliminary, so they actually tied with Silver Stars for 10th place at the preliminary. But again, the points were so close.
Well, I understand it's like
9 points between first and
9 points between first and last. Wow. Listen, it's sad to say, but tonight, after tonight is done and dusted, 5 bands supposed to be crying. Right? Not unless, there will be ties, I'm sure, because it's so close. So I think that if they go into the finals, so I am seeing it will have
more than 10.
I'm seeing the more than 10 bands. Judging from what happened this year already. Because you remember in the junior Panorama, 4 bands tied for second.
And then in the prelims, 4 bands tied for 6th and 4 bands tied for 10th.
The quality of the playing and the arrangements and the song of the bands, it's so high. It's very close. You will be losing by 1 point if something just a little off. You understand? So it shows the level of our playing, our penmanship, levels of our arrangement, level of the production. Because everything now is a production,
I just find adjudicating Panorama is and I've done it, not in Trinidad, but I've been an Panorama adjudicator outside of Trinidad.
Right.
And it's a job that I wouldn't run into.
It's tough.
People who do this year after year have, I don't know, a special place in heaven or hell for them.
And listen, they're praised and cussed in the same sentence.
There are 3 things in Pan that you don't venture down unless you're back strong. Panorama adjudicating, being a drill master, or being a pantry big official, all 3 which I happen to have done.
Not all.
So that's why I know.
What about the arranger too?
Well, not necessarily, because only if they're winning.
That's the next thing.
Because you remember, when you win and you win and you win, you become a target where everybody starts to attack you. They wait for you to fall. So that's
whenever you're on top of your game, somebody is coming for you.
Yeah.
So you always have to be innovating and changing and moving forward. Just how it is.
I don't envy them. And
Yeah.
it's something like, I mean, even I tried to get out of pan-related activity. You know, I dropped out of pan like about twice or 3 times.
And what happened? The jumbie.
OBL.
When I the jumbie.
That's what it is.
You have
It's
to.
crazy.
You're bound to must. You know what I mean? You're bound to must.
We have, so that was Shell Invaders. And if you're now joining, Shell Invaders sailing from 147 Tragridge Road.
We're live on air, you know. Thank you.
Shell Invaders, Steel Orchestra, hailing from 147 Tragridge Road.
Hey, you know, Panorama is just mad, right?
The band was led by Michael Dinchong with pans tuned by Mario Joseph. They would have just performed the 2024 composition by Blackadan, sung by Blackadan, Blessing, of course arranged by Arden Hubert, who's been, has to be over 20 years now. He's with Invaders. And they've been relatively consistent in the
They're
final.
always, most of the time they're in the top 5. Always.
But they just hasn't been making that. They're knocking on the door, but nobody is answering.
Top 5. Sometimes I see a Panorama, I say, boy, these are in here. And you get pipped by 1.2 point. You know what I mean? Oh gosh.
And of course, coming up next, we have the NLCB Buccaneers Steel Orchestra. They come from Chan Street in Buku Point in Tobago. The band is led by Anthony Hopkins with pans tuned by Sherwin Peer, better known as Fessa.
Right.
And why Malcolm looking like he coming to torment?
Now he begging for something.
And they would be performing Dotish. And you know, I like that one, you know.
I like
the
that
rhythm.
one.
I like that one.
It
on the
relates
rhythm.
to you. You can live with it. Yeah, I can dig it. Yeah. No, I'm in the more dotation, and when I listen, it was just about weed.
If I was to pick one of those, it probably would be this or the voice on this rhythm. The Batman.
I like the Batman, the melody of the Batman.
I mean, I respect Renegades and All Stars for what they've been able to do with it, because clearly they are beating me as well. So clearly it has things that you could work with. So
Yeah.
But it's a nice rhythm.
I am impressed. I'm really impressed that bands actually choosing rhythms to do. And I'm impressed that all these big bands, majority of the big bands doing soca pieces.
Yeah.
That says a lot.
How many retro pieces we have?
But to me, the whole of the medium bands were retro.
No, in large tonight. Well,
in large.
Exodus, who usually go retro, went with Two
Voice,
Old Way.
Yeah.
And we have Dante, who's doing Dingole with
Right.
Stalin.
The one retro.
And
Anybody
I think
else?
that's Redemption Songsetters doing Flag Woman.
Right.
Besides that, and then you have, of course, Dr. Sharp with
Doing his own
Phase 2
song.
doing his own composition.
Yeah.
But I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay.
That one,
I want to see. I
I
want to
ain't
hear.
seeing no last place this year for Phase 2, but that's my opinion.
And he came through what number?
He came about 6th in the prelims, somewhere up there. He was in the 4-way, tied for 6th.
Wow.
And I can't see it dropping to 10, but that's just my opinion. The melody and what he was able to do with it was really good. So hopefully, I mean, we judging music.
The drama in this Panorama, in medium and in large, it's palpable. You could taste it, because 5 bands have to not going forward, and all the bands in the large category are huge bands. There's no small band in the large category. There's no small band in the large, and I mean small in terms of following. And so the drama is on tonight.
The struggle is real.
It is very real.
And when you have bands that are popular in the final placing so low at the preliminary round,
Listen,
what is
the
left?
most popular band in the country come last.
And again, that was based on the alternate judge pulling. But when you shuffle, because I would have done an analysis, because remember, you get to see Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3,
Right.
Judge 4.
Right.
And after the alternate judges pull, what I tend to do is look over the score sheet to see what would have been the placement of bands
If the alternate was
if
different.
the alternate was
right.
different.
And what would have been the placement of Desperados?
Well, they came 15th. With one of the other judges pulling alternate, they would have come 14th. And with the other two pulling alternate, they would have come 12th. So it still means that they are in danger zone
Right,
or were
yeah,
in danger
yeah,
zone because
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Desperados.
Nah,
will
they
take-
may taking that.
And again, no matter who pulled alternate, Exodus would have been at first place at the end of the preliminary round.
No, but it says if you are doing the analysis of the judging, it says that the judging is basically consistent.
Because a lot of persons look across when they look at the marks. So they will see 90, 91, 92, and then 79.
Right.
And they might curse the judge for giving 79.
Right.
But in reality, that 79 might be their first place.
Yeah, right.
Because the
That
next man coming must be 50. I just say,
Yes.
using that as an example.
Some judges score harder than others and give themselves room. Give
What
themselves
will
room.
be alarming and concerning, and has been concerning to me when I do these analysis, is if a judge, if a judge is judging and they have a gap of about 15 points, I would expect that knowing that there are 15 bands in the competition. And I could understand if you tie one or two of them, and
Right,
you understand? That's why you have multiple judges.
Right.
But if a judge is judging and you seeing a band getting 40 something and then a next band getting 90 something, and I want to know what
Why?
is the
What happened?
and I have seen that, and some of those judges have been retired by force.
Wow.
But those things are alarming. So I don't look at the scores going across. I look at it coming down. What judge number one, John Doe?
What is his
What is his
benchmark?
first place,
What's his
second place,
benchmark
third
and
place?
what's first and what's last? What's his range?
And was he marking range? And how does his placement line up with the official results that came out of the three judges?
But
and
isn't
do the
there-
same for the others.
Isn't there supposed to be a rubric where
There is a rubric.
excellent is
Yes.
100 to 95?
Yes, there is that.
And good is 95 to 80, and etc., etc., etc.
There is that rubric.
Right. So therefore, it shouldn't have a judge giving 79 as excellent or good.
Then there are some judges, they score high and they give you stuff to work on. You know, like clean the crescendo, enter into the jam.
Wow.
Or you need to revisit your modulation into whoever. They have judges who will use them fancy
Right,
stuff.
right.
But then they have judges that will give you the same 79 and they're like, good,
Yeah. Decent.
good use, good motivating development.
Yeah.
Good
They're telling
and then
you
I
nothing.
watch them like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, yeah.
How am I gonna get
How you going better?
21 points?
How you getting better? How you making up?
additional?
Yeah.
And that's just how it is.
Strange enough. My brother who was here earlier playing with a band. I don't know if you know which band. But he called me and said, listen to their piece and tell him what they could do. And we went through the piece. And same thing is saying, the crescendo here by da-da-da, the modulation here by. And I was telling him, I said, hey, it have these runs here that they go in, they need to cut the rhythm here and bring it back here. Because the rhythm playing through the whole song. You need more dynamics. You need more. And I gave him a whole 7 points to go
There's
in.
a particular judge currently from South, and when he gave his comments, he may not say at the chorus or the variation chorus or in the minor or the whatever, but he will say at 4:06 your cellos were at 4:06 your cellos were muddy, or at 6:09 your tenors, a tenor play over that stop or whatever, and he indicated that you could still live with that because you could go back on time to run the time and know exactly what you're talking about.
And analyze yourself. But and the thing about it, everything right now is recorded. Everything is, you're able to go back and see and listen. So, and nobody has any right to query anything, because we could go back and check everything.
Everything, yeah.
From prelims. I had a time fixing all your prelims because something happened with the recording and we're using the recording from the phone. So the prelims was basically a little muddy, right? Because the phone could only do so much.
Right.
And I had to take proper audio and put it back with it.
Right.
To clean it up.
So that's how we have that, the arrangement with the SoundCloud thing. So although the audio may be bad at preliminary, which in most cases, I think the large band audio was the worst I've heard in a long time.
Because the phone can't take that level.
And there's a real jamming inside there, the data, the internet jamming, everything. So
you see that work, you see that Panyard crawl? That is almost impossible.
It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
It is almost, and people say, well, you ain't doing that? Why are you doing that? I say, not me.
And it's a nightmare for everybody, but and it's a real great opportunity for the Panyards to have some economic drive.
Right.
It's also economic for Pan Trimbago in terms of the cost of, because there's a cost to give all bands to travel to this location today to be adjudicated upon. There's an appearance fee. So with those costs gone now, and you make that Panyard thing, it also gives the community a chance to get involved with your band. Come out and support your band. And that's the angle that Pan Trimbago took it. We get some licks. There are people who are against that decision. And you will never, ever be able to please everybody.
You can't please everybody. So just do what you could do. And who vex?
When you sign up for Pan Trimbago, you sign up to get
licks. You sign up to get licks. And
it's either you take it or you cuss back or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
So, that's...
No, but I've been thinking of what you could do to do that Panyard crawl properly. And, boy, I've been
You remember
thinking.
when the Panyard crawl started, it was before internet and smart devices became a thing. So yeah, it used to have the crowd and thing, but it wasn't about a live stream and everything of it. And kudos to Beverly Ramsey Moore for making Pan reach so international with all these live streaming. It's a blessing, but it's also a curse.
It is.
Because while we have a lot of people that have been grateful for it, there have been a lot of people cussing me too. So
welcome to my world. Welcome to my world.
And sometimes they cussing for free.
Right. And sometimes it's something you have no control over.
It's technical glitches happen, but
I have to send some message out. If the internet in the country gone down, I can't do nothing about it. I cannot. I can't build my own infrastructure. I cannot.
I don't know.
Okay? I remember some year, there are so much people in this savannah, not our text gonna go through, nothing was happening. Boy, I get licks.
Yeah.
I get licks. And
I can't even use my phone right now.
Right now, yeah.
There was it have this one individual. Every time I'm on Facebook or Pan Trimbago or whatever, they always have some negative to say. Negative. And then we started talking, we became friends, then they shut up. And then that done, they stopped talking to me, we come back to but watch it, and we have a good laugh for it, because we will go back and because another thing is that even with all the negativity, nobody don't even answer them or defend it or anything like that. It's kicks for we. If I choose to answer somebody or trust and believe, I had the time.
Brett, all I know, I am doing the best that I could do. I try to give you a good picture, an excellent sound. You must feel like if you're in this savannah here, and you must be able to play this back anywhere,
I must say, knock on wood, I think the stream been going very well today.
Yep.
And we've had any...
You know, I walk around with 3 internet devices
I
all the time.
I saw that.
All the time.
And you always have at least 2 up, one as a backup, just in case.
Anyhow, that's it from me. Go back to the stage. I'm done with you.
We get ready for band number 2, the NLCB Buccaneers Seal Orchestra, performing Lyrical's Dotish. We take the stage right now.
Managed by Stacey Solomon. Captained by Anthony Hopkins. Drill Master, Kareem Brown. The band's tuned by Shoin Fessopierre and Kaylee Noel. Tune of choice, Dotish, composed by Jason Bishop, also known as Shaft, and Devon Martin, aka Lyrical. Sung by Devon Martin, Lyrical. Arranged by Sion Gomez. Ladies and gentlemen, playing in position number 2, let's welcome NLCB Buccaneers Steel Orchestra.
some of these rhythm sections, like they can't wait for the band to finish.
It's literally jadam, and they go. Band number 2, and I sent for us to get Sion Gomez, so he's gonna have 2 interviews to do. So we'll see where he go first. And he's coming this way, so yeah. So yeah, that was band number 2.
NLCB Buccaneers Steel
And they are a champion band in the medium category, though the 2013 champion. They spent some time in the medium before they eventually came up to large with Sion and yeah, came up to the large, and they made their debut last year in the final, doing pretty well.
Yeah.
So we have Sion joining us on set in just a matter of seconds, so we could get a word with him.
And they would have played Lyrical's Dotish. The first of 4 songs on the Tilden Hall rhythm, back to back to back to back.
It's Betme and then
Dotish, Betme, Retro.
Dotish, Betme.
Retro.
Then we have a Kokoti and then back to Betme. So that rhythm is going to be very
yeah.
Okay.
It's a prominent rhythm. I think that rhythm is the Panorama Road March of 2025.
So we are here.
So we are now joined by Sion Gomez. So Sion.
Good evening.
Oh, this boy's powerful, boy. How you feel about that performance, first and foremost?
The performance was a good performance. We had a lot of challenges. Right? We had a lot of challenges leading up to tonight. And we had to overcome those challenges. Right? So
in the preliminary round, you would have been in part of that 4-way tie for
yes, 10th.
And what are some of the comments that you would have gotten and you would have had to work on?
Well, I think the judges were very generous for the preliminary. They didn't really give us much negative comments, you know. Okay. Despite the fact that, you know, we had to clean, we had to kind of drill, right? Like most bands, you know, finishing music and performing on that first night, you have to drill, right? I left a little room also to add, which we did a little of. So we would have, what was our time tonight?
Just over 7 minutes.
Right.
7:15.
Yeah, so we had some music put in. You know, it was the normal. We know we had to drill.
Right.
We know we had to drill.
Now coming in at 10th place and then pulling an early number like that, do you feel a bit nervous?
Honestly, with all the years in Panorama could swing anyway.
Right.
You know? And what you really want the judges to do is to hear that you've done work. You know? You may not get to the speeds that you might want to go to.
Right.
But you have the clarity. You know? And that's what we're working on.
Right.
Alright, so that's basically it.
Now you mentioned some of the challenges in terms of getting here today. You want to go into some of them at least on your end. It does not have to be particularly about the band, but
well,
like what some of your personal challenges that you would have had?
One of the things we had to work with is, well, we get players from Trinidad.
Right.
We got players from Tobago. Play with other bands.
Right.
So having them play in medium was a challenge for us because at the end of the day, the band only came in last night. So we didn't get much time to work together. You know?
Right.
So that was one of the main challenges we had.
But when you did get them to work together, were you satisfied with what you were able to get?
To a point.
Also, you still think that there's more that you want?
Yeah,
or
still-
want
still
to
some more
them
work
for
to
the
do.
stage?
Some more work to do.
Okay, but okay. Aaron, any questions?
Well, he said the judges were positive in the feedback that you would have gotten after the preliminary round. But you for yourself would have known that there are things you wanted to
Of course,
work on.
of course.
So what are some of the things that you focus? I know you said the time was limited in terms of practice. You had the travel, you had one night. But what if you had one thing that you said you focused on in those?
Well, one of the things I know we had to focus on was getting everybody on the same page, right? Now, when dealing with a band in Tobago and having players from Trinidad, you know, it's not the easiest thing to get everybody on the same page, right? So the focus was really getting everybody to that point, you know. It was a challenge, but we had to do what we had to do.
Of course, it's show business. The
Show
show
business.
must go on.
Show must go on.
All right. Now, forget Panorama for a second.
All right.
We done. You had court song specialists. You had Buccaneers. Ash Wednesday. Carnival done. What is next on the horizon for Sion Gomez?
Well, Sion Gomez, first and foremost, is an assistant professor at UTT.
Well, yeah.
So the work.
Back to work.
Back to work. The work never stops there, but back to work in full. You
Okay.
know? So that's what's on the agenda.
Well, on that note, I want to say thank you, Aaron. Anything else?
No.
Okay. So, well, thank you, and I'm wishing you all the best going forward with the
Thank you
judges.
very much.
So, all the best, and hopefully the judges not in your favor.
Thank you.
That was Sion Gomez, the arranger for, well, court song specialist of Laventil in the medium, and now the Redemption NLCB Buccaneers Steel Orchestra
when you reach the
Wrong
Redemption.
Tobago Band.
But what we're gonna do now is we are getting ready to, as you said, this is a 10-time champion band.
10 and a half if you count the ICP.
How could you, anyway?
It's the international panorama, so I tend to give them the little.
But then again, if you say half, then we could go back to the half point for fun play. So
I'll tell you off here because I want to get the listening audience wild.
Yeah, that's our next half we're talking about.
So we head for
a 10-time, as Marcus said, a 10 and a half time Panorama
well, actually,
champion.
Smooth got his 10th win last year, which
Right.
means it's an 11-time champion. Yeah.
Right.
So it's because Smooth and Dr. Jit Samaru were tied for 9, and last year with that tie that it had, Renegade would have moved on to have the most wins, which stands at 13, and Smooth would have went on to have the most wins as an arranger in the large, which is in the number of 10 wins. But there was a win before that is on Smooth zone, so that's 11 wins they have, and then 12 if you count the ICP. And so if you want to give that 2015 International Panorama a thing. So, and of course this band, I don't expect them to bring 100% performance here.
Why
I
not?
just say they're not going and perform. But they're going and shake the stage.
So they're bringing that 99.9% then.
Because they will always leave smoke for the final. This band is going to leave smoke for the final. Because that's just in the nature. All Stars is a final night band. You must have Dane and Nalo stand up next to each other.
They are.
I'll try to get Nalo on first to have a quick word with her after. You must have certain faces there, and it's showtime when the final reach. It's a band that know how to give smoke. It's a band that not afraid. They could perform at any number you give them. So this number 3 isn't going to have them nervous.
It's not going to face them at all.
So this is what Massey Trinidad also is about. Showtime. It's about the show.
Yeah. Now, what I would say, you know, there sometimes they say it's an aura a presence. And when I took my break just now, I took a walk down the drag, and All Stars flag woman, she just stood in the middle of the drag with the flag.
Rhonda.
And nobody dare go near her. And then most bands here, they see a banner come on stage. All Stars just has this flag woman. And that is the aura that the band that is Massey Trinidad All Stars
Greatest watching. And it's some good years there. Rhonda Alec is her name.
Yeah.
And her son is Obadeli.
Alec.
Yeah. So that's Obadeli's mother.
Okay.
And of course the house DJ have to make that call for all those not playing with the band to get off the stage, because it is gonna be, and we reached the point now where the band's lining up. It's gonna be a strain on the show.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a strain on the show for the viewing audience now, because it will take a long time between bands, because it's not about the setting up of the band, it's about the fans getting off the stage.
Correct.
Because you must have the fans removed from the stage in order to do the inspection and players count. And for example, in the medium category, there was a band that had over the number of players. I wouldn't call the band name here.
I think I know that
And
band.
no, the persons doing the inspection was like, hell no, you're not playing here today until you drop X amount of players.
Did they?
And they had to drop the players before, so it had a lull in the show. But, and let me tell you something, as an executive, is now I had to ensure that I have 125 players with me on that stage, because as an executive, you are expected to know the rule and really follow it. So All Stars is a band, they will scrutinize. Renegades is a band, they will scrutinize.
Correct.
Desperados, they will scrutinize. Because all these bands have members
Of
on the
central
executive.
as well.
The Silver Stars, they will scrutinize. Because
Oh no, they will extra.
Huh?
Extra.
Extra. They know they will kick off players. And failure to remove players in that stipulated time,
means
you
points.
will not be, not points, you are not being adjudicated upon. And I not coming to the Savannah for appearance fee, and nobody is going to do that. My colleagues know when I was coming around for single pan and small and stuff that they had to fix the business in order. Players, remittance, check, have it in order. And you see the guard and emergency branches back on the stage, so you know it's going to be some, it's going to be some crowd control happening here.
Now,
without them, it's failure tonight.
Now let me ask a question, Marcus, because somebody actually just messaged me on WhatsApp and asked this. Is there a limited time for a band to set up?
There isn't a limit for the band in the rules. There isn't. And again, because a band not setting up on time, in large in particular, isn't really there for. Really and truly, who from All Stars could really go up and tell people you had to get? The fans are exactly that, fanatics. They just...
And I think they took the light fan package tonight, huh?
Yeah.
because
the stage is pretty
almost
cleared up now. It's just a few bases to go in and we begin. But, and I could understand that, you know, let me tell you, before I spent this 19 years on by Silver Stars, I started off by Desperados. And when Desperados crossing the stage...
Is the whole Alavantil coming with them?
The whole Alavantil was clean. I and all, watch me. Before I even started actually playing pan, I was crossing with Desperados.
Now, just recap for me, Marcus. The medium band category is a maximum of how many players?
Minimum of 70 to maximum of 90. And the large is a minimum of 100 to a maximum of 125.
Oh, 125?
Yes.
I don't know why the number 120.
It used to be 120 until 2 years ago. I remembered the argument came up at a meeting with the members, and I specifically remembered some wanted to go to 100 and some wanted no cap at the top. And there was some large bands that wanted it, and people were going back and forth. And it was Julie Williams from Republic Bank Exodus, the captain of Republic Bank Exodus, got up. And she moved that the large bands take it up to 5 more, to 125. And she was then supported by Candace Andrews Brumont of BP Renegades. At the time, she wasn't the education officer of Pan Trinbago as yet. And with Renegades and Exodus coming together to make it, they asked the large bands their opinion. The large bands had no issue, and then the membership moved to increase the numbers to 125. And that is how the rule changed to allow that.
All right, well, again, it comes back to the same thing that you were saying earlier, where Pan Trinbago doesn't make these decisions on their own. They are collective decisions
Pan
of the
Trinbago
bands.
is not Beverly Ramsey and Marcus Ash. Pan Trinbago is the bands.
I like how you call them two names, boy.
It's not us. Pan Trinbago is the band. The highest authority is the member bands. If we make a decision now and take it to the membership and the membership have a problem and reverse it, there's nothing I could do about it.
Correct. And I think that's what a lot of persons are not wrapping their heads around. They constantly think that it's Pan Trinbago making the decisions.
It is Pan Trinbago, but who is Pan Trinbago? That is the question people need to understand.
Let me rephrase that statement. They think it's the executive of Pan Trinbago making those decisions, but it's the member bands that come as a collective, have their disputes, have their conversations, and then they put decisions forward.
The constitution of Pan Trinbago allows the central executive to make a decision in the absence of its members. But every decision we make in the absence of the members have to be ratified by them. That is why you have your annual general meeting where you have to produce your audits, your president, report secretary, treasurer, and the membership have a right to ask all the questions there in that forum, which is the highest authority, the convention and the AGM. So that is the decision-making body there. And of course, for those who view in on stage,
they're watching us. They're not watching him.
Well, you will be able to see shortly Double M on the stage, and you probably would see him twice for the night, maybe 3 times actually.
1, 2,
Delta,
3.
You know he's a Superior man, so he's going to support Delta.
He was in Superior on Tuesday.
He's going to support Renegades, and he is supporting All Stars right now. Yeah. And you're going to see that, and he's coming out there to do his thing.
Now, it looks like that last piece, it's not fitting any jigsaw puzzle yet, but I think they're going ahead with it because the mics are being put in place and we are getting ready for Massey Trinidad All-Stars Steel Orchestra. They hail from number 46 to 48 Duke Street in Port of Spain. They are led by Nigel Williams. Their tuner is Jason Holder. They're going to be playing Jason Shaft Bishop and Marshall Montano's Betme from 2024 on the Tilden Hall rhythm. The arranger, Leon Smooth Edwards, and they are currently placed in 5th place with 272 points after the preliminary round. The 10.5 time champions.
11.5.
11.5 time champions. Who going for a double? Because remember they would have tied with Renegades last year. So let's see. Two big flag people, right? So let's take you stateside for band number 3, Massey Trinidad All-Stars.
Orchestra. Position number 3 from Duke Street in
I
Port of Spain.
I should have bet
To the
Marcus that they would have come with 100% tonight. I should have bet. I should have bet on
I
that.
make $1,000 from the confetti. If dollars was raining, blue dollars, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aaron, where you are, I win.
Nah, you win. I was not betting, man.
I say, wait, now, dollars raining?
Yeah.
But what is left for the final? I can't wait.
No, well, I know the chat is
The
going up in a frenzy
competition-
with that.
The competition isn't stiff. It's stink.
And what?
Stink. S-T-I-N-K. Like, that is the right essence. Like,
No, 'cause-
the competition is crazy.
That is performance, boy.
I mean, and the crowd has definitely spoken for the first time tonight in
Because
this
as soon as All Stars finished setup and the band was announced, there was a noticeable silence that took over both the North and the Grandstand. We didn't even have to ask for the rhythm section to stop.
The eruption that filled the air there, I mean, and of course we went straight back to the rhythm
Yeah,
section.
as soon as the badam, one time, we didn't wait.
7 minutes, 17 seconds.
So they had time
so
to
you
play
know
with
they had time to make even a greater, bigger climax in the
Or they
entire
have time
thing.
that they could also slow down the arrangement as well.
Well, I mean, in terms of the execution, it was very clean. So
Yeah.
The lines came out clearly, at least on my side.
So that was band number 3.
And we have what happened? Oh.
Nah, that song just hit me like.
We are about to be joined by our guests this evening.
By Pan Royalty.
Pan Royalty is coming to us.
All right, let me make a little room here. Oh, now we getting that right.
So yeah, we are
Right.
about to be joined by
Pan Royalty from Massey Trinidad All Stars that just graced the stage and played a Leon Smooth Edwards arrangement of Marshall Montano's Bet Me on the Tilden Hall rhythm. Now,
oh my God.
if you would allow me with this one, Marcus. I have been a Pan enthusiast for years. I have followed Panorama very closely from a tender age. And for years I have seen this beautiful lady gracing the front of All Stars. And now I have the privilege to sit next to her and interview
You
her.
didn't get her last year?
I did, but oh gosh,
Oh, okay. Continue.
the intro was going so good, Marcus.
Continue. I needed to get to the jam.
You get money, so you switch.
I made $1,000.
You know what? You're rich on switch, Marcus. That is exactly what it is.
I could buy Chaser.
So, now how do you feel about that performance?
Oh my gosh, this was a very energetic performance compared to the preliminary performance. We made a lot of changes. I don't know if you could recognize. We changed the introduction, we changed the ending. We did some changes in between as well, by the bass solo and stuff. But I think we were comfortable. We have been going non-stop since preliminaries, late nights since Wednesday night. Yeah, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. This last night was 5:30 this morning.
What?
Yes. 5:30 this morning. We're very dedicated. We put in everything out. All the members, everybody tired together. We're doing it together.
Unity.
Yes. That's what it's about.
And they said they changed, let me just recap that. They changed the intro, the ending, and parts in the middle.
Yes, we did some changes.
Oh, I don't have no question, Nalo. I really just called you to get you a hug, you know. Like, hey, my favorite All Stars.
Yeah, this year was...
What I have to say about this again? I think you all came and you.
I swear this man had question.
You did what you had to do. I call you all the way here to give you a hug, Nalo. You know I will always love you.
It's a pleasure.
You are my sister.
It's always a pleasure to entertain the supporters, the fans, people.
Now, a lot of the international audience are tuning in here, so
yes.
This is your opportunity to you speak to them.
From last year to this year, I mean, there's so many people I want to come in contact with. I've made friends on Facebook. It was pretty short. I didn't expect. I love all the guys. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for letting me know that I was a blessing to so many people that I did not know. I did not realize how many people I had an impact on. I am so grateful. I am humbled. I am humbled by it. And last year, like I said, I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. He has guided me. I almost didn't play this year. Almost. But the request from the supporters was so overwhelming that I said this year is for you guys. This is the year for you guys. I'm not sure if this is the final year. If this is my retirement performance. But I may be feeling so. I'm not sure. You'll see.
Well, I want to thank you for the over 2 decades that you have entertained me in my time paying attention. And I wish you and Massey Trinidad All-Stars all the best. Give my regards to Nigel, to Smooth, to everybody else except Big L. Except Big L. He does trouble, man. Torment me too much and tell me.
Big L is the heart of it, man. He's
No,
the heart of the middle
yeah, but
section.
every time he see me, he's saying he coming to beat me. And they really beat him, man. So I don't want
That is what we're coming for, you know.
Don't tell Big L nothing, man.
We love everybody. But when we coming hard. We love everybody.
Persons are asking for the t-shirts that you all are wearing.
Yes.
Are they available at the Panya for
Yes,
purchase?
they're available on sale for $175 for adults, and the children are $150. We have red, we have white, we have gray, we have black, we have blue. Yes, those are the colors. Purple. Yes, we have nice colors.
And you have other merchandise besides t-shirts
Yes,
as
we
well?
have cups, we have mugs, we have handbags, we have bags, we have a lot of stuff. Cups, everything. Yes. Preparing you for your Juve morning. Anything it is you need, come to us as Spaniard. This is our 90th anniversary. We are 90 years. We are 90 years. We may be sounding old, but we may be by age, by number, we old. But we looking young. We young. We going and we going strong.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we hope to see you on finals night.
On what?
We hope to see you on finals night.
Why is there hope? We will be there.
I had to remain unbiased, so I had to say hope.
We will be there.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Nalo, it was always a pleasure.
Yes.
So thank you for joining us. Thank you for
guys
passing through. And do enjoy.
Yes. All the best to the other bands as well. All right.
That was Nalo Sampson.
All right. Now, Master Control has said we need to take a break.
Okay.
So we are going to take a quick commercial break and say thank you to all our sponsors. And when we get back, hopefully band number 4, Heritage Petroleum Superior Deltone Steel Orchestra, will be ready. And we're going to get ready for that. Right? So let's take a break.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I felt it. In the heat
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. Waiting, waiting.
We are number 1 when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home, beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home, beautiful place.
Whack Radio. 90.1 FM, the True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrical, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Owls, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace, as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250 Plus. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain. Or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. Party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
Oh, yo, we making joke. Oh, yo, we making joke. Alright, I think I've held this secret long enough. This jersey was made by a local brand called Tian Tees. Alright?
Oh.
If I will post it on my Instagram page and also on Facebook, it's Tian Tees, Tiantees. Alright? They will have them available for purchase. I'm not too sure about the shipping outside of Trinidad and Tobago, but I will post it and you can message them and see how best we can work that one out. Alright? So I don't know, Marcus, something about this song I just like. I don't know if it's
I like the rhythm.
I'm not
like
gonna
the
say
rhythm.
I don't know if it's the music behind it or what, but something about it I just love. I'm too sure about the line where he says that nobody can beat me Calypso Monarch, but we'll see how that part goes later on.
The man is the defending champ.
Yeah. Now, this band is a band that I have recently gotten. Now, I know of the band because of the name, but this was the first time I ever went down to their Panyard this week.
Okay.
I made my way down to Superior to listen to Heritage Petroleum Superior Deltone Steel Orchestra. And there are bands that we say are institutes, and Superior Deltones is an institute of pan in Trinidad and Tobago. Now they are going to be playing, as you can hear in the background, Marshall Montano's Betna. I hope the judges don't confuse it, huh? I don't know how that is work. Right, but back-to-back Betnas, Deltones is led by Jesse Cooper. They're tuners. Nicholas Richards and that's spelled correctly there, Marcus?
Huh?
Oiva Hospitalis.
It had to be Oliver.
Oh, okay,
Hospitalis.
I'm just making sure.
Sorry.
So Nicholas Richards and Oliver Hospitalis. They are arranged by Akinola Senon, and they are playing Marshall Montano's Betna. So I guess that means we're going to see Marshall in our next jersey now, waving another flag.
This is another champion band too, not in the large yet, but they would have been a small band champion in the past, and they participated in medium and large, and they've been pretty decent in wherever they go. So we looking to see what they're coming.
I think she was waiting for this moment all day.
Sorry, the house that we come out to play.
She was waiting on that moment all day.
Yeah, listen.
So a pleasant good evening going out to my Superior family that I know is locked on, and they are proud in this moment as Superior Deltones is getting ready to hit the stage. All right, so we are going to pass it over stateside for band number 4 in the BPTT Savannah Party large band category. Heritage Petroleum Superior Deltones. Let's go.
Bet me.
Number 4. Hailing from Ellis Knights Panyard Complex, Railway Road in Superior. The band is managed by Craig Daniel, captained by Jesse Cooper, Vice Captain Persis Caesar, Drill Master Akua Leaf. The bands were tuned by Nicky S. Richards and Oliver Hospitalis. 2 choice, Batman, composed by Jason Shaw Bishop and Marshall Montano, sung by Marshall Montano, and arranged by Akilola Senna. Playing in position number 4, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Heritage Petroleum Siparia Deltos Steel Orchestra.
Everybody just win Panorama. Yeah, we go in around the Panorama. And today when them start the journey, and they come out and tell Island. But you won't bet man, I'll keep confident, carry it further and further and further, and develop it into the mighty institution it's about to be. That's why I want to wait a bit more. It's just a gesture, not in no gambling to the theater. No, not in no gambling to the theater. But bet man, but as a steel man, we can't own 4 airplanes. You bet more. But as a steel man, we can't own 10,000 hectares of land and have a massive agriculture project. You bet man. That we live in innovation and achievement, climbing. I'm making you. You understand? Yeah, and you're making more for you. And I'm not going to stop until I lie down. Until I lie down in the box.
Batman. Akinola Center, they are in 10th place with 269 points.
Wow.
Former small band champs.
Come here.
You talk to him like,
here. Wow.
yeah, boy. That was a totally
Now,
different
if you're talking
performance than what I heard in Superior.
If you're talking music, wow.
That was. Anyway, I'll ask him when he comes.
Let me wait on him. He's coming.
Yeah, he's almost here.
Wow.
Now, Superior stand up, first and foremost. Superior stand up. We'll get a second to catch your breath first and foremost.
Welcome back for the second time, brother.
I'm so happy to be back.
I feel like
I lost my words here.
I feel like we'll be interviewing you for more in this season as we go along. Wow.
I appreciate the appreciation, much so.
Akinola, first and foremost, here now, this performance that I saw here tonight, I thought the Panyard was good, eh? But this is great. What did you focus on from since Tuesday night to now?
Basically, the focus was really internalizing the music and performing the music. At the Panyard, we were able to bring the preparation to the point where the players basically knew the notes, they knew the rhythms. We could have played the song top to bottom. But to say we brought the preparation to that point of, reading out the story as a story. Is what we brought to the semi-finals, understanding the story of Batman. Batman is a story of self-excellence. And what we really betting on is we self. We betting on ourselves that this great innovation, this great invention called the steel pan, that Batman, that we want to make a great contribution to evolving it further and further and doing our part as an institution and as individuals. That's what we're betting on. So it's an endearment of self-excellence. And also Batman tells a story of, it is relative to anybody who has ever been told you can't do something. But all was told, because of whatever ism, you're not able to do something. Batman is a story that says, hey, you can do it, and where there's a will, there's a way.
And bet on that.
Yes, definitely.
And
you lost for words?
No, I have the words. I have the words. It's just, what is there to say?
Superior stand up. That's the words I could proudly say. Superior stand up, because I'm not from Superior, but I'm there frequently. And Superior stand up. Superior must be proud after that performance.
Well, we always jokingly, but not so jokingly, say that Superior can be deemed like a cultural capital then, because Batman, which we produce the Soca King of the world. Batman, we produce the Parang Queen of the world.
Yes, correct.
Big B was once the extempo King of the world. Clive Zander, Kaiso Jazz pioneer, Carlton Zander, world-renowned steel band orchestrator, and the list go on and on and on.
So Prime Minister came out.
Prime Minister, the first female Prime Minister the country has ever seen. So, we as Deltones, we take pride as an institution in, I would say, using the Panorama stage as an expression of Superior's excellence and diversity.
Demonstrated that for sure.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm proud, but I had no words again for it.
No, I don't think words important at this point. You ever hear? All right. People like to tell story and things when they're arranging and those things. I think, and they had to come and explain it after. I think you just was like, what, let me shut up and let these notes here tonight do the talking.
Let them 12 notes do the talking.
I come to talk to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's why I came here to do. You listening? You all ready to listen? here, listen to this, not me. And that's what you basically came there to do. But if you're talking music, you definitely delivered. And
performance.
These bands are treating it as a final night.
A semi-final is a final.
They are, all right. But any words you want to give to the online viewers before we move on?
Well, yes. I would think the composition that is Betme is one that is relative to us as a people. Is one that is necessary today for what we experiencing today as a society. You know, with all the youths and them feeling some level of hopelessness and returning to crime and violence and all sorts of different things. I want youths a way to better yourself, that you can do better, and that you can become, and you can be excellent in whatever you choose to be excellent of, but make sure that excellence is in alignment with God's commandments. So bet me that we as a Steel Pan fraternity, that we as a movement going to make our real stamp in making Trinidad and Tobago and the region and the globe and the universe a better place. Bet me.
On that note, Aki, I want to wish you all the best, my brother.
Right, thanks, Mr. Slash. Thanks, Mr. Slash.
Or they take them with them, Marcus, which is somebody all the best in the same category. Yeah?
I wish everybody the best.
Congratulations, Akinola.
All right, thanks, my brother. Thank you so much, guys.
That was Akinola Senan, the arranger for the Siparia, the Heritage Petroleum Siparia Deltones Steel Orchestra. I must call the full name. And I mean, Akinola has been a household name in that institution for decades. As far as I've been around, I've known him there. And he's done well. So we have coming up on stage next is Skipper. But before we go there, as external relations officer of Pan Tobago, I really want to shout out and really big up, you know, some of the leaders outside there who are tuned in and doing their work in the steel band movement across the world, the region and the world. And in the region, I want to shout out, you know, we have Patrick Stone Johnson, president of the Antigua and Barbuda Steel Band Association, Rodney Small, president of the ULO Foundation, and I heard he's in charge of the whole culture scene now in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You have Pearline Maturin out there, the president of the St. Lucia Steel Band Association, Andrew Tyndale, president of the Guyana Steel Band Association. All these are people who I know personally, would have met, interacted, worked together. I want to shout out Isadore York out there in St. Martin doing his thing there. Nevin Roach out there in Barbados and the whole Panorama and all the work he's been doing in linking the Caribbean and by extension further in the world. I want to shout out all these steel bands in Belize and Grenada, all St. Kitts and Nevis, Cartel Ford out there in St. Kitts and Nevis. I want to go up to the New York and shout out we had the USSA that just got their new committee. Miami, everywhere, Toronto, Terrence, big up yourself out there. London, Japan, well, Manish is in Trinidad right now. Here we got to meet and discuss a number of things. So the entire international community, wherever you are, shout out, let us know where you're tuned in from.
Yeah. Because I want to give a special shout out to Comancheros across there in Grenada.
Right.
I would have visited them when I was there 2 weeks ago. And
you get to run away during the carnival season?
That's why I come late for Junior Panorama. I was in Grenada.
Now you have this story.
Yeah, I was in Grenada. And I was able to go to Comancheros Spaniard and listen to their practice one of the nights. And as I always say, Pan reaching places, you know, or Pan is places. But we just had to go and find it. We had to go and look for it. We can't just sit in the comfort of our homes and think the pan will come to us. Sometimes we have to get out there and see where the pan has reached.
There is some huge projects on the very near future, on the horizon in the very near future. And I could safely say that I think the viewing audience would be very happy with what is coming up soon.
Right now,
So we'll hear about it more. But we head to another champion steel band.
Correct.
Not in the large category of Panorama. Their highest placing would have been second in 2018. But they are a six-time, I believe, champion in the single band category when it was pan round the neck, and then they eventually moved to conventional and they compete in the large category.
And they are also a World Steel Band Festival winner as well.
Of course, and a pan in the 21st century,
Correct.
2009 champion. So they have some titles to their name and looking to extend it in this category now.
And I have to do a shameless plug inside here. The band has titles because also one of their players is bidding for a title as well.
Oh yes.
Of the world record for the longest steel pan playing marathon of 31 hours. If you don't know who I'm talking about, that world record attempt took place right there.
You attended?
No, I wasn't in the country.
Oh, I went down. I gave about 4 or 5 hours. I did it late in the night.
I watched 27 of the hours.
Okay.
Right? And if you don't know who we are talking about, that is Joshua Rigello. He is in the front row of the band, so you can take a look for him as
Did
well.
Joshua come back to play?
Exactly, yeah.
We had to bring him down. We had to bring down Joshua.
He said no interviews tonight. If the band makes finals, he will give us an interview.
Okay, so who we looking for? Junior?
Yeah, we could do Junior or Andre.
Or Andre, right.
All right. So I think just a few bases are being left to put in place as we get ready for band number 5, Heritage Petroleum Skiffle Steel Orchestra. They hail from 110 to 112 Coffee Street in San Fernando. They are led by Junior Regrello. Their tuner is Mario Joseph. They are playing Aaron Voice and Louis Retro, also on the Tilden Hall rhythm. And their arranger is Andre White. They come into this semi-final round in 6th position with 271
They were in the
points.
4-way tie for 6.
Yeah, the 4-way tie. I have to say goodnight to some people again. Real Buffet.
Sure.
Right? Pleasant goodnight going out to Wendy from Ottawa. Erica and the Miserable Crew all the way in Maruga. Karen in Miami, German in West Palm Beach. My entire family is locked on and only messaging me to say goodnight to them.
Tune in. And we see the band more or less in position, so it's only a matter of seconds before Siobhan puts her hand up. The trucks are going down. That's the last thing you would see.
Yeah.
And then they
Trucks
are
and
getting
mics.
ready. Yeah. So once those trucks, right, they have trucks waving in their hands, so that means they're more or less set. Siobhan will make her way back to the front of the stage to raise her hand, and then we head to stage side for band number 6.
5
are rushing it.
Yeah, but again, we're moving swiftly along, huh? Because
going
it's
well
now
to the
9 o'clock.
time, yeah.
Which means we have 9 more bands to perform tonight.
And she's doing her inspection.
And to show. We also must say a pleasant good night and congratulations to Darren Hero Greenwich for making it to Calypso Fiesta. To Calypso Monarch semi-finals, that's Calypso Fiesta.
And if you don't know that Darren Greenwich, he is a trustee on the executive of Pan Trinbago, Central Executive, and he's also into Calypso as well, and he's made it to the
So let me just say goodnight to some people here. G Butcher, New Jersey is in the house. Trini Patsy from New York. Lex in Brooklyn.
Well, you know what is happening now.
Alright,
They
so
are
let's
making
take
that
you stateside
announcement.
for band number 5 Heritage Petroleum Skiffle Steel Orchestra playing Retro by Voice.
They need a few seconds again. Once they are calling for non-players to get off the stage, it means that there's a problem with the numbers. They can't do the count properly because and you can see the people exiting the stage at this point. So now that they're off or heading off, you would see the
Want to say a shout out to Auntie Joanne and Roy. They are locked on in Florida. So let's take you stateside for band number 5.
Savannah, and we are ready to welcome band number 5 on stage. Hailing from 110 to 112 Coffee Street in San Fernando, the band is managed by Junior Regrello. Captain of the band, Brandon Babb. Vice Captain, Anthony Sparks. The bands were tuned by Mario Joseph. Tune of choice, Retro, composed by Jason Sharp Bishop and Aaron St. Louis. Sung by Aaron Voice St. Louis. Arranged by Andre White. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome band number 5 on stage, Heritage Petroleum Skiffle Steel Orchestra.
San Fernando stand up now.
I am convinced that is a final night performance. We are in the final.
Again, a semi-final is a final.
I remember the days when confetti and fireworks was something you'd find on...
You want to get this gentleman one time?
Come, you. Come here. Come here. Come right there. Sit down.
We know you want
You sit down right there. Sit down there. Where you passing going?
We know you want to go and
Where
sign
you
it.
passing?
I was passing. I wear uniform. I'm too old for these things.
He must be busy going and sign time.
What do you want to go and do?
Yes, Joshua and my son and them jumping up and I was like, why do you begin young people at my age? Next thing I jump on, I break my waist.
Now, if you don't know, this is the captain of Heritage Petroleum Skiffle Steel Orchestra, Junior Regrello. So, Junior, I know you wasn't on stage, but how did you feel about that performance?
I mean, this is one of the fiercest Panorama I've ever come across in my life.
Yes.
And I've been around Panorama. My first Panorama was 1968, so you know who I am. And I tell you, this is no easy fight. This is Battle of the Titans. You know, I cannot say. I mean, all the bands are bringing the A game to this semi-final. This is a final.
I just said that.
I am grateful for the opportunity to be here tonight, to be among some of the greatest steel bands in the world, to participate in this and to show, you know, our respect with the tune that was selected by us, which deals with specifically with retro, and you have got sampling inside of the
bring back the old time days and those things.
Yeah. And then the combination of voice and super on stage. Super would have started this phenomenon many years ago, and voice had taken it to a different level. You know, and it's just so it's ironic that we were able to get this done and interpret the song in such a way that we were able to capture some of the old songs. So I'm just pleased what we did, and we did our best.
You did?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Definitely did.
Junior, you are one of the oldest steel band leaders now in terms of years of service to the band.
I will think so.
No, I'm talking in terms of 10 years leader of a band.
Okay. Consistent.
How many years now?
Well, I started in 1973 as a steel band leader. I remember attending Pantrabigo meeting as a 19-year-old and getting booked from with Charles and George Goddard and them, because I raised the issue that they didn't consider pertinent or important. So, I mean, but that was part of growing up. And I've been around for quite a while. I became a steel band leader in 1973. I've been playing bands since 1967.
Wow. Just now, wait, 1967?
Yeah, that's a long time ago. And of course, it's part of this Savannah stage so many times with Skiffle, with Phase 2, as a masquerader. So this is like my backyard for me.
Right. Now, I want to ask, how do you maintain the passion for this after that number of years?
Well, that's an important question.
Well, my home, I mean, if you look at Joshua, and people say a lot of things about him, but this is what he grew up in, this is what he knew. And this is what happens year in, year wrong. His grandmother's a mask band, his father's a masquerader, his mother involved with the arts. And his life was, I must admit, after Panorama, I really get tired and say, well, this is the end of it. And during the year, I'll go through the paces and what I have to do in the band as a manager. But and then I get into Christmas, because I like Christmas. But from Boxing Day, the zombie kicks in.
Yeah.
And I get adrenaline and start doing what I have to do.
I totally understand what you're saying.
I totally understand that.
Pardon?
I said I totally understand what you are saying.
Yeah. From Boxing Day is a different phenomenon, right?
Correct, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, Junior, it was nice having you pass through. I really appreciate it. I'm surprised seeing you just walk.
I went to check something out going way back. I saw you. But look at where the judges squash is. We have to go inside.
Upstairs. So you walk around and you go upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a great evening.
This was a good pit stop for you.
Yeah. Thank you. And we have a second interview, which is actually who I was gonna
But this one was supposed to be the primary.
This was the interview, and we just happened to see Junior Regrello pass, and
they call him pass just so.
Junior Regrello can't just pass us straight. He had to come in. But this was the person who I had asked to have come down. But Junior just happened to be passing. Now, the name is Donnell Thomas. But if you're in Pan and you really know Pan and you're around the Pan, you would know the name as Bravo.
Yes.
How you get that nickname Bravo?
Well, it goes a long way back. We went on a gig, and it actually came from a little small gamble when we was younger. And we did like a game called Brag.
Right.
So they used to call me Brago because I like it so bad now.
Right.
And then we went on a play out and I was going on bad. And the crowd was like watching me. I was like, Bravo. And they say, hey, that's your name, boy. That's your name. And that's where the name stick right there, Bravo one time.
There are many people in the Pan world don't even know his real name. Because everything is just Bravo.
No, but then again, once you have a nickname, nobody's know your real name, huh?
For real.
So
yeah, we bypass the name.
Yeah.
Bravo.
So Bravo, how, I mean, you've been drilling the band and conducting in the way that people know Bravo to conduct. And we go back 20 years now. And there's no other Bravo in this world. So how you conducted there, how you drill, and they still actually...
Actually, Andrew did most of the drilling this year.
Serious?
Yeah, Andrew did most of the drilling. I work on the front lines and stuff, and everybody was just working together and getting it together.
Okay.
The best of everything.
And then you came to give that energy in the front. Well, you know that's what you bring.
I jump.
Bravo go. I mean, he did work with Supernovas. He did work with Silver Stars. Yeah. It's all the S's.
All the bands, Skiffle, everybody.
So, Bravo, how you felt about that performance?
Felt great. It was awesome. And coming from last year, the position we ran and stuff, we didn't make the final.
Yeah.
We really came back hard to my feelings and everything, I feel good.
During the past, since Tuesday night, because we all know all the bands would have made it to the semis, what did you all focus on? Because forget the judges for a moment. What did you all as the band Skiffle focus on?
Well, we basically focus on tightening up the music a little more, which is most important, the music before anything else. And then we'd have Akua would have come in and, put in all the little extra bongs and all the little extra dances in between to really sell the tune and perform to the music, and the band will have energy, and that's what we deliver there.
And for sure you delivered great.
And now from the judges, the feedback that the judges gave, what did they say you all had to work on?
Well, we watch the points and all that. We got like a little 8 out of 10 in the rhythm. So we tighten up the rhythm, tonal quality. We got a little 9 and 8, all of that. So, we always try to stand up our game where the tonal quality is concerned. So we just do the right thing, shape up the music, put the extra bong state, and come out and deliver.
Okay, I like that.
Well, Bravo, after the Panorama, where are you, outside of the Panorama season? What are you doing in the Pan world?
Yeah, well, Skiffle called me out, we do a lot of stuff. A lot of bands call me out, ask to do a little arrangements, a lot of different things going on quietly.
Are you working in any other categories, or have you worked in any other categories?
Yeah, well, actually, I drill for Zata earlier on.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I would have drilled for Zata today with Shapi.
Yeah.
So I deal with a lot of bands. I help out Bolo band as well.
Nautilus. Okay.
Although they didn't make it to the semi-final round, we try our best with that band, bring them up to standard every year go by. So I go and help out. I work, we go.
Understood. Well, Bravo, I want to say congratulations, on making it here and wishing you all the best with what the judges have for you and Skiffle. I spoke to Junior already, but give my regards to Brandon and Joshua.
I will.
The whole family, Kamla, everybody.
I will. All right, brother.
All right, take care, Bravo.
Bravo.
And that is Donnell Thomas, also known as Bravo in the Pan world. We go back.
You go way back.
He bring our energy and vibes. If you remember the years when Silver Stars won Panorama, I think he was that person.
He was there when you all did War.
Silver Stars never did War. Battle Zone, yeah.
Battle Zone, yes.
Battle Zone.
And the bombs were dropping.
Yes. That was him. And I mean, he get good Pong online because you don't have a...
Because honestly, I even Pong online then, but even today and all persons were saying how...
About the conductors.
But then we have to go back. There are persons that are bringing the vibe in front of the band, and then their conductors. And if we get the honor to interview Ben again today.
And Ben said something important where he said, live and let live.
Yeah.
Like, you like it? Okay. You don't like it?
Okay.
Understand other people like it. It have people that like it, it have people that don't like it. Some people like jazz, some people like classical. Some people like roti, some people like pale out. You just have to understand that it exists and live with it.
As I jokingly say, you cannot please everybody. You are not a boneless goat roti.
And you are not a Facebook status. Everybody go like you. So
and you for one know about Facebook status.
Me and Facebook status out there, everybody go like me, but you had to do what you had to do.
Yes.
As long as what they doing, you ain't taking a dollar out your pocket.
Exactly.
You jump up and prance, or you lie down on the ground and roll, or however you feel to. Pan is a spiritual thing. How you feel to respond to the music.
Correct is right.
You respond to it, and that's my philosophy. As somebody, I hate being in front of a band.
Yeah.
So, but if you had to do it, do what you had to do. That's just my philosophy.
And that's the thing, huh? As somebody rightfully says, you have to let people enjoy things.
Yeah. So we get ready now to head to an interesting band.
An interesting band, you say?
With an interesting placement.
Interesting to say the least.
And when I did the shuffle of the alternate judge to analyze the scores, the highest Despers would have come in the prelims at the alternate judge change would have been 12th. Which is still outside of the danger zone.
Correct.
Outside of the safe zone, sorry. And now, again, I didn't listen to any of the bands because I was busy minding my business.
Yeah.
But I'm like Desperados.
I like how you keep saying that, you know.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie for that. And Desperados is a band. And what I like about them, if you want to talk about resilience and knowing how to lick wounds and come again, Despers is one of them.
Earlier this week I was talking to someone about it and asking, and they were saying how Despers in last place, and I was telling them
after prelims.
I say after prelims, and you are correct. And I was like, wait till Sunday and then tell me where they end up.
Despers know how to bounce up and around, and they also know how to. Even if they lose, and their last time missing a final was in 2012.
Right.
And they would have placed 12th then. And when that happened in 2012, Despers licked the wounds and they came back again. And just a few years after that, Desperados would have emerged champions in 2016, changing the dynamic to what it is today actually with all the soca. So Despers is a band that could lick the wounds and come again. In the history of Despers, they never really dominated the Panorama in terms of consecutive top three. Their longest streak in a top three was the recent 5 that they got. 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, where they came first, second, third, second, first. And then they dropped to 9th. You understand? They were out of the top 3. But they will come back again. That's what they do. They are the only steel band to win a Panorama in every single decade since the beginning of the competition. So because of the kind of history that this band have, they were the band with the most wins for over 20 years until Renegades took it away last year. Tied with them the year before and then took it away last year. So it's a band that know how to, and it's not the first time they've been behind on wins and come again.
Yeah.
So Desperados, I know Lavantel proud, I know Eastport of Spain proud, and you can't fight Desperados. I waiting to hear what they come here with, and I'm listening as I come like one of the 2 new judges coming in. I never heard it before. I just coming in as a blank page. And do not count Xander out. Xander.
Because you never know, Xander could have just pieced together the tune for Tuesday just to face the judges.
He is the first person to accomplish a win in small, medium, and larger. Not in the same year, but to actually achieve that 2016 when he won with Despers. Because he won with Deltones in small and steel explosion in medium in 2010.
And Desperados is a 13 time?
Desperados is a 12-time
12-time champion.
Renegades had 13 last year. So, don't count Xander out. He's somebody will do what he needs to do and come in and come out. And you know, when he come out, he walking in front of the band, so his conducting start pointing to the west. And that's how it goes. And you look forward for that.
Now, what I'm realizing as well, right, is these bands usually, you know, when they come down with the whole of their respective areas.
Yes.
But apparently the movement with supporters light tonight. Because I'm not seeing the usual wave of fans with these bands.
Usually no. I understand why you're not seeing it.
GB.
They got an emergency branches on
Right.
this edge and every and anybody can pass them just
Correct
like
is
that.
right.
So because of that, that's what is blocking the whole crowd. But it's helping us with the flow.
I'm not going to say, but I also want to see how they're going to do that when 139 138 Renegades way is following them up now.
Renegades coming up.
Renegades is coming up after, so we'll see how
well. So far they've been able to manage All Stars and now Desperados. We'll see how they manage the defending, well, one of the defending champions.
Yes. Now, I thought that guy was healing you out there, Marcus. Now, what I'm really admiring tonight, as you said, every band is treating this like a finals, right? But what I'm also admiring is the fact that the crowd is still here and soaking it in. Both North Stand and Grandstand are packed. I don't want to sound bad, and this is no offense to Pancho and Big. I don't really care about the Greens. Because the
Greens has nothing to do with Pancho Big.
I'm not going to say, they're there for the party, not for the pan.
That is NCC's business.
Right. So, with that being said, the North Stand is still almost at capacity. The Grandstand
is at capacity.
I seen a little more space now than it had before.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah.
But they are on their feet.
I'm not going to say unless everybody went down in the back for something to eat.
Or drink.
Or cocoa tea.
We will see.
We'll see. And if they're playing chasing that cocoa tea, right?
There's just 2 more bases to be fit in and the band is going to start. So, yeah, the flow is going pretty well.
Now, this is Desperado Steel Orchestra. They hail from number 6 and 8 George Street in Port of Spain. They are led by Lyndon Spencer. Their pans are tuned by Desmond Mapo Richardson. They are playing Kes de Frontalas, Cocoa Tea from 2025. Because it's a this year's song, but it was released last year, so...
The pans tuned by Desmond Mapo Richardson and Terence Shepard. They just had Terence there, but Terence Shepard, who would be the second tuner for the band. So just to clear that up.
Right. And Carlton Xander Alexander is their arranger. Now remember, donations are welcome on WAC.tv. Just head across there and the donation platform is on the homepage. So all you have to do is create an account and donate. If you have not done so as yet, please subscribe. I have seen at least 300 persons. Yeah, 300 persons subscribed since the start of the stream till now. Let's get that up. I want to finish the night at 33,000 subscribers.
And we got to 30,000 during Junior Panorama.
Yep. So let's see if we could take it to 33,000 during the BPTT Savannah party. Well, party, sorry. Yeah. I'm not going to say it right there because remember last year what happened, huh?
I got that.
All right. So we are getting ready. All the bands are in place. Chucks are being secured with the pans. And we are getting ready to take you to number 6 and 8 George Street in Port of Spain for Desperado Steel Orchestra playing Kess's Cocoa Tea. So let's take you stateside for band number 6.
Hand us up. Hand us up.
Players, please exit the stage at this time. All non-players, please exit the stage at this time. Thank you very much. We are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for band number 6 on stage. Hailing from number 6 to 8 George Street in Port of Spain. The band is led by a Panorama committee. Drill master, Curtis Edwards. The bands are tuned by Terence Shepard and Roland Harrigan. Tune of choice, Coco T, composed by Kes Tano and Mikhail Teja. Sung by Kes Diffenthaler and arranged by Carlton Zander Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome band number 6, Desperados Steel Orchestra. The band from George Street, originally from Laventille, but they housed in George Street in Port of Spain. Tune of choice, Cocoa Tea, arranged by Carlton Zander Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for Desperados Steel Orchestra.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I'm pelting. In the heat
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. Waiting, hey, waiting.
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home, beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home, beautiful place.
Whack Radio. 90.1 FM, the True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
We love we own, because this is we.
You gave us the inspiration to be first.
Savannah Party. And we just heard from band number 6, Desperado Steel Orchestra. They played a Carlton Zander Alexander arrangement of Tess's Cocoa Tea. And
we are joined.
You bring in your friends from Pantry, baby.
We are joined by a member of Desperados first. None other than Kwesi Moore, who happens to be the PRO of Pantrimbago on the Central Executive.
Just happened to be.
Now, I brought Kwesi in because, now, let me tell you something. It's easy when you work in Pantrimbago. Let me tell you something. When you're in Pantrimbago, it's not easy.
It don't be easy at all.
It don't be easy when you see a band not doing good. So right now, we see our in 10th place there. I'm watching I'm watching everybody and I'm staying quiet.
That is what's going on with you.
So you could imagine for him after the preliminary placement came out.
Now, firstly, Kwesi, how did you feel about the results after the preliminary round? Let's start there.
To be honest, I'm not completely expecting last, but I didn't expect the best outcome because I know what happened behind the scenes on the day of the judging, and we had to take the song slow because of different circumstances
the song was over the time, and we had to make several adjustments on the day. So in order to have the players focus and at least execute the music to some acceptable standard, we had to take down the pace, and of course that affected the vibe, the energy of the performance, which I think translated into the results. Now, mind you, the results aren't terrible because there is a 10-point gap between first and last place. Huh? 9-point gap between first and ninth place, and of course that's due to a lot of the ties that happened in between. And last year, for comparison, the range between first and last in the prelims was 23 or 24 points or something like that. Okay. So we didn't feel completely mashed up, and then when we got the results and saw the judges' comments, which were mostly positive, with just one or two recommendations to tweak the ending, etc., we said, okay, there's a chance here that we could definitely make an impact tonight. And one of the main things, of course, was one, cleaning up the song and getting it at a very nice tempo here tonight, which I think we did.
What I love about this interview is the fact that we do not ask questions. he knows what he has to say.
PR for your money.
Go ahead.
Crazy on an internal bacchanal. Well, you know, and them can't tell you nothing. No.
No, well, it's after the results. They can still
I mean, that was still a major improvement.
So I'm very proud of the effort that the band put in for the last week. And that's another thing. I maybe expected that the band would come out a little bit down and disappointed on Monday after. No, when was results? Whenever we had the next day of practice.
Yeah, that's Tuesday.
Because the band is now full of a lot of young people, newcomers in the band, a lot of members of the junior band now are members of the senior band, and I expected, a last place for their first time in Panorama would have been a major disappointment. But they came out and they were absolutely determined to get the job done.
Right.
And that was amazing to me. I stood up in front of the band and read out the judges' comments and then gave them a little motivational pep talk among other committee members. And the vibe in the band was just like, yeah, let's get this done. And for every night that week, the band put in the work. I wouldn't lie, the band put in the work.
Well, Kwesi, I mean, all I could say is the improvement was, well, no, first, before I could say the improvement, it was evident. I did not hear any bands in the preliminary. But that performance, there could have never been a last place performance, in my opinion. So that's how I could word what I want to say.
I appreciate that.
Of course, and I know, and I spoke about it before the band play, about Xander's ability to really just pull out what he had to pull out and do what he had to do. So the most I could do is, I don't just want to wish you best of luck in getting into the finals. I want to wish you best of luck of getting away from people like Ronica, Candace, Siobhan, and all of them who like to pong. In 2020, when I ran out with Silver Stars, let me tell you something, they threw a wake for me, I got condolence cards and things. They're ruthless inside there.
It wasn't easy. Watch now, results came out while I was on my way to the office. By the time I got to the office, Nicholas was outside with his phone. Plessy, how you feel about it? Ducking under the car.
It's not nice.
And by the time I reached in office, Zakia said, boy, that cold, boy, hey. I said, oh gosh, boy, hey, holy Lord.
It's not nice inside there. The things that people say.
Oh gosh, but so it goes. Thank God.
Thank God. Everybody in Pantry may go back strong.
Yeah, desperados are coming from me. It had to be a little bit tough to exist in that band.
So, Kwesi, I know you have other duties as well on media as well.
Sure.
So you have been holding it down on other frequencies. So thank you for joining us. I don't want to keep you back too long.
Thanks very much for having us. Yeah. You really just pose up there. You have nothing to say, nothing about the process, about the...
one thing my mother teach me is when big people talking, stay quiet. So I stay out of both on the business.
No,
but I really want to know. Like you said, the judges' comments were positive. You said the young persons banded together, the players as a whole banded together, and came up with this excellent performance that we saw here today. Now, what is next for Despers after Panorama? Let's forget Panorama, as Marcus said. Ash Wednesday reach. What is next for Despers?
Second jam. we wouldn't call it that. But definitely, I mean, we had that fundraiser in the Panyard last year. The first official blocko, I would say, in the new space, and it was a huge success. We sold out all 1,000 tickets like 2 days before the event, and still had a number of persons showing up, paying more at the door. And it was such a huge success that we said, nah, man, we had a part 2. So we are in the plannings for that. And I hope to see everybody down on George Street for that event.
Let me know if I get my band ready, yeah?
I'll let you know, Marcus. I'll let you know.
Get your band ready, is it?
Yeah, he banned.
Oh, band.
Silver Stars.
Oh.
Let me get them ready.
Oh, okay. I check it now. Don't you mean your band now?
Oh.
Right. But I must say that this year, I don't know if you all noticed the headerboards with some 6 days on it, and this year we do celebrate 60 years of partnership with our corporate sponsor. Now a lot of you all may or may not know we cannot call our corporate sponsors in because of legal reasons, but they have stuck by us for 60 years by law. Yeah, we can't associate.
Right. Okay, right.
But they still kept by us. They still provide us with funding and have been increasing for the past couple of years, and we're absolutely grateful for 60 years of sponsorship. It is the longest running partnership between a corporate entity and a steel band in Trinidad and Tobago.
Shout out your liaison from the company that you all work closely with.
Of course,
you can't call the name of the company, shout out the people behind it.
Jovan Abraham and Olivia Bertrand for sure, among a team of many other persons, and I must big up, of course, the chairman of the company, Miss Ingrid Lashley, and all other directors. Thank you all for continuing to be by us through thick and thin, and we look forward to continue to support. All right.
On that note, Kwesi, thank you.
Thank you very much for your time, and all the best. It's in the judges' hands.
For sure. Yeah.
Right? And also, don't take no talk from Marcus. And
no, I don't give him the talk. I promise there's nothing.
That Ronica and that's
and
Nicholas.
They're wicked. They're ruthless.
Hey boy, all kind of thing they call our cocoa tea.
They're ruthless. One even brought an expired pack of cocoa and gave him, and then when he run last, they tell him it's because of the expired cocoa. I'm not telling you, there's true thing. Pantramego people not nice out there.
They're not nice. But we love them the same way. We love them the same way.
I don't love them. They're not nice.
No, but even though they're not nice, it's still a level of camaraderie
among the bands. Yeah, for sure.
I don't need that in my life.
But Marcus, you just give real talk, so you must be able to take it.
Not to my colleagues.
Hey guys, this is the BPTT Savannah party right here at the Queen's Park Savannah, where we are just about halfway through.
Almost
halfway through, because we are at band number 7. They hail from number 138 Renegades Way in Port of Spain. They are led by
Candace Andrews Brumand. We can talk this by heart.
The Panzer tuned by Mario Joseph and Chuba Simmons. They arranger Duvon Stewart, and they are playing Marshall Montano's Batman, the Road March to Panorama 2024. They are currently in 3rd place with 273 points, and they are 13-time champions and also defending champions, along with Massing Trinidad All-Stars. And I tell you, we would have had a problem, huh? We would have had a problem with Renegades.
Yeah, the fans are all over the place right now.
The fans are so much so that the Minister of Energy, the Honorable Minister of Energy, Stuart Young, is there assisting with pulling bands on stage.
There was another, so I think I saw Mayor of Port of Spain, His Worship Chinua Allen, around as well. But there are a couple of government ministers that go around.
That support Renegades.
Not just Renegades. A lot of bands have the
parliamentarians,
the political supporter. So yeah, you would see them around from time to time, because you remember even MP Stuart Young would have been actively supporting St. Margaret's as well,
because they fall within his constituency.
Right, and you had Minister Foster Cummings would have attended recently the relaunch of the Youth Arm of Pantrambago.
I must say, Minister Cummings is doing excellent work with the Ministry of Youth.
Yes, I am seeing the Mayor of Port of Spain there as well. So there's a lot of entourage, the security detail, I'm not sure what it is. But we have now the 13th time Panorama champion, and I believe it's 13 times for the junior Panorama as well. Unless they made 14 this year.
I
It's between
know
13,
they won,
somewhere
but-
there. Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 this year. Right, I did my maths. And of course the Miguel Candace Andrews Bruma, the brand new education officer of Pan Trinbago, who is doing an exceptional
I'm
job.
going to say, has he had something to tell her?
Yeah.
I think tonight should be the night
I
that you
bring
tell
in
her.
she down.
And he will break the news of the work that she has to do.
Yes.
That you volunteered her for.
Oh yes, I forget what it was, you know, it's so much. Oh, right, I remember now.
So we are at band number 7, BP Renegade Steel Orchestra. And I must say thank you to Ayana and say goodnight to Sharon for Boston. Always locked on to WAC TV, showing support and spreading the word. Now we just have about 3 more bases to go into place. The pans to be chucked, the mics to be set up.
They are going to make announcement for people to leave the stage. I watch and see.
Brought to my attention that a Clement Lane, we have your ID card and your wallet. So Clement Lane, please you can retrieve your ID card and your wallet with all of your belongings in the wallet intact. Please come to the announcers table at the judges enclosure to retrieve your wallet which has your ID card and other important documents. Also, a phone was left at the eastern end of the grandstand in the female washroom. So again, if you are misplacing your phone, we have your phone at the announcers table at the judges enclosure. So come and give us the password to retrieve your telephone. And again, a final call for all non-players of
There
the
we
band.
go.
All non-players,
All non-players of the band, please exit
the stage.
And of course, we have Twiggy walking to the front.
Please exit the stage at this time. Thank you very much.
Now, at what point tonight, Marcus, do you think we'll get the results for the medium band?
As soon as the large bands are done, the medium will come out one time, and then a few minutes after, they're going to announce the large.
I know persons are asking for the results for the medium band.
And of course, Double M has had a wardrobe change, so he's now dressed up in
blue,
in Renegades blue, and gonna be waving flag for the BP Renegades Steel Orchestra. And there's a lot of camera and everything around him, so you know how it goes.
I always wonder how they deal with that level of fanfare, you know.
I don't ever envy them,
want it,
and
honestly.
I don't hope to ever go through that. The band is more or less set, so
It's just the extras and the supporters. to
the
get on
supporters
stage.
need to get off the stage in order for it to start, and everybody is more or less in place, so it's just for the supporters to get off, and music will start. And you can see the persons leaving now.
Yeah.
On stage left. Oi, 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 we are making joke. Oi, 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 we are making joke.
Now, Duvon is a title-winning arranger across all various categories of Panorama. So we look to see what Duvon has done to improve his 3rd place finish thus far.
Well, he also has a win in his single pan for the season so far. So he started off on a winning note. He is the reigning champion as well.
Let's take
so
you
let's
stateside
go
for
stateside now.
band number 7.
And the Queen Spark Savannah, performing in position number 7 from 138 Renegades Way, Port of Spain. The president of the band, Colin Greaves. The captain of the band, Candice Andrews Bromont. Vice captain, Cleveland King. Tuners of the band, Mario Joseph and Juma Simmons. Their tune of choice, Bet Me, composed by Jason Shaft Bishop and Marshall Montano, sung by Marshall Montano, arranged by Duvon Stewart. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome band number 7, BP Renegade Steel Orchestra. With the tune of choice,
You what?
Batman,
You what, Batman?
arranged by Duvon Stewart.
That game at Wappy
Ladies
was
and gentlemen,
intense,
let's hear
boy.
it one more time for BP Renegade Steel Orchestra. And just a gentle reminder for representative
You okay there, Marcus?
Huh?
You okay?
Yeah, I sent for somebody so they watch it.
Oh.
to sign your timesheet. Again, a representative.
So they had to come down and do this interview too. So, I mean, an interesting fact that we should learn about. Now, you know, in the large category, Renegade Steel Orchestra is the only band to have received a hat trick.
Right.
They achieved this in 1995, 1996, 1997, those 3 years. And following that, if Renegades win this year, they would achieve a statistic that may never be able to be replicated again, which is that Duvon Stewart would achieve 2 hat-tricks. The first one, he would have played in 95 to 97 with BP Renegades, and the second one he would have won as an arranger now. And he missed it in 2020 because 2018 and 19 they would have won. And now he's going at it a second time. So, hey, so I'm looking for my interviewee.
She's right here, but
yeah. So she's gonna join us very shortly, and you will understand why I tell you, Pantron Bego people not nice.
This is our next interview where I just had to sit down and listen.
Come.
Marcus?
I'm going to ask you a question.
Is this another interview where I just have to sit and listen?
Well, because see, let me ask you a question.
All right,
you feel I afraid you?
I know you afraid me.
And
I have no choice.
Batman?
Batman.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have none other than Mrs. Candace Andrews Brumont, captain of the BP Renegade Steel Orchestra, and the brand new and soon to be the greatest ever education officer of Pantron Bego, Candace Andrews Brumont, my doggy, my sister. Watch her, the Siamese twin they call me. Candace, how are you this evening?
I'm good.
I'll call it closer. Hold it closer. How do you feel about that performance?
Very confident.
Well, what I gonna say? I'm still coming for you. You know, it might be in the final though. It can't be tonight. But I want to say congratulations first on that performance. I know you all came in comfortably into the semi-final round. And the aim is to improve in points and placement going into the final. Now, may I ask some weird questions. Renegades has like this history when they win pole to pole. A lion?
No, but we didn't always.
Well, I know, right. I know one.
Last year we didn't win pole to pole.
But the 3 before in recent times was pole to pole.
Yeah.
And well, you showed us last year that you can come back from behind and take it.
Yeah.
Now that you start off behind, what are your thoughts? You afraid?
To be honest, confidence is everything. We are very confident with what we have. We understand that when we have judging in Panyard, the results can be anything because we have judges going to different zones in different days, different nights. You're hearing fresh music. You know, at the end of the day, when you watch the judges' score sheet, you see that the judges are judging each band on what they hear on that night. So we don't really judge the preliminary round. We judge it from the semi-finals when everybody is on one stage on the same night. That is when we judge it. So we don't interfere with our tune until the semi-finals commence.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, it makes sense.
A lot of things could cause different things. Like, for example, everybody Panyard is different.
I always play slow in mine.
Some people have a compact song. Some people have challenges. So when we reach on the Savannah stage, that is when everybody on the same playing field, and that is when that's when we can actually judge the panorama. When we reach in the Savannah and everybody is on the same playing field.
Now, prior to you coming here, we had Kwesi. Yeah, the laugh already. Yeah, the laugh already. Yeah?
Also, you give him, you give some picong too.
Yeah, we give each other picong at the end of the day. All of us come here to win. It's not so serious. We don't have to war. Give each other picong every day.
Watch that. So we had to, we bad talk all year too, eh? We bad talk.
That's alright. Marcus say I ain't going to hold the trophy this year. So I tell him bet me.
Oh, we got some money from, which one was this? All Stars?
Yeah.
They sent out some confetti hundreds.
That missing some digits.
It's still blue.
You see it blank?
But Candace, I just wanted to bring you in. Now, let me get on another side of things. How has your baptism in Trinbago for Panorama been? A lot of times you see the work from your band leader side, but now that you're in Trinbago and you see the work that we had to do, talk to the public about that side of things.
Trinbago is no easy task. And I have always supported Trinbago even before I came in. So now that I am in I support in Trinbago and defending them because I am actually doing the work myself too. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of logistics to get things done. Panorama start on time, make sure everything flow properly. People just don't know. And that is why I blank out the naysayers. I don't even want to be in the circle with the naysayers. You understand? I respect what people do. And before I came into Trinbago, I always respected the work that I did. Because at the end of the day, I am not there doing it. So I cannot talk about what is being done. And now that I am in it, I also know what it takes. Today I worked in the Savannah and then had to go and meet my band for 5 o'clock call time to come back here and play. So it's about balance. So we just have to respect the work that the executive is doing.
Well, I don't need to add anything to that. I leave that there. How has your role as education officer been going? So you can let them know the fun times you have there. How you liking the job?
At first, I was nervous. And people was like, you nervous? But I am comfortable in Renegades because I have been there for the past 34 years. So that is my comfort zone. So coming into Trinbago was stepping out of my comfort zone. But in less than a month, I felt comfortable. And I want to thank even you, Marcus, because you all made me feel comfortable. You all made me feel that I could do it. And I did it.
And you did it.
And I did it. And I know there is room for improvement. And I intend to improve. But as you say, I want to be the greatest education officer ever in Trinbago.
You will be. Well, Candace, Aaron, any questions?
No, well, but the one question I wanted to know was what they fixed, but she already said they don't touch the tune until after the semi-final
Right.
round. I want to wish them the best. It's in the judges' hands now.
Yes, thank you.
And judges will be able to see you on Carnival Saturday night.
Of course.
And I like how you took that and didn't say, what you mean judges willing? We there for sure. I
Of
like
course,
how you,
it's the confidence. And let me tell you this, we drill this in our players' head as well. You have to be confident. Put on your blinkers. Don't study nobody else. You could be running last. Put on your blinkers. Always think positive. Always believe you could do it. And the win is not always coming first. The win is being satisfied and comfortable with the work that you put in and what you got from it.
That you did your best. I like
Yes.
that. On that note, Candace, I want to wish you and the BPTT Renegades Steel Orchestra all the best. And I see your banners over there, your feather flags. Just no mine over there too.
Yes, and I've seen First Citizen as well,
Yeah.
and NGC.
Right.
So I wish all the bands luck tonight.
see all the Olympic I staying out of that.
And that was Candace Andrews Brumont, Education Officer of Trinbago and Captain of the BP Renegades Steel Orchestra. Thank you, Candace.
With that being said, what we're going to do right now, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back to the BPTT Savannah party. Right here at the Queen's Park Savannah in Port of Spain.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I'm pelting. In the heat
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. Waiting. Hey, waiting.
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home, beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home, beautiful place.
Whack Radio. 90.1 FM, the True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
We love we own, cause this is we. Let we live we life and give we love free.
Not my drink, baby. When I hear they talking about corruption and they say TNT is number one.
Falling in love with TNT again.
One nation.
And stream past the patrol. Whack Radio 90.1 FM.
WACK. We are Culture Crazy.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
When I'm feeling under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar. And together we are complete, darling. Heat me up. Only you alone could put fire back in the soul. Heat me up. And they telling me I should leave that fire alone. Well, the more they tell me, the more I hold in you close. I could never let you go. Miss Ocean, girl, I'm coming home, I will see you again. All day through the night, I'm dreaming. Yeah, Miss Ocean, when you turn it up, make it smooth, my darling. When outside is pouring rain, say put a pot on the fire. Bubbling, you're bubbling, you're bubbling, it's over. Raise the temperature higher. Coming in, you're coming in, you're coming in closer. Make the thing get your fire. It's all on the ground, all over the counter, yeah. With that pot on the fire, yeah. It's your cocoa tea alarm, boy. When I'm feeling under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar. And together we are complete, darling. When I'm feeling under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar. And together we are complete, darling. Heat me up. Only you alone could put fire back in the soul. Heat me up. And they telling me I should leave that fire alone. Well, the more they tell me, the more I hold in you close. I could never let you go. Miss Ocean, girl, I'm coming home, I will see you again. All day through the night, I'm dreaming. Yeah, Miss Ocean, when you turn it up, make it smooth, my darling. When outside is pouring rain, put a pot on the fire. Bubbling, you're bubbling, you're bubbling, it's over. Raise the temperature higher. Coming in, you're coming in, you're coming in closer. Make the thing get your fire. It's all on the ground, all over the counter, yeah. With that pot on the fire, yeah. It's your cocoa tea alarm, boy. I barely could concentrate. I feel a sugar rush in my vein. One cup, it does make my day. I'm missing it when I'm gonna love for you. Heat me up. Only you alone could put fire back in the soul. Heat me up. Girl, you are that thing I could never leave you alone. No. And no matter what they could say, I hold in you close. I could never let you go. Miss Ocean, girl, I'm coming home, I will see you again. All day through the night, I'm dreaming. Yeah, Miss Ocean, when you turn it up, make it smooth, my darling. When outside is pouring rain, put a pot on the fire. Bubbling, you're bubbling, you're bubbling, it's over. Raise the temperature higher. Coming in, you're coming in, you're coming in closer. Make the thing get your fire. It's all on the ground, all over the counter, yeah. With that pot on the fire, yeah. It's your cocoa tea alarm, boy. When I'm feeling under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar. And together we are complete, darling. Heat me up. Only you alone could put fire back in the soul. Heat me up. And they telling me I should leave that fire alone. Well, the more they tell me, the more I hold in you close. I could never let you go. Miss Ocean, girl, I'm coming home, I will see you again.
So we are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for band number 8. Hailing from Southern Main Road Enterprise, Shoguners. The band is managed by Clary Ben. The captain of the band, Philip Morris. Vice Captain, Raymond Superville. Drill Master, Gerard Superville. The bands are tuned by Jason Holder, Juma Simmons, and Augustus Peters. Their tune of choice, Cocoa Tea, composed by Kes, Tano, and Mikhail Teja. Sung by Kes de Fintala. Arranged by Clarence Morris. Performing in position number 8, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Tech Tropical Angel Harps Steel Orchestra.
The band that finished the preliminary round in third place, Tech Tropical Angel Harp Steel Orchestra, playing Kes de Frontales Cocoa Tea, arranged by Clarence Morris.
This band would continue to be a force to be reckoned with. As you know, they've been excelling tremendously in the junior panorama.
Yeah.
They came first, second, and they've been doing really well. They have over 120 young players in that band, in the junior band, where the maximum is 60. How will you understand where I'm going with this? There will be no shortage of players in this band.
For the foreseeable future.
And Clarence Morris, let me talk about Clarence Morris and his arranging, where I mentioned earlier when he was with Sangre Grande Quartets that he was able in his time to arrange with some of the big guns when there were no categories and make final on 9 consecutive occasions, standing up to people like Len Boogsy Sharp, Clive Bradley, Robert Greenidge, Ray Holman, and at that time he was clearly way younger than he is now. So Enterprise, if you're hearing me right now, Enterprise, make some noise, because this is, when you think of Enterprise, you think of like gunshots and murders, which is what is popular in the area, in the media. But when you think of a product called Tropical Angel Harps, and I will go as far to say like the New Age Trendsetters or the Pan Angels, which are all steel bands in that area,
Yeah.
that are doing well and really taking young people out from the life of crime and bringing them to a place where you could, you know, do something positive with your life. And you had to big up the Clary Ben, the Clarence Morris, the Curtis Jones, the Shelley, the and people like him, and Miles and Polo and Kadeem, and the whole squad that work together in that band to really continue doing what they do. Gerard, good evening. Put the mic.
Hey, good evening, Marcus. How are you doing?
I am fine. It's good to have you here. I brought you here because I wanted to let them know, well, one, you were the drill master, announced as the drill master, as well as just a few weeks ago you were appointed to the new UTAM committee.
That's correct.
Where you are the coordinator for the South Central region of Pan Trimbago for the youth arm and the youth initiatives, working closely with Candace Andrews Brumans. Ironically, who I had right before you. So, how do you feel about the performance?
Oh, it was energetic. It was a lot wanting. I mean, we practiced till 4 a.m. last night. So, you know this semi-finals is very important. It's do or die here. You know, so we put all out on the battlefield. Now, it's up to the judges to see what they love.
Now, as you mentioned, the judges, firstly, as a band, you all would have had things you all wanted to improve on after the preliminary round. And then secondly, what did the judges indicate that you all had to improve on, and how did you go about doing that?
Well, literally, it's just a clean up, you know. It's mainly clean up. They didn't have much to say about the music, really. It's just a clean up. Some of the entries, the transitions. So I focus much more on the entries and transitions. You know, we tried to incorporate a little more sweetness into the song. That way, you know, the sugar boom boom came in and everything, you know, because the song is cocoa tea and looking for sugar. So, you know, we try to keep it as sweet as possible.
Going forward, so you all placed third at the preliminary.
Yes.
Now, the semi-final round is, as we've been saying it for the whole night, is like a final.
Yes.
In terms of the performance, how do you feel about maintaining their going higher or just making that final in general?
Yeah, well, as I explained to the players, we start back at 0 at semi-finals.
Yes.
And also, we have to come even better because these bands coming to win. Everybody come and have one goal to win. And also, we placed in third. Yes, it was literally 5 minutes of celebration. Then We back at, you know, we start back at 0. Hey, can you go for first this time? Nothing less than 1. So we put out the work, and now it's just to see if the judges see that coming through.
Your time would have been 7:25 that you all played for. Was it deliberately set around there, or did you all plan at 8 and, well, the tempo, or is it that you all have room to put more for the final once you all make it? You're holding back a little bit. How was the...
Well, you know, you always want to hold back when it comes to the... You know, you want to hold back a little bit when it comes to the final. You want to give that extra oomph. But we had about 8 minutes of music. Obviously, when the adrenaline and everything reach on stage there, once the music hits in you, you are going to speed up no matter what.
Well, of course.
You know, so when the song speed up, it shows that you are enjoying it, the energy is there. So the song's supposed to finish at 8 minutes flat, but we finished at 7 something.
But you held it together.
Yes.
So I'm guessing while drilling, you did some speed drills.
Of course, as a drill master, if you do not drill at least 135, you are not drilling properly, because that could go way to 135 on stage, especially when
you have to hold
it
it together.
Yes.
So now let me flip over to the youth arm of Pan Trinbago. Why you were called upon to serve in Pan Trinbago on the youth arm? Why did you answer the call?
My passion is youth development. So anywhere youth are, I will be there, no matter where in the country. So I started off in Tianta Tropical Ninja Labs as a youth officer there, and I started to build the team. When I get the opportunity to expand, I am not going to let that pass. So I was very happy when, you know, they nominate me, the band nominate me to actually be part of the youth arm. I jumped on one time. It have a chance for me to meet more youths, touch more youths, see how much more we could save, because we lacking positive leaders in this country. Have leaders and have gang leaders, drugs, all of that. But positive leaders is what we are missing in this country. And I believe we could have it through PAN, because the junior Panorama itself is a big following. And if we could at least save some of them, I believe the country have a really far long way to go.
I've interviewed Kwesi, I've interviewed Candace, and some of the new executives and persons around Pan Trinbago, and I asked them, how was their baptism in the Panorama season now that you are on this side, you know, in the execution of things? And I'm going to ask you the same question for the listening audience and viewing audience. Now that you see how the process goes, what are your thoughts? How do you feel about it?
It is hectic. It is, I don't know how you all do it. But I believe because it's the will that we want something good to always come out, everybody put that extra effort. And I must commend the teamwork, everybody works together here. You know, nobody fight on each other, everybody just come to do a job, and we do it, execute it properly, and that's it. I have a job in my band, so I had to leave early to go and set up the band.
And somebody cover for you.
Somebody cover for me, so it's a lot of teamwork, and that is what we need. Once somebody have that team effort, we good. So I see, and this will be going on for years and years once the teamwork continues.
You know, Lauren, her motto, the unofficial motto of Pan Trinbago, because all hands on deck. I got back to the hotel at 5 o'clock this morning. I had to get up at 7 o'clock this morning to get ready to come here. And that's just how it goes. And I'm glad, because I see you and the other members of the youth arm literally come in and walk. Yeah. You walk like everybody work. Yeah. So, I mean, on that note, I would also say thank you for joining in with the movement in this capacity. So, any final words you want to say to the viewing public? We have a lot of the international viewers here.
No, well, they have a very good show. Watch it. You will see us in the finals for sure. So, you know, we're looking forward for that final performance. But enjoy the show. You have a lot of bands coming to hit that first running.
Any closing words?
No closing comments.
Well, on that note, I would like to say again, congratulations making it here. Wishing you, and by extension, Tropical Angel Labs, all the best in moving forward. Give my regards to Clary Ben, to Clarence Morris, to Shellyan, to Polo, to Kadim, Everybody except Curtis Jones. I can't stand that one, boy. He inside that band mad, boy. Curtis Jones, don't get he no regards. Everybody else tell them I say all the best. And thank you for that, Jared.
No problem, Marcus. Be safe.
And that was Jared Superville, the drill master for the Tropical Angel Harps and the South Central coordinator for the youth arm of Pan Trinbago.
Now we are getting ready because the last two bases are now heading into place there. To head down to Dutton Street in San Fernando. This band is led by Joseph Reed. Their pans are tuned by Desmond Mapo Richardson and Terrence Shepard. They are going to be playing Aaron St. Louis' Two Own Way, arranged by Darren Shepard. If you don't know the band I'm talking about, I am talking about, as I say, I don't hide my bias at all.
We don't.
This is my band, NLCB Fonclair.
I ever told you I played at Fonclair before?
Serious? You play with a good band.
I always play with a good band. No, when Pro was alive, and Pro, watch it, let's acknowledge greatness.
Yes.
Rest in eternal peace, brother Ken Professor Fillmore.
Right, I feel after this performance, you're not going to see me until...
But when Ken was,
level.
you remember there was a year he did a Raging Storm?
Yeah.
I played for that.
Okay.
I came down to play the timpani in front of the band at the end there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I played that year. Don't
But
remember.
it was that was where I actually met Ken, and then I played with him again in Court Song Specialist of Laventille when he did Long Time. That would have been 2013. And we came second that year as well. So, and then Pro and I went the same church and we became good friends. So, big up to Brian and his whole family. Sophie.
Heart of Love,
Heart
Sanga
of
Branga.
Love. Yeah, that's it.
Right.
So, and of course, Darren Shepard, again with his legacy of creating greatness. That is all Darren Shepard has ever done. From Liam T. come right down, Darren Shepard has created greatness out of the Southland. And kudos to him for the work he's been doing. Relatively a very young band. I'm seeing Joseph Reed on the side there.
Yeah.
So they get ready to play. The pans are in position. Siobhan is about to raise her hand because I'm not seeing her here, which is she's on that side. She made her inspection. So she usually comes from the stage right and raise her hand. And you know,
here comes Ben from stage left.
And I'm seeing that's voice I see.
Yeah, that's voice there, yeah.
Okay. And this is the first of 3 two-own ways. So again, you said Betme was the road match.
We had
it's 3 Kokoti,
3 Kokoti, 3 Betme
and 3 two-own way. I never see a 3-way tie for road match, but on the topic of ties, we might as well tie up everything, yes?
Just like crab on the side of the road.
Everything is a tie-in pan right now.
So we are getting ready for my band. I'm not hiding my bias at all.
Don't hide it, it's yours.
Finals night, I wear the jersey.
I don't have a problem with that. I will wear mine.
All right. It'll
you
be
feel
funny.
As you alone as a uniform.
It will be funny if Fonclair plays right before or after Silver Stars on finals night.
The pong will be real.
Yeah, boy.
And they're more or less ready.
They are ready. So
I didn't even see the hands in the air, but clearly it was indicated.
Number 9 inside the large conventional.
So let's take you stateside for band number 9, NLCB Fonclair.
Hailing from number 8, Dalton Street. Okay, so before I continue, please, for those non-players, please exit the stage at this time. All non-players, please exit the stage at this time. Thank you very much. Hailing from number 8, Dalton Street in San Fernando, the Managing Director, Darren Shepard. Captain, Joseph Reed. The tuners of the pan, Desmond Mapo Richardson, Terrence Shepard, and Bertrand Birch Kelman. Tune of choice, Two on Way, composed by Jason Sharp Bishop
Scott Galt, and Michael Holzmeyer. Sung by Aaron Voice St. Louis, arranged by Darren Shepard. Performing in position number 9, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome NLCB Fontclair.
and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time for NLCB Montclair Sea.
San Fernando stand up. That was NLCB Fontclair. 2-own way.
Now, I want to just start with the start. In other words, the introduction. That was very risky.
I know. Well, the 2-own way. So
but
they
I
had
like
to.
it. That
I
was
heard
where
it.
was
I
going.
heard it for the prelims, and I was like, okay, this is
I didn't
strange.
hear anybody for prelims.
Well, I know you had your business to mind.
Yes.
But I heard it for the prelims. I was like, okay, all right, this is interesting.
No, Fontclair opted to do a groovier tempo as opposed to the pepper pace, which so far I would say every band has come out with. Every band has decided to take the that. Why is confetti still flying?
Because they're blowing.
So yeah, they decided they opted to do a more relaxed tempo as opposed to the fire tempo.
Right.
And one thing it did was bring out the clarity and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to hear from Ben Jackson shortly.
Oh yes, he's on his way to us.
Yeah. So as soon as he come and we get some words in with him, and the other media house calling him.
Yeah. As soon as his interview ends, you have to take your leave of absence.
Yes, I have some business to attend to.
So I think what is going to happen between band number 10 and band number 11, we are going to leave Kenny by himself.
He deserved that.
Yeah, Kenny deserves that.
Nah, Kenny is a hard worker and a very good person.
He is.
No, I said for the new year I wasn't going to punk Kenny.
No,
and I really think that Kenny, I mean, the work he do.
Yeah, the work he does is great, but he had to take some strain for both of us because we have been talking since 1 p.m. here. All right, so Kenny had to take a little strain for us.
Let me take this opportunity to introduce legend. I will use the word legend because I've used it already. I labeled him.
We're looking for.
Hold on. He's looking for Pat Bishop. Look at the chaser here.
Oh, no, the chaser. Look at that here.
No, that one.
This was bottled water sponsored by Angostura, by the way. So, we have someone who has made their name as a drill master, trained by one of the best. Trained by the best. Sorry. And you're playing like you ain't know what you're talking about, Ben. We get the same training, you know, it's just you came out better and I was rebellious. But anyway, let me introduce you to Ben.
You were 2-own way.
Well, I mean, but to me, both of us actually were. Ben! Ladies and gentlemen, meet Ben Jackson. I think, yes, we met him for the season already in small category. And we're bringing him back. Ben, talk to me. How you feel about that performance?
It was nice. Safe and nice. We had a time issue early, but we have plenty more time still, man.
18 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right. Now, I've said it for every band that crossed so far. I heard no one during prelims because I was minding my business for once. And the introduction was very risky, but I like it. And the second thing I like was that the band opted so far, the only band that chose to relax the tempo a little bit to give the clarity that it needs for all the parts to come out.
Was it relaxed?
When I say relax, compared to the others, so far.
Oh, well, that was 120 we played that, so.
Well, it's been Temporama before. So, talk to me about the approach for the performance tonight, where those things are.
Well,
concerned.
You see, there's a saying, you don't sacrifice quantity for quality.
Right.
We don't sacrifice speed for clarity. All right. Darren have a lot of middle pan work in this arrangement. All right. So we have to be careful. Have a call and answer down to the end. We need that to be clear. So we need to be careful. We have a lot of young hands. The hands not as strong as you will want them to be. All right, just give them a couple more years and the hands will be ready because
we know.
This band is, the players in this band is pretty young and they work very hard for the season. So just trying to make sure we lead them the right way.
Now, I was there for the preliminary judging at the Panyard, right? And when as Marcus said, when I heard that intro, I was taken aback. It's like, hey, there's something new.
Well,
what possessed you and Darren to take that risk?
Well, Darren did the intro, and one night he just currently put on the match part, and I heard it, and he stopped right there, and he stopped for the night, and he said, you know what, we go finish the intro tomorrow. The band was getting judged the next night, and immediately I listened to it and I say, nah, let me start this off. And Darren said to me, I love it, but it's real risky.
It's risky, it is.
And you know what? The judges loved it, so we risking it again. If they didn't like it in the prelims, we had just started loud.
Right. Oh, so the judges took to it and then...
Yeah, the judges, they spoke about it, but we own way.
Well, right.
Who say we had to come and start like everybody else?
Right.
We are own way.
Now, as you mentioned, the judges, what feedback did they give you, and what did you all focus on for the couple nights of practice?
We got a lot of positive from the judges. Right? And
I can't stand that. Because then you're supposed to get only 100 from the judge.
Right. So
that didn't happen, so
we add the My Way to the end, which is something that was supposed to have done early. And we were just holding back on the right opportunity. We don't know where. We actually just got the ending tonight. We just got the ending because last night we were like 8. We had a whole minute more, and I don't know where it went.
So the My Way was added in for the semi-final.
Yeah, okay. It's something we were playing with for a while. Now, contrary to public opinion, Darren picked this song as soon as it came out.
Right.
We started this song the night after we play Singapore preliminaries. The song started. So it was just that we wasn't saying anything about it. Darren didn't wait to hear anything. He said he liked the song. The player's young, so he need to get a jump start. So we went ahead.
Okay.
Well, I mean, for me, I know you have that good relationship working with Fusion, Fun Claire, even Super Vibes, La Romaine Super Vibes. And you've been working with Darren Shepherd practically for the entire season.
Well, yeah.
You work with Fossat as well?
No, I did not.
Oh, so that's the only band you were out for?
Okay. If he had it his way, I would have been Fossat.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. But I prefer not to be with a medium band and have a large band.
Especially in so far regions.
Today's semi-finals, all the bands who I would have worked on yesterday the most.
Well, in this case, Fun Claire.
Okay.
That's not.
But
You want?
Yeah.
Fun Claire was up here last night.
Yeah, we came up last night.
Okay, because I went to the Panyard to try and do my customary purchasing of a jersey, but the Panyard was locked tight.
Yeah, we have to move the band immediately after practice Friday, so that we could get that highway madness this morning to come up. So we practiced here last night.
Okay.
Well, Ben, I mean, I just want to say congratulations on making it. So I think you came in 6th.
6th with 271 points.
So wishing you the best in terms of the improvement and getting into the final, as I wish everybody else. And you could give my regards to Joseph Reed and Sheppy and the whole squad down there. Yeah.
I sure will.
Sleepy and everyone.
And you call Sleepy, yes. Yeah, I don't remember Sleepy. And all the best. So wishing you all the best, and hopefully the judges' scores is in your favor as well. So again, congratulations and thank you for joining me tonight.
Thank you. I'll see you on Saturday.
I like it.
That was Ben Jackson, the drill master for NLCB Fun Claire. Now, I don't know if this is a problem that we're seeing on stage right now with phase 2, but it looks like only half the band is on stage.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, only half the band is on stage right now.
Oh no.
So what we are going to do while we find out a little more info about this, we are going to take a commercial break.
Take a commercial because I need to check something before I could open my mouth.
All right, cool.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I'm pelting. In the evening
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. What you think? Hey, what you think?
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home, beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home, beautiful place.
Whack Radio. 90.1 FM, the True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrica, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain. Or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. Party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soca. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
We are back live here at the Queen's Park, Savannah for the BPTT Savannah party. Now it's about 11:21 p.m. here in Trinidad and Tobago, and we have about we have 6 more bands to go, Marcus.
Yeah, we are about 28 minutes.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the
So Siobhan is having a meltdown because
she's standing on
yeah,
stage
she's
like a mother that's
because
watching a child coming home late from school and contemplating, do I pelt too hard hand or do I just take the charger so when the tablet dead?
And this started in medium. There were 2 medium bands that went beyond the time estimated to set up, and it rolled into large when the supporters refused to leave the stage.
Yeah.
And now we are 28 minutes behind time. That time may go up based on how this go here. At least I see the band to perform after is in place.
But if that band wasn't in place, you would have had real problems.
I would have dropped everyone on the back. So this band here though. Phase 2 Pan Groove.
Right.
A 7-time champion band. And Len Bugsy Sharp being a decorated champion in terms of all what he's won. We have, and you know, last year, I remember the results of final and Phase 2 coming last. And you remember what I told you about Kwesi and stuff? Terry Bernard is on our executive as well, so you could imagine what he went through.
Oh, wow.
And they came last. And is the talk about, and not in Pan Jamaica, but the talk in general is about own composition versus going soca versus retro versus
Right.
things. And Dr. Sharp decided, you know what? All you might want to play two own way as a song, but I sure I two own way, I doing my own thing. Has been, continues to, and will continue in the future. He is doing his own thing. Now this year, Phase 2 is one of the few bands, actually, Phase 2 is the only large band that I actually listen to in its entirety and take in what it is. Of course, over the recording. Now the recording don't do justice, but from what I heard from it, I was like, I can't see this piece coming last.
Right.
I can't see this arrangement coming last because I think Sharpie really, he knew what he was composing and how he intended to arrange it before the song was actually done.
Right.
And for me, while yeah, he is rebellious, he's rebellious, but he's rebellious with a mission and I like it.
Right.
And I think that this arrangement would definitely, is one that I look forward to seeing come back in 2 Saturdays from now.
Well, it's in the judges' hands
I mean,
after
that's
this.
the judges, but I could only say what I wish. And the judges can't hear what I'm saying right now.
The views expressed are the views of Marcus Ash and
Literally,
Marcus Ash
because
alone.
Pan Trimbago executives can't hear what I'm saying right now either. Woo. What happened?
I'll tell you that off air.
Okay.
But the band we are awaiting right now is Phase 2 Pan Groove. They hail from number 13 Hamilton Street in Woodbrook. They are led by Michelle Huggins Watts. Their tuner, William Billy Shedder. They are going to be playing a Dr. Len Boogsy Sharp composed song by Olatunji Yearwood, Pan and Soca 2025. The arranger, none other than the legendary Dr. Len Boogsy Sharp.
Hands in the air.
Hand in the air.
Most
It's
likely,
not,
yeah.
not an Iowa song, because I saw Iowa in the North Stand. So let's take you stateside for band number 10, Phase 2 Pan Groove. After this, Marcus and I are going to take a break and we'll leave in the capable hands of Kenny Phillips.
William Billy Cheetah. Tune of choice, Pan and Soca, composed by Dr. Len Boogsy Sharp and lyrics by Jason Sharp Bishop. Sung by Olatunji Yearwood. Arranged by Dr. Len Boogsy Sharp. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome band number 10, Phase 2 Pan Groove. Street in Woodbrook. Their tune of choice, Pan and Soca, arranged by Dr. Len Bugsy Shaw. Can we put our hands together one more time for Phase 2 Pan Crew?
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning, I'm pelting. In the heat,
24/7, 365, 90.1 FM.
Gentlemen, in position number 16, with a score of 249. Again, in position number 16, with a score of 249, they played Falling, that is Trinidad Valley Harps, placing 15th with a score of 251, giving us Wet Me Down, Sun City Steel Symphony. In position number 14, with a score of 252, they played Golo, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, placing 13th with a score of 255 points, placing 13th. They gave us Sumintra, that is NGC Steel Explosions Steel Orchestra. In position number 12, with a score of 257. In position number 12, with a score of 257, they gave us Wine on Something, Sangre Grande Chordettes Steel Orchestra, placing 11th with a score of 259, placing 11th with their selection Na Do That, Moods Steel Orchestra. And we have a tie for position number 9. We have a tie with 262. Two bands tied for position number 9 with a score of 262. One band gave us Come With It, that's Curep Scherzando Steel Orchestra. And they tied with the band that played Somebody, that is Forzata Steel Orchestra. So both bands tied for 9th with 262. Add 1 point, 263. 263 in position number 8. They gave us Fiery, Arima Angel Harps, Fiery. There's a tie for position number 6. There's a tie for position number 6. Both bands scored 267. 267. One band gave us Flag Woman, that is NGC Labre Nightingales. And the other band gave us Long Time, Dixieland Steel Orchestra, both with 267. Add 1 to that, and in position number 5, with a score of 268, placing 5th, 268. Jump and Wave, Courts Sound Specialists of Laventil. In fourth place, with a score of 269. Fourth place, 269. They played for us Two Own Way, Pambury Steel Orchestra. The band which placed third scored 271, second 272, first 276. In position number 3 with 271, Cut the Bush, NGC Couva Joylanders Steel Orchestra. Second 262, second 262, Me Lover, Pan Elders Steel Orchestra. And in position number 1, 276, Lying Excuses, Cats and Jammers Steel Orchestra. So those are the results for the medium bands, and from the two bands that tied for 9th position, those are the bands who will be moving forward to the finals next Sunday, the 23rd, at the Dwight York Stadium in Tobago. Congratulations to all our bands, and you really gave us a treat, as we say, steel pan for soul, unleash the power. So Ken, all over to you again.
So again, congratulations to all who made it to the finals. It's going to take place next week, Sunday, at the Dwight York Stadium. And if you need tickets for that, of course, the bank is $100. Grounds is $400. And you can get those tickets right here in the Queen's Park, Savannah.
All right. Well, I'm back. I'm the hold on man. Nice run function.
Sorry?
I'm the hold on champion.
You're lucky. We were actually going to leave you alone by yourself.
Wow. Are you afraid of that, you know that? So.
Well, then I'll leave you alone then.
Tell me something, sir.
Yes, sir.
Has the scores been consistent with the scoring in the preliminaries?
Well, I'm actually now going to do that maths here, so you have to give me a little bit.
Right,
so in the meanwhile, you could read out the results, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about...
Mark has given something here, and I'm not sure what it is giving here. Because I'm seeing medium here, Cats and Jammers.
No, it's down here. Down here is the results.
Right, but this was before then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have that here. So you go ahead and I will talk about that after.
So all right, let me go from down in the bottom. From 16th place, 249, Trinidad Valley Harps. Right? 15th place, Sand City, 251. 14th, Pandemonium with 252. 13th, NGC Steel Explosion with 255. 12th place, Sandy Grand Accordance, 257. And at 11th place, Moods with 259. So now we go into the qualifiers. Am I going correct? The qualifiers will be from 9th.
From 9th, go up, yeah.
There's a tie. And the tie is with Shazando and Fozata at 262. Then we have Arima Angel Hearts, 8th place, 263. Then we have another tie, 6th place, Labrador Nightingales and Dixieland, 267. Then at 5th place, Court Sound Specialists, 268. Then 4th place, Panberry coming in with 269. Then where the air is rare, top 3 positions, coming in 3rd, Cooper Joylanders, 271. And then Panelers with 272. And then Cats and Jammers with 276. So in the comparison,
Cats and Jammers maintained.
Yeah.
Same 276. Pan Elders came in and pipped Joylanders. Because Joylanders originally in the preliminaries had 273. Joylanders now have 271 and Pan Elders came in with 272. So there's a lot of movement. A lot of movement. Up and down. Up and down.
Yeah, I'm now working out some maths here.
Right. They could tell you our accountant, you know.
How so?
Why you mathsing out the thing?
Because I had a maths at all, Kenny.
The other thing is music. I mean, music is maths.
I'm not going to say that, huh?
Yeah. So
don't complicate the thing. Don't complicate the thing.
Well, after you, I know you're doing a good job of it yourself.
That's what I'm here for.
Real maths going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Real. And we haven't gotten a chance to discuss phase 2.
Yeah, well, you could tell me, what do you think about that performance?
I found the band to be very clean and crisp, and the melody was singing out.
Well rehearsed and well drilled, I must admit.
Well drilled. The song, even though not well known to everybody, it came through very clear on pan. And they did the normal, the quality of phase 2 came through blaring quality of phase 2. You know a big band, you know a quality band when you hear it. And the pans were exceptional. I made note of that because right now the whole competition in a state because 5 bands have to leave.
Correct.
And everybody, all bands are champion bands. So
putting out champion performances.
Right. And the difference between bands going home and bands moving on going to be 1 or 2 or 3 points.
Could be a band running a stop, or somebody playing through a crescendo.
Yeah.
There are so many little things that could cause that to happen.
Yeah.
Now, since we were talking maths with the medium bands,
right,
our biggest point increases were Kirab Shazando Steel Orchestra. They would have gone up by 2 places from 11th to 9th, and they had a 5-point increase from 262 to 257. From 257 to 262, sorry.
Right.
Our biggest point decreases were Trinidad Valley Harps and San City Steel Symphony. They both would have decreased by 6 points between their preliminary scores and their semi-final scores. Whereas Valley Harps, they would have gone down by 2 positions from 14th to 16th. And San City would have dropped from 11th to 15th. A sizable decrease there.
Yeah. I have to go now and listen back to the performances to see if I could notice where the actual drop came.
Now, luckily, if you would have missed it and you would like to go back to the performances, I'm 100% sure that they will be up on WAC 90.1 FM's YouTube page by, let's say, Tuesday at least.
They're up right now.
The single bands already?
Yes, sir.
Well, look at that. Kenny cooking with gas.
Ah, boy, what can I say? I'm Rick James, man.
What? Kenny, it is too late. My brain not processing all this, seriously.
Oh, man, I'm tired.
We have been here for the past 11 hours now.
Yeah.
Bringing coverage to you.
Yeah.
And if you like what you're seeing, you like what you're hearing, please let us know in the comments. Send a heart, send something. Let us know that you like what you're seeing, you like what you're hearing. Because we are getting ready to move on to band number 11, Nutrient Silver Star Steel Orchestra. They hail from number 56 Chagrit Road, Newtown in Port of Spain. They are led by Christine Pouchette. Their pants are tuned by Augustus Peters. And they're going to play Aaron Voice and Louis' Two Own Way. Arrangers O.J. Richards and Kush Ramsey. Their drill master, a familiar name and face, Marcus Ash.
That's so weird. That's the only reason why I'm here, because Marcus gone to drill the band.
No, well, after that, I taken a break. So,
you know, we had to, as I say, we had to restart the Facebook link, because Facebook only gives you 8 hours of streaming.
Okay.
You know, so we restarted it at the beginning of the large bands.
All right.
So but I must say, from the tech sheet, we're supposed to be finishing at 1:30.
Yeah, which I doubt is going to happen.
Well, I'm trying to look at how much more bands?
We have 1, 2, 3, 5 more bands.
5. And it's
I see
10
2
to
o'clock.
12. You said 2. I find it did well though.
Yeah, they have been doing well, but there have been some kickbacks. And the band that is going to be following them, which is RBC Redemption Songsetters, they are already on stage, so I'm hoping that their setup is quick. Let me just take a quick check to see if the judges are there. Yes, they are, so we are not taking a break. So that means the inspection is taking place, the mics are going to be put in place, and soon we will see Siobhan emerging from stage right with her hand in the air, which means that the time for us to stay quiet is there. As we see Kenny's two friends, OJ and Kush, making their way onto the stage.
This has been a very fruitful, profitable, and creative partnership for Silver Stars, OJ and Kush. You know, they've done well in the past, 3-4 years with OJ and Kush.
Somebody saying that Silver Stars will need an arranger when Cats and Jammers goes to large next year. So we get ready to take you to Tragreen Road for Nutrient Silver Star Steel Orchestra.
Christine Pochette, captain of the band, Chanel Pochette, tuner of the pans, Augustus Peters, tune of choice, Two Own Way, composed by Jason Schaff Bishop, Scott Galt, and Michael Holzmeyer. Song by Aaron Voice and Louis. Arrangers, O.J. Richards and Kush Ramsey. Performing in position number 11. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome Nutrient Silver Stars Steel Orchestra.
Wow. Wow. Somebody's not playing. Somebody come out to put water in somebody else's eyes tonight.
Yeah, boy.
Took it to another level. Your two own way.
Now, I wonder who we are going to get for an interview from.
Well, I realize
Stars.
all the other media houses are grabbing the arrangers and the whoever and whoever to get their interviews before, but they still seem to find their way here.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder why. But anyhow, Kush and OJ did a fantastic job there.
Yeah, boy.
Well, this is another band that has the quality, the tonal quality that has them up there in the top 5
And they're
all
also
the time.
a former champion band
Right.
as well.
So that's not even a discussion, you know. But they took it to another level. Musically, vibes. I realize what I'm seeing there, the changing of the guard, is not just about music alone, not just playing the song.
Correct.
It's the production. The production of having Voice or Marshall or whoever on stage supporting the band. Also the whatever you're portraying in the song, bringing it to life on stage. In old school, you just come and play the song, and it's about playing the song. Now it's production.
It's a show.
Yes, it's a show. So we are with one of the principals to come and to jump in and sit and find out what they were thinking when they were doing this. So, you know, a lot of times announcers come and they say, well, no, the crescendo at this part and the ostinato and the whatever. But let me hear the arranger.
No, we are going to get a drill master of
Drill
Silver
master,
Stars.
come.
Yeah.
Come and sit here. Come, quick.
We are going to get a drill master of Silver Stars to come and give us an interview.
Oh my goodness. And we have the drill master here. Come quick, boy.
Now again, that was Nutrient Silver Star Steel Orchestra. They played an O.J. Richards and Chris Ramsey arrangement of Two Own Way. Now we are going to be joined by the drill master of Silver Stars.
A new gentleman to the mic.
Yeah.
A new gentleman to the mic.
Now this is going to be very interesting here.
Yeah, really.
My turn on the hot seat?
Yes. So first and foremost, I saw you standing at the side of the stage like a proud drill master. Was everything that you worked on during this week accomplished?
Oh, but from that side, I really couldn't hear everything, so I can't tell. But I was just enjoying myself as I am, entitled to do.
Right.
Yeah, after all the hard work.
But what I do know is that what the band played for preliminary is not what they played for semi-final. They would have went through intense drilling and speed drills and all that, and they did speed up.
Yeah.
But it was about holding them together, making sure everything was as clean as possible, even at that tempo.
Yeah.
Right. And just doing our best, because really and truly, Silver Stars Two Own Way. Like, I don't have nothing to lose. We run out, all right. We in, all right. It's like Panorama is a gig for me and for Silver Stars. So, 2020 we experienced running out after prelims, and Pantry may go properly pong, man. You remember we talked about that
we
era?
talked about that, yeah.
So it's like, you live and you learn.
Yeah, but when you run out, you feel like a penny salt.
It feel like?
You feel like a penny salt.
No, that's embarrassing when I run out.
Right.
So I drill them. Like,
But if it's one thing we have learned during this broadcast, Marcus can't take talk.
I can't take talk because I give talk. I just can't take talk from my colleagues in Pantry and Bago. Because what I want to tell them, I will have to send in a resignation.
Right. I can't respond.
But I could take talk and give talk to anybody else out there.
Right,
Once you're not in Pantry and Bago, trust me, I could take talk and give talk.
No, I want to know, okay, you went up 2 notches, it seems.
Is that?
How much notches it went up in speed from prelims to now? From a BPM perspective.
Right. It's not matter how much notches I went up or down or across or anything like that. It's like how the arrangers always work, and the time is 7:44.
Yeah.
So with that tempo and getting to 7:44, you understand how much was inside of that needed to come out.
Yeah.
Right. It's like when you count, it's like your metronome is here. And that's just how we do it. I don't set a tempo, never did.
Okay.
And
so I see everybody coming with their phone and listening to metronome and tang, tang.
No.
So it's just a vibe.
It's a vibe. And it's just, making sure you could hold it together. It wouldn't pay off all the time at least.
Right,
it paid off
right.
for us in the past,
Yeah.
and it may pay off for us in the future.
Nobody changing the speed, put a different spin, a different vibe on the production.
Right.
Right? It was energetic, it was fizzy, it was crispy, it was
Which
that
is
was
the
word
style
like
of
crispy.
Silver Stars.
It's Silver Stars, yeah.
We are a tempo and a vibes band. Win, lose or draw, as Edwin Pushat say, they will always remember Silver Stars cross the stage. Whether you like me or not,
right?
You just remember that we cross.
Because what I want to ask you, there are some risky pieces of arrangement in there. They stop at the end of the intro, right before the verse.
What's that?
They stop at the end of the intro,
yeah,
before the verse. That was a risky one.
Very risky.
It was, but you see what happened is that Silver Stars would have had Leeson Jacobs as the drummer this year.
Right.
When you have a drummer like Leeson, when you're talking drummers, Leeson Jacobs' name is up there.
Pan drummers, Leeson is
so
up in the ups.
When you have somebody like that, you could afford to take a risk or two.
But how much bands Leeson playing with?
Silver Stars.
Alone?
That's right.
Wow.
They pulled that off.
I called Leeson directly and I was like, we need to have a conversation. Come and meet with me. And we had the conversation. And he decided to come in with Silver Stars this year. It's his first time playing with the band.
Right.
And the chemistry with him and my players are 75%. I'm ashamed to say this, but I'm like an elder in the band. No, serious.
Where's she for? If he's an elder, he's an elder.
What I'm saying is, my band is made up of 90% like
youths.
25 and under.
Oh, wow.
And imagine that is the demographic of the engine room. And then Leeson coming. And Leeson is somebody that my entire engine room would know from seeing videos of, and they're like, Marcus, how you did that?
Yeah.
And then Leeson coming, and it wasn't even a ranking thing. Like, he came in and he was like, let's work together. And Leeson helped everybody, whether you're playing big drum, iron, scratcher, timbales, congas, all of we coming in together. And he worked with them, and he teach them a thing or two, or 3 or 10 or 20. There's a lot he taught them in this season. So it was good having him there. And they improve every day since.
That is excellent.
So that's what happened there.
I just trying to work out the coup that you pull to get Leeson alone.
Leeson and I go way back over 20 years ago.
Okay.
And when Leeson went on Facebook and said that he's available for hire, I call him. I said, listen to me. I don't know what them other bands is to pay you. And I ain't trying to find out their budget either. But we need to have a conversation with some chaser. And he came down for the chaser and we had a conversation. I sponsored the chaser. He sponsored his services to the band at the end of the night. Like, it worked out.
I find your whole life is built on chaser.
Life, listen to me. Everything rise and fall on chaser and then leadership.
I like that.
It worked. And I got Leeson there. And Leeson has been comfortable. He get to go home earlier.
Right.
He get, it's a vibe. The players respect him. The management respect him. I think it's something where it's a vibe. It's a vibe.
I'm surprised that you say you don't have a metronome and it's just a vibe because
no, my metronome is the count and Leeson.
The amount of metronomes I've seen for the night.
I honestly thought Killshot had a metronome.
Yes.
Even if he did,
it's still a feel.
It's a feel.
So if you all speed up, it's not really amazing how it feels.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now we have another band that is getting on stage here because they are moving swiftly along now. Like they're trying to rush me through to the end now, which is good. Right? Band number 12 is getting ready to take the stage now. RBC.
We still have 3 more bands after.
Yeah.
Redemption, RBC Redemption Songsetters Steel Orchestra. They are led by Mary Toby. Their pans are tuned by Augustus Peters and Birch Kelman. They are going to be playing Aldwin Roberts, that is Lord Kitchener's flag woman from 1976.
Yeah.
The arranger Michael
Big tune,
Toby.
big tune.
Yeah, bro.
Big arranger too.
Right?
Big band.
So it looks like the inspection is still taking place. So I see Pharaoh doing the count still.
Yeah, Pharaoh is in charge of that tonight.
Put up number 4. Let me get the song. You know that song?
Who don't know that? From WAC. If you're in WAC, you have to understand culture and them.
Yeah. We good with
all right, the music come on. Let's go.
Kenny off and the music off, so let's take the stage.
Big band from Bethel, Tobago, led by Mary Toby. Oh, I interviewed.
Yeah.
God, sorry, I forgot my role.
Let's take the stage set for band number 12, RBC Redemption Songs at the Steel Orchestra, hailing from Bethel in Tobago. Let's take you stateside.
Composed by Alwyn Roberts, Lord Kitchener, and sung by Alwyn Roberts, Lord Kitchener, and Colonel Roberts. Arranged by Michael Toby. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome band number 12, RBC Redemption Soundsetters Steel Orchestra.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for RBC Redemption Sound Center's Steel Orchestra.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
True Nation Station is blazing all your local hits.
In the morning I'm pelting. In the heat
24/7, 365. 90.1 FM.
Tell me, question time. What you think? Hey, what you think?
We are number one when it comes to our culture.
Welcome to my island home. Beautiful place I call my own. Welcome to my island home. Beautiful place.
Whack Radio.
We are cooking on the water. Sarsaparilla.
90.1 FM. The True Nation Station.
In honor of Donrick Williamson, Master Funny, the NACC presents a 40th Anniversary Young Kings competition. Tuesday, 18 February, Grandstand, Queen's Park, Savannah at 7:30 p.m. Come see Pharaoh, KC, Lyrical, Caston Cupid, Squeezy Rankin, Dr. Seals, Pretty, Mohamed Moakil, Andrew Nelson, Aaron Sinet, Dilly Suede, Ma Pierre, Seacon Alves, Lanny K, Slasher, Def Prince, Nicholas Gosine, and Rondell Grace, as they all vie for the title of Young King 2025. Tickets are $250. Available at NACC office, 40 Duke Street, Port of Spain. Synchro Energy, 11 Cipriani Boulevard, Port of Spain, or call 270-4111. Don't miss this exciting Battle of the Young Kings 2025. Young Kings, the place where legends are born.
Set the city on fire. We're here for you. We about to get the party jumping. Party jumping. You already know what it is. And Kaizo, Soka. Now we do. No one does it like Whack 90.1 FM. Turn it up. The Culture Crazy Station.
You gave us the inspiration to be first. We gave you the solutions that put you first. You trusted us with your vision. We paved the way with innovation. You walked with us side by side, and we continue to serve you with pride. First Citizens is proud of everything we've achieved together. We made dreams a reality, shaped success stories, and painted brighter futures. And together, we'll accomplish so much more. First Citizens, we put you first.
And we are back. We are live here at the Queen's Park Savannah. It is now 25 minutes past the hour of 12 here in Trinidad and Tobago. We almost clocking 12 hours, Marcus.
Yeah. Get him. Call him from after. Yeah. So, we're getting ready for an interview. And that was Redemption, RBC Redemption Songsetters. Of course, they would have... RBC Redemption Songsetters. They were in the for sixth space. So they were
271, yeah. And now we are getting ready for the band that is in first place.
Yes, Exodus.
Exodus, yeah.
RBL Exodus. And there is where a whole set of them online going and be dancing away. You have the Brenton Joseph, the Kalisha. The Kalisha is BJ's daughter.
Right.
And the Brooklyn and the whole squad out there. Now.
And the whole of Tunapuna is coming down.
Well, yeah. The east, not just Tunapuna. The east is coming down. So we get ready for a short interview, and we need to be quick with this interview because Exodus will take very short to set up because of the, it's easier for them to set up.
Right,
So we have Michael Tovey, arranger for Redemption Songsetters. Over to you.
So Michael, how do you feel about that performance?
I think it was a very good performance. I think it was close to a finalized performance. I want the approval from Marcus.
Huh?
I want the approval from Marcus.
You're bringing them down for final?
Huh?
You're bringing down my flag women for final? I mean, that could make the difference in points, you know.
Maybe.
No comment.
I can't expose my bag of tricks. You especially.
I want all 3 flag women, and when they don't play for you, they will come and play with the winning large band. Michael, listen, what a performance. I want to ask you one question that I'm going to ask only one person after this. What made you decide to go back?
I think the time, given the short space of time, you have to know your quality of players. You have to understand the quality of Tobago players. And to rub shoulders with everybody playing the same song, I think I would be at a disadvantage. So I decided to be the fresh breath of air tonight, which is going back. And also going back to a song that was never really tampered with.
It was tampered with, but never.
Yeah.
They touch it up, but they really get it.
They feel it up. They just touch it.
They tampered lightly.
Yeah, lightly. Yeah. So
now, from the preliminary round to now, what would you have focused on to improve?
One, entrance to transitions, tidiness, clean up a lot of parts. There were parts that didn't seem completed to me. I did that as well, and bring the tempo up a little bit.
Okay, right, yeah.
Right? I played it slow intentionally in Tobago, just for the judges to listen and understand the music, you know. But going forward, I want to bring it up a bit.
Okay. Now, I know the transportation period between Tobago and Trinidad would put you at somewhat of a disadvantage.
Yeah.
When did you bring the band across, and how did you maximize your practice time?
Last practice we got in Tobago was Thursday, and Friday the band sailed to Trinidad, so we lost Friday night.
Yeah.
And Saturday night we got to practice, so we make use of the Saturday night. And if we didn't get it perfect, we had also come back Sunday morning. But by the grace of God, we got through Saturday night.
Yeah, so I was there. I heard it. Yeah. I heard it.
So, you know, we rested.
They were close to you, Marcus?
Huh?
Their band was set up close to yours?
Yeah, obliquely opposite. And but wherever they were, I went around and listened to everybody.
Okay.
I want to know what was happening. So and I must say, in terms of execution, it was really well done as well.
Okay,
so I just had to say I wish you all the best, as I wish the other, how much bands before? 11 bands before?
According to Dante, you wish me fun. Have fun.
You
can't give me all your best. Remember, you in the race. I paid attention today. I paid attention today. Don't give me all your best.
No, I wishing you all the best.
All right.
I wishing you all the best. No. His mother is my favorite. My favorite Tobagonian.
You sure?
Mary Toby. I love that lady too bad.
What about Dr. Faith?
Oh no, Faith up there too. Faith up there. No, Mary Toby is the queen of Bethel. Faith is the queen of the whole east side. Queen of THA.
Marcus, best just quit while you're ahead. Quit while you're ahead.
No, I'm telling you the facts. I would have said Beverly Ramsey more, but she's no longer Tobagonian. She belongs to Trinidad and Tobago.
And the rate all going, my mother might be at Trinidad just now.
No, I want to keep I want to keep her over here. No, you can't pass up to that. We had to keep your mother over in Trinidad a little longer. But all the best to RBC Redemption Songsetters. Oh, congratulations. I didn't get to tell you about the junior band and the success getting in there.
I think they bring the momentum to this senior band.
Just by coming in for the experience. They didn't come in to make a final or to win or to anything. They just wanted to experience it, and they ended up in Trinidad. So congratulations to the juniors and now the seniors. And I genuinely wish you all the best with the judges' decisions.
Yeah. All right, thanks, man.
No problem, Mike.
Blessed night.
Thank you very much.
And that was Michael Toby, the arranger for the RBC Redemption Song Setters.
Now we are getting ready to the band is almost set up.
Yes.
Republic Bank Exodus.
This band winning caused a lot of back and forth online.
Right. Now, one thing I've seen online is that this band is notorious or notorious for placing first in the preliminary rounds and then, I don't want to say free falling, but going lower as the rounds progress.
Well, that, I would say it used to happen like that, but I want you to watch something on the stage right now. If you look over the drum set, you would see that the roof coming forward.
Right.
And it used to project the song this way. But what happened is the acoustic of the band didn't there was some light moments. If you look at over the years, Exodus would have replaced and put back the canopies on the bases in particular because they're further on the end.
Right.
So with the canopies and going back to the engine room, the intent is to project everything coming forward towards the judges. So over the years you saw them put by the base, then they added some more, here and there. So it's all about seeing at what point, because Exodus was onto something good as well, where they're trying to get the players, no matter where you're playing, to be seen.
Right.
At the end of the day, this is show business. And while it worked in terms of getting the players seen, it clearly worked to their disadvantage in getting them heard.
The acoustics of the band.
And you have to be heard in this competition as well. So the acoustic in terms of getting it out there with the canopies on the bass now, hopefully will produce a song. I can't control the breeze and whatever will happen from here go forward. But Exodus, they're onto something and they're trying to innovate as they go along. And I all for experimenting. Look, my good friend Julie Williams, the captain of the band. I love that lady too bad. I love Julie Williams and I'm hoping that I get her to sit on the hot seat tonight. So
the inspection is taking place right now.
It's finished.
We would like to continue with the competition, so all non-players,
so they're gonna get, the non-players have to go from the stage.
At the rear end, closer to the north stand. Can you please exit the stage?
And you have Lisa, Simone, I saw Jamal back there, like everybody, I mean, and Brenton Joseph, and the Wajang in New York, right?
Yeah.
Right, he's probably doing cartwheels because there's the band that he supports. So you have a whole bunch of them there supporting, and I know they will have a lot of support online as well, because and they won. Let's see what will happen now in winning. Let's see where they're playing so late down, how it will impact on the result. So we head to stage side for the RBL Exodus
The band
Steel
is
Orchestra.
managed by Ainsworth Mohammed. Musical director, Dr. Pelham Goddard. Captain of the band, Julie Williams. Drill master, Can Cordes. The bands were tuned by Mario Joseph. Tune of choice, Two Own Way, composed by Jason Schaff Bishop, Scott Galt, and Michael Holzmeyer. Sung by Aaron Voice and Louis. Arranged by Terrence B.J. Marcel. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome band number 13, Republic Bank Exodus Steel Orchestra.
coached by Terrence B.J. Marcel.
That was band number 13, the band that is currently in first place after the preliminary round. Republic Bank Exodus.
Listen, it's steamy tonight.
Yeah.
And I love it. So I've asked my liaison to get my guess.
Who's that? Khan, Quarters?
But I have two options, so any one out of the two. But Khan is one. And good. Is it still even? Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
To Antigua and Barbuda, Patrick Stone Johnson, and all those locked on in Antigua and Barbuda, you know, like, because I know they came on to support the boy Khan.
Khan, yeah.
And who is a very good friend of mine. We went to school at university together. Well, yeah, you could say together. I was a few years ahead of him, but Khan is definitely an amazing musician, even a champion arranger in Antigua, coming Trinidad to work now.
With the oldest band.
So, yes, the oldest named steel band.
Yes,
I need to get it correct.
Hells yeah.
And I have a friend coming. Come in. All right, enough. Come in. Yeah, sir. Yes. I have a friend. Watch. Turn on. Don't watch this. Watch that.
And a pleasant good morning to you.
Captain of the RBL, no, call it Republic Bank Limited. Exodus Steel Orchestra. Julie, friend of Marcus Williams.
Pleasant good morning, gentlemen, and extra pleasant good morning to my friend here, Marcus.
I don't like that. I feel left
No,
out.
I love Julie.
Companion friend.
Listen, I love Julie Williams. That's my dog. I'm a friend, I'm a sister. Watch her, I'm fellow Leos. Julie.
As a Leo too, I just said.
Better fet. Make it a family. Julie, you ran out of the prelims again in first place. You came down the road. Now I saw the canopies on the bases and thing and it properly facing. How you feeling?
I'm feeling confident. Nothing to be that.
Now, what was visibly noted was you not playing.
Yeah, because I'm on recovery.
You want to talk a little more about that?
Well, I wasn't, you know, my son passed away last year.
Yes.
And I myself also
Rest in peace, Panorama.
Passed away from the same thing he died from. So I'm on recovery right now, but managing the band. I cannot exert myself, that's why.
Okay. And how has that been for you? Because from what Marcus is saying here, it seems like pan is your passion. Playing pan is your passion.
And then Republic Bank comes after.
Right. So how is it managing for you, knowing that you have to manage yourself and you can't do what you love?
Well, I'm still doing what I love. I'm there in Panyard every night. I am leading the strategies, and I'm there with the band. We planning what we have to do to win this Panorama. So it's just not actually physically played, but you are there along with the manager, Hazel Mohammed, guiding this band to our potential fifth victory.
Ainsworth was on the stage?
Yeah, but he was in the back by the winner section.
Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see him at all. But I did see him about a week or two ago. He passed on Draggage Road. Marcus! and Drag. But Julie, so what did judges tell all you?
Well, the judges only say good things, and as you know, Marcus. So it's very difficult when the judges only tell you good things. So you have to do your own introspective and work on your own, what you think you need to clean up on. That's why you have the drill master. But when you look at the judges' comments, all the comments are glowing.
Well, you did place first, so I mean.
But still, there is always room for improvement.
But you did notice, Marcus, that all the persons that we interviewed for the respective bands said that the judges only gave good comments.
I could tell you, I only got good comments and I came 10th.
That's something, I'm not too sure how to process that one. But what would you all have worked on?
Well, we have work on execution, the cleanness of runs. You know, you make sure that there's something clean when there are challenging parts that will no matter in any song. You have to make sure that you run these parts over your transitions.
And you have your hands on a very good drill master.
Excellent drill master.
We listen, watching. Continue.
Yes, so we'd have worked on that. We'd have tear the song apart and see what need, tighten up and that sort of thing. So, because the key to this, I always say, is the best execution wins a Panorama.
Now I want you to go home in Tunapuna, not where you living. Go home, I St. John Road there, next to Scotiabank. Go in your backyard and reflect for me on the season so far. I never asked anybody else who came for this interview this. Go back in and I want you, because I saw a picture of you dance in the night, a video of you dance in the night of preliminaries. And that dance just, if I was to name that dance, I would name it Satisfaction. And I want you to go back and take us through the journey of those who contributed in the band, whether as a section leader or a drill master or anything in the band. Like, call out some of those names that really contributed to those results in the preliminary round.
Well, for most, I want to call out all the section leaders. Let's start with the tenor section leaders. That's Kurt Edwards, Simone Small, and Ilori Wade, and they were assisted by Jamal Lewis, Keenan, and Emil. Then we have the cello section. Big up to my daughter, Jerick Williams, and they have the Jason Hernandez. Then we also have the double guitar section leader, which is Siobhan Bone. We have the bassist, which is Andy Husband, Solan Ramcharita, Justin Alexis. They were assisted by Marvin Alexander and David Dollaby. We also have the rhythm section, Alex, big up Alex
Gooding,
yes.
All right.
And we have the double second, which is Anthony Rose, assisted by Bailey Lewis and Zaki Aparicio.
Right.
We have the double tenor section, Joanna Richards, assisted by Shimon Rose. Did I forget anybody? And of course, all the players contributed to having this success because we had a strategy. Come in the yard, they focus on the section, then you have full band. Then come in the yard to line, come in the yard to book for a purpose.
And any other players outside of the section leaders and section assistants that really stood out, that helped, because it takes a team effort. It's more than a section leader and a captain and a manager and those things.
Well, I would say all the players,
they pull their weight.
I must say that we had almost a 99.99% attendance rate.
Wow, that. But I just didn't say 100%.
Because we're not perfect. No, we had a really good attendance rate, I must say. Yeah.
Noted. But Julie, I want to say thank you for joining us here. You have any other questions to ask?
No.
But I want to say thank you for joining me. Because, specifically, when I send my liaison to get you, I put Julie Williams in capital letters and I put my sister. Do you want to say anything to your online viewers before you leave here? You have foreign fans, and you know them well. So
okay, I must pick up Brenton Joseph.
You mean Brenton Wajang Joseph?
Okay, Brenton Wajang, Channel 27 Joseph, Susan Bon, and all our followers are with Kenneth Joseph, Mary Rodney, all the players who are red still support us. Pick up to everybody who supported Exodus. We want to bring this victory home for everybody who present, who go on before along the road. We want to bring it home for them this year.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was Julie Williams, captain of the Republic Bank Exodus Steel Orchestra, joining us for a few minutes of casual fun.
Yes.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
And after Panorama, I look forward to rejoining you for
Companion Sports.
Be outside. Julie Williams, captain of the RBL Exodus Steel Orchestra, joined us here for a nice interview.
Yeah.
Quick and to the point. We still have how many? Two
bands left to go. We just heard from the band that was in first place after the preliminary round. Now we're going to hear from the band that was in second place. That is First Citizen Supernova Steel Orchestra. They coming all the way from Surrey Village, Lopina Road in Aruka. They are led by Amrit Samaru. Their pans are tuned by Desmond Mapo, Richardson, and Augustus Gussie Peters.
Yeah.
Their tune of choice is Kes de Frontalas, Coco T, arranger Amrit Samaru. Now, it's just so fitting that the first and second place bands out of the preliminary round
come one
after the other.
Too much coincidences.
Yeah. All right. So we are looking forward to this performance, but